Hello, everyone. Honestly, I think it silenced you.
Yeah, it did.
Yeah. It says that one is in here now. I'm not exactly sure. I hate that StreamYard doesn't actually just tell you who is here.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
But
So you don't load up two computers so you can monitor your YouTube stream?
I'm fixing to pull it up on the phone.
Yeah, I could do the same thing on mine, so I can get some veterans and share some websites with you.
Yeah, I was gonna say, if you'll type in the chat, I will mod you on here. That way you can drop links or whatever is
Airborne, making it work. Got you. Everybody out there in StreamYard land, never sighted an Army vet finna have us some fun up in this bitch.
We're gonna have a very entertaining show today. Hey Angie, how you doing? Flesby. I know Chaotic is supposed to be here, and oh my gosh, I had a list of like 5 people that said that they were gonna be here, but I can't remember who they are.
Yeah, I got to do the same thing. I gotta send some requests out from the den. My old veteran people.
Yeah, I was gonna say because anybody that wants to come up on panel and talk about the homelessness issue, if any information out there that you have like in your towns or anything that can be known kind of nationally, um, yeah, any type of information because this is all a community effort. That's what all of my lives are. It's community effort. I know some stuff, y'all know some stuff. We put that together, maybe we can help people.
Okay, here we go.
I'm gonna go ahead and turn on the banner for the DOD and stuff like that helps with the veterans. I can't really guarantee that they help with finding housing and stuff
Yeah.
because we will totally get into that. But I mean, they may be of some service. I don't really know.
It's a process because they would probably have to go through the housing market. I mean, public housing. Like go through apply for food stamps, Social Security, then housing. But you know how long that'll take? Six
Yeah,
months.
yeah, I know. And I mean, I can literally call all the links and phone numbers and stuff that I give out. I normally call them myself, and I either call and explain to them why why I'm calling about awareness for YouTube and stuff like that. But sometimes I just call and I ask them something like I would be just a regular client. That way I can get kind of the feel for both angles of it. But when it comes to the veteran stuff, I can't really call them because I have no military background. And the first thing they ask you is what branch you served in.
True.
So I can't really verify any of the phone numbers or links or anything associated to veterans assistance.
Okay. I got you back with it. Anytime, just let me know.
Yeah, I mean that's like why you're here because like I know you have some of the experience dealing with them and trying to help people as well behind the scenes and
Yeah.
plus being over there in Memphis and stuff.
Well, I didn't make it to Memphis. I had to. I decided not to go. Once I seen the last one, the Scott Cam telephone pole, I just couldn't go down there.
Ah,
I had
okay.
to stay. I did my protesting in Louisiana. I was like, nah. That drive was too long to think about that.
Yeah, I feel you. I feel you. We've had the George Floyd protests and stuff actually here in my town, and I was part of that. But yeah, I couldn't drive. I couldn't make the drive to actually go there either, which kind of sucks. But
Yeah. But you got to protect your mental health first, though. That's
yeah,
the main. You
totally.
can't fight. You can't fight for nobody if you can't fight for yourself first.
So, what has the protest and there in your area been like with your whole town, the whole community?
It's on the brink of violence. It's like really close to it, like really close to it, because it's not the fact that it was police officers that's enraging the black community. It was the fact that it was someone that looks like them.
Yeah, that's what I was going to ask you next is how is this one different from the George Floyd one with it being it's not actually based on race this time?
Because that's every black man's fear.
That totally makes sense. See, my mom or my stepmom, it's no step or anything, it's just mom, but she's African American and I have my stepbrother and my stepsister and they're out in California. And well, my mom is actually about 45 minutes from me, but my stepbrother and stepsister is out in California and that's like her main concern. Like she always brings it up to me every time I talk to her.
Yeah. Because the reason why it was so bad is because of how you feel. That fear that everybody feels now, that's why it's bad. That's terrorism.
Yep.
Point blank. That fear you feel right now, this second, that's terrorism.
We are totally on the same mindset. I mean,
Yeah.
I guess it's really good. I mean, we can bounce things back and forth pretty easily that way.
True.
But that was literally going to be my next question. Are they considering this as part of the domestic terrorism?
Because they only got second, that means to me, second degree murder means some cops are testifying against each other. Because
Yeah,
that was complete murder. That was complete.
Yep. The two that got killed are the ones that's turning.
Yeah, you don't get no better example of what not to do than that.
Exactly. When I had pulled it up earlier today and I had seen that the two, they did get the bell and everything, I was like, well, they're going to have to be in some kind of protective custody or something because it's not going to go good for them.
No, because people are looking for them now.
Mm-hmm.
It's big time different when you look like us.
Yep. I don't know, this whole situation, it really just like irks me. It really does. It gets under my skin.
Yeah. Well, since you know the community, you know that probably this happens and never get reported.
Yep.
It was just the Scott cam and the brutality of the situation that was reported. The brutality was reported.
Yep. And it makes me wonder what those officers have been doing and others in the department and everywhere, basically in general, what they actually don't get reported on them. Like this case and all the other cases like it runs so much deeper than just the police, the judge. It goes up into politics and everything else. And like you don't even when you just look at it, you don't even know where to start to try to correct it. Hey, Erica.
You're right. I'm as you was talking, I'm like, okay, how can I solve it? You're right.
No.
Okay. This is what I have a problem with. They hold the military to a higher standard in combat.
No.
We have to conduct ourselves at a certain time, at a certain place. They have bad leadership.
Yep.
Because I'm tired of them saying, okay, black road cops, they're bad. Then they'll say you have black white cops that are racist. And I keep telling them we are the same thing in the military, but what we got is leadership, and we hold each other accountable. They got too many cowards on that damn police force.
Yes, they do. And that's everywhere because like I was talking, I had done some videos on police corruption as well as prosecutorial corruption. And when I was doing that, I was talking to a couple of the officers here because I pretty well know them with translating in courts and lawyers and doctors and stuff around here. And they said that they have no type of training when it comes to working with a victim. of anything. No victim training whatsoever. They have no seminars or anything that they have to set in on like domestic violence or even offing selves. Um, Trying to keep it YouTube appropriate here, which is very hard with these kinds of discussions.
Self-deletion.
Yes, they have no, not even just a video seminar of anything that goes on with the important things like that. They're literally handed a badge, a gun, and a car, and let out on the streets to basically do what they want. And that
Fact.
comes from an officer that is currently employed in this town.
I know, and I had talked to one also because this is something that I'm starting to bring up to him. 80% people get agitated when a cop come in or approaches them. And I'm like, do you know, probably mental health wise, a lot of people suffer from anxiety and stress. Do you see it? Do you see when you walk up that this person is suffering from anxiety? It ain't the fact that they don't want to put their hands behind their backs, it's the fact that they're terrified. They don't know that.
Exactly. You know, my stepdad, he was a cop literally up until the day he died a few years back, and he had people that he would arrest, and he the majority of the people that he arrested, he didn't even cuff them and put them in the back seat. Like they would literally just get in and go to the station with him because that is the rapport that he had with the community. Like everybody knew him. He actually went out and help do fundraisers, and he would take stuff to the kids around town, and at Christmas time he would leave like little gift cards and mailboxes, and just a whole bunch of stuff like that, where when he actually arrested people, they would just jump in the back end of his cop car and go to jail. And we
Mm.
don't see that stuff these days.
Oh, so okay, you're talking about basically community policing.
Yeah. But I
Yeah.
mean, he was a deputy with the sheriff's office and out of Tishomingo, which is like the main part of the county that we lived in. And then in the town that I grew up in, which is Wapanaka, it's pretty close to where Luna's from, like maybe about 30, 40 minutes from where she was. But he was the night watchman there, also the bar bouncer there, and he was the security for the wildlife refuge, and he did all four of those jobs for like 30 years.
But you know what he has that these other cops didn't, police officers didn't have? He had the respect of his community.
Yes, he did, because he was always there. And he didn't have I mean, well, honestly, back in the days that he, was starting out, they did actually have like some sensitivity training and stuff like that. But as I was aging up and I was getting more into what he was doing and going on rides with him and stuff like that, um, he was talking about how the classes that they used to have to be mandatory to attend had stopped, and like he died in like 2008 or 2009, something like that.
Respect,
So
respect, respect.
yeah, so it was just like, even from the time he started, and he did like 30 years or so on the force, um he had went from having the training and stuff up to literally not having anything. And if that was in 2008, 2009, like imagine the lack of training that they have now when they really, really need it.
Yeah. I mean, it's changing now a little bit, Never Silent, because they're trying their best to bring out social workers, but it's them lights that trigger these veterans.
Yep.
And the social worker can't even touch the veteran until the police clear the scene. So it's because they
It's
don't know what
counterproductive.
anxiety is. They,
Yeah, it's
yep,
counterproductive.
yep. Woo. So it can get real violent real quick.
And I modded you so you can drop any of the links or anything. I have a lot of mods and stuff here, but people come in at different times, so, and I don't have no drama, so it's basically all about links. People can drop the other creator links and stuff too while we're going through this.
Okay. I'm just doing a lot of share screen right quick to the VA post. Anything you want to talk about while I'm doing this? Never silence.
Well, we can get on to the conversation about there not being any shelters or anything. Man,
Go ahead and bring that smoke up. Go break it up. Never silence. Get that smoke going.
I mean, I've mentioned it a lot on the videos and stuff that I post. Like, I do have a couple of videos out there that is designed specially for men with some links and stuff that do actually work with men, but they're like really like far and few in between actually finding them. And then I know that like out here with the homeless community that we have, like our churches and stuff won't even open the doors to them. And there was a disabled veteran that he's out here at the homeless camp, and he got a way up to one of the churches that over the phone somebody else had called the church and let him talk to them, and they agreed to open the door and let him stay in the office because of his service and all that kind of stuff. But then when he got up there, literally nobody was at the church and they would not open the doors in any way
because he's a man.
Mm-hmm.
And men are deemed violent.
Yep. And then a lot of places won't even allow families.
Yeah, true. Well, you got to also look at it like also, yeah.
Hey, Ricky.
I think the stats is it's for every 100 female shelters, there's one male shelter.
Yep. That sounds about right. I don't have the statistics just pulled up right here in front of me. I got my organizer, so I'm trying to create files and, different things to have it all handy. But yeah.
Not me. I want them to give it. I need them to have a visual response to what I'm saying. Look in your city and tell me if you can find a men's shelter.
Mm-hmm. We don't have one here.
We don't have one here.
The only thing that they will do if somebody is very lucky and they don't just get told we don't have the funds for it, they will put them in a motel for like 2 or 3 days and then work on family togetherness is what they call it. So a man can be in a violent situation and he can go to a motel for 2 or 3 days if they have the funds, which they hardly ever do. And during that 2 or 3 days, people from the crisis center will be in contact with him, trying to get him to go back home to his family. It does not matter the situation he was in while he was at home. But yet, if a woman goes into a shelter, she gets help finding a job. She gets help with the deposits on houses. She gets free food and stuff while she's there. They set them up on food stamps. They give them clothes. They give them furniture and stuff.
Education, free help to get a purchase a vehicle and a home and a 3-bed. You're right.
Yeah. And out here, the VOTEC that we have, they actually have vouchers that they just give to the women's shelter. And anybody that goes there, no matter what the reason is, they will give them like free 3-month classes or whatever. Because out here at the VOTEC, usually everything ends within 3 months, just like the CNA or secretary or, stuff like that. That's what they give to them. They don't even have vouchers that go to shelters for men for like mechanics or welding or even CNA. I know one guy went to the shelter, not into the shelter, but he went to the shelter and was asking for resources. And he had heard about, he was living in his car and he had heard about the program attached to the VOTEC, and he was wanting to do welding. And they said, well, we have CNA, secretary, like basically what people would stereotypically view as women's jobs, which that's a whole other topic. And that shit pisses me off too. But because I think if one can do it, the other can do it too. Like I don't see gender when it comes to jobs and shit.
I agree. We so agree. We can't be agreeing too much.
Exactly. That's why I said earlier, this is gonna be an easy live. We got the same
agreeing too much. We gotta give them some issues.
Hey Gator.
Hey, Gator Gov. I love your smoke
Crystal,
420, Gov.
Kaz, Sarah. Now the group's coming in.
Yeah, I had shared a couple of mine to my page, so a lot of people watching from the ether.
Yeah, if Charlie comes in here, I'll drop the link again for him. But yeah, basically for everybody just coming in, we had talked a little bit about the whole Memphis thing, kind of still on that, and then the homelessness in general, and homelessness when it pertains to veterans and them not being able to get their services. Oh, Gator, you didn't have to end, but thank you. I really appreciate it.
I love how your side supports one another. I love that.
Yeah, I mean, everywhere I go, we always drop everybody's links, and I got accused of talking shit one day when I said YouTube can be family and family is all about respect. But I mean, it's literally that's what it is. You chat hop and people's personal stories, and you're there for graduations and births and marriages and divorces and funerals and like you name it, it just becomes family.
Yeah, I agree. And you got to protect your family.
Yep. Hey, Sonny.
Mm. I'm trying to get the deletion rates while you was talking for
Yeah,
males, men.
yeah. On some of the statistics, because I don't just pull up for like last year. Whenever I'm looking through them, I kind of look from like the 80s on up, kind of get an idea of the rates and stuff and the variant of how it actually happens. And there was like 647,000 self offings in like 2016 or something like that.
Yeah,
And
but
they
it
said like,
really ramped up. It ramped up
yeah,
during the C7. Yeah,
yeah, it did. And then they said that like um 30, I want to say 33%, might be a little bit higher than that, was veteran and police officers, and that also included like lawyers and judges and stuff like that. But it was a really high rate at like 30 something percent, and then the rest of them was cut down into like 10% here, 5% there for different categories. But yeah,
but but you're seeing the stats, right? So what is
yeah,
that? Well, what do you think it told you? Because I know what it told me.
it
It
told
said,
me that we really need to make improvements. Hey, Gator.
"Hey, good girl."
Hello, everyone. How are you? I don't know what you talked about the Memphis issue or whatever situation. Um, but since you're into like homelessness and stuff like that, do you ever talk and you talk about racism, right?
Yes.
Okay. So I hear in different channels that it's going to be a different situation because the cops were black and he was black. How do you feel about that? And
Well,
usually it's a white you usually I guess it's a white cop and a black victim. And I wanted to know what you thought about that.
basically, me and him had started the same conversation at the same time on the same topic of it being
Yeah.
um, domestic terrorism at this point.
Okay.
Hey, Marshmallow.
Hey, Stone Gator, I like your 420 streams, girl.
Thank you, Army Vet. Maybe you should come up on my panel too sometime.
Well, y'all be having some heavy topics. I think the last two times y'all was talking about a missing somebody, so I just, I put it to the side. But anytime you have fun, I'm over there with you.
We all the time have fun. Army Vet, what you talking about? Right, never silent?
It's always fun.
I'm coming, then. I'm coming with my OG strain.
That's
Yeah,
what I'm talking about.
you get involved in it, and we'll have a difficult topic with some humor, and
That's
just
what
make
I'm
it kind
talking
of for
about.
everybody. That's like over here. every one of my lives is on a serious topic, but you got to put your own spin on it and, make it relatable to people, because otherwise it ain't nothing more than just reading a website. You know, there's got to be that personal touch to it and opinions and thoughts. But yeah, you can tell her what you were saying about how it is with the whole not being a race war during this one.
Yeah, it's not about the reason the black community is pissed isn't because okay, I'm gonna get down to the basics.
Spill it
When
out.
when a black man sees a black police officer, we don't look at him as a cop. We look at him as a black police officer. That's why it hurt. He looked like us. And that's every black man and every black man's son's fear. That
I
his
understand that.
his son is gonna that is every black mother's fear. Came to life, and it's not anger, it's fear, which is terrorism. They're
Because
not
that,
mad, they're fearful.
yeah, because that's that's your people, sort of say, and you look up to them. That's your, you know, y'all have to stick together because there's so much, racism in the world with it. And so when you look up to this person, you're not supposed to fear them, that like you're saying. And now that this has happened, and now you don't know whether to trust them or to fear them, correct?
No, we been didn't trust them.
Oh, okay.
That is
Y'all have
awesome.
never seen this. Never Sally can tell you about black mothers. Tell this is their biggest fear.
It really is. Like I mean, legally she is my stepmom, but to me it's just mom. Like I don't see color, I don't see difference, I don't see nothing. But it's just like I have a stepbrother and a stepsister in California, and she's over here in Oklahoma. And that she's about, I want to say 35, 40 minutes from where I am. And she is literally the only black person in that town. And everybody has tried to run her out, but she's strong-willed. Like you ain't messing with this little old lady. She's like 70 years old. Like you
How
ain't
are they
messing.
going to try to run her out?
They do. I mean, it's a long story, but my grandfather was part of the KKK and stuff when I was growing up, and we actually found a black man dead in our water tower. And then right after that, my grandfather left and went to Terre Haute, Indiana. And then my uncle ended up being murdered and a whole bunch of stuff. But yeah, that town is not supportive. Like my children are Hispanic, and we have a racetrack there, and it's all Mexicans and stuff that work there, and they even try to get run them out of town, even though that racetrack is like the main thing that brings money into that town. And with my children being half Hispanic, I was pretty much ran out of town when I was 14, because my oldest daughter is half Hispanic and she looks all Mexican. I was pretty much ran out of that town, and not only by the people that lived there, but by family. Because I have three dads. I've said this a lot. I have my biological father, the one that's on my birth certificate, and my stepdad. My stepdad was a police officer and everything. He raised me. My biological dad I found when I was 14. He's awesome. He's great, accepting, loving, everything. But the one that's on my birth certificate is the one that I had the SA problems with, just eatings, abuse, like a whole bunch of stuff with him. Well, his family, his dad was the mayor of the town. And after I had a Hispanic child, even my legal grandfather was part of running me out of town. And that's where my mom is living now, in that town. She married that dad. So basically, it's my bio, or not my bio, the one that's on my birth certificate is the one that married her. And that son of a bitch, let me tell you, they were married for like 5 years before he even acknowledged being married to a black woman. He kept saying that she was just a co trucker with him and that they would do some preaching on the road together and stuff like that. It took him 5 years to admit that he was married to that woman. And when I was like 11 years old, I was calling him out on that bullshit. Like, you cannot marry somebody and then deny being married to them just because you know your family isn't going to like their color.
Mm-hmm.
And all this time, like from the time I was 11 to now, I'm 42. This woman is my mom. Like, no doubt whatsoever. This woman is my mom. And I go down there and I deal with the racism for her. I tell people off. Like, she had this, I don't know what it's called, but it's like one of the kind of African tribal robe things that women wear. I can't remember what it's called, but she had it and she was washing it in the laundromat and somebody stole it out of the laundromat. Just that. They left everything else there and she has like high dollar stuff. And they stole that from her. Well, I ended up going back to that laundromat and it was hanging on the wall. The people in the laundromat had actually stole it and they thought she was so mad about it that she wouldn't go back to them. And
Uh-uh.
I ended up taking it off the wall and they ended up giving her $500 and stuff. And then they started trying to say, oh, well, we found it and blah, blah, blah. But, even stuff like that, like, that's racism. Even if
Yeah.
you're seeing it and you're hanging it on your wall, it's still showing the racism behind it.
Well, it's bullying too. Like they did this so she didn't go back. Like, really?
Yeah,
Yeah.
they took the one thing that meant something to her. And I'm sure Army that can explain more about the tribal colors and
Yeah.
and stuff like that because I don't know it. Like, I'm not gonna put out false information. But I know that her grandfather was from Africa. I don't know which part, but those colors related back through her ancestral line. So those colors and that robe dress thing or whatever it is, that meant so much to her. Like, it really grounded her into her ancestral line. And they took that from her for those like 2 weeks that she didn't have it. And then they were like, "Oh, well, it's just cloth. We didn't think it was going to mean that much, so we didn't call you or anything." How can that not mean something? Like, people people piss me off.
You just said people never silent. You just say put all of them in there.
Yeah, like, I mean, we got our little group here. Like, everybody here, we're all here for the same reason. So when I say people, I ain't talking about y'all. But I mean, it's just like in general, just the stupidity of
Yep.
society.
I don't like people.
It,
That's
Yeah,
why
it,
I don't go out in the real world.
I think the word you use searching for another silent is empathy. People don't
yeah,
have empathy anymore.
I really don't. Hey, Krista, I don't even
Army vet, where are
know
you
you all
from?
come in.
God, you know I'm from Louisiana, right there at Barksdale Air Force Base. You better chill out, shout it. You know I'm from Louisiana.
No,
Chill
I
out.
didn't.
Chill out, shout it. Right there.
Where is the Air Force Base?
In Barksdale Air Force Base, Shreveport.
Oh, well, you all the way at the top. I'm from all the way at the bottom.
Country,
Legit.
you from the bayous? You from the bayous and Cajuns down there in the south?
Yeah, yeah. All
I
the way by
already
the
know where
bay.
you're from.
Yeah, Alice in Wonderland or whatever that screen name is. She's from Louisiana too. I want to say she was like an hour and a half, maybe 2 hours from Shreveport. So she's very familiar with all that area up there too, and how they treat the veterans and stuff.
I
Yeah.
just want to say one thing to Army vet. Thank you for your service. We are an Air Force family.
Hey, I got Air Force cousins up over in Florida right now. So you know good. We family.
My
Military up in this
brother
bit.
my brother was stationed at Seymour Johnston in North Carolina.
Thank him for his service, good. All my vets and you active duty service. Calm y'all asses down. We're gonna get through this.
Yep.
Yeah, I
Anyone,
mean,
thank you for your service.
one thing I've noticed too a lot with some of the veterans and stuff around here, um, they don't feel the support anymore. We have a couple of customers that come into the store pretty much every day for a fish basket. That fish basket is literally like the highlight of their day. And I'm the type of person, like, if you come in 4 or 5 times, um, I will actually know your order. And while I'm cooking it, I'll have random conversations with these people. And I literally get to talk about anything and everything all day long when I'm at work. So I learned a little bit about, their history and being veterans and, some of the stuff that they go through. And about a week ago, or no, about 2 weeks ago, because it's kind of the reason why I started this homeless thing, because they were both homeless for a little while up towards Oklahoma City, and that's how they found each other. And then they got a job offer and moved down here. But they were talking about how they just no longer feel the support. Like, they used to be able to go into like Walmart or something, and it's not that people was like always thanking them or just bringing attention to them for their service, but they said that there's this down deep feeling of support that you get or you don't get when you're in an area where there's other people. And they were talking about how over the past 3 or 4 years, the level of civilian support towards the military has totally went way down.
Yeah, I was talking to my dad about that actually last night. We were talking about how there's so many veterans homeless sleeping on the streets and not getting the help that they need, and it's not right because everybody wants to say, oh, it's my first amendment to say what I want to say, the right of speech, blah blah blah. Bitch, if it wasn't for these people that serve in the military, you wouldn't have freedom of speech.
Exactly. And
Facts.
the Cash App is always posted here. I really don't expect anything. I literally do it because a lot of people have issues with people posting Cash Apps. So if anything does come through on the Cash App, I always take that money and turn it back over to the homeless community here. Um, Socks, blankets, toothbrushes, sandwich stuff, like, just no matter what I get, it always goes back over to them. So if anybody puts anything on the Cash App today, it will be going to the homeless community. My one of the subscribers, I actually haven't seen her in here today. She might be working, but when she sent the organizer and stuff through Walmart to me, there was 4 gift cards, and they each had $50 on them, and every penny of that went to the homeless community. I mean, it's what she wanted. There was probably about $15 left on one card, and I gave it to one of the elderly ladies that's out there because I literally didn't know what she would want or need. She never really says anything. So there's that with the Cash App. That's the reason I post a Cash App on this channel.
Never
I'm
said.
sorry, but that just makes me so freaking mad because back home, a few years ago at a gas station, they were protesting veterans, like legit had signs bashing the veterans. And I legit stopped and hollered out the window that if it wasn't for these veterans, they wouldn't be able to hold them fucking. I'm sorry for cursing. It makes me so irritated
Oh,
that if
this is open
it wasn't
channel.
for the military,
Let her
they
go,
wouldn't
Never Silent. Let her go.
they
So say
wouldn't
what you want.
have the right to stand on side that motherfucking street and hold them signs. And it pisses me off because these people are putting their lives on the line for all of these idiots to have the right to do what they're doing and complaining about. And if they just shut the ooh,
Just spill it, girl. Spill it.
Girl, you
You
finna
know,
make me
you
light a
know on
blunt
this
up. Hey, go,
channel.
let me get my weed ready. Go, Stone. Let me get my shit ready.
You're funny, Army. Like, this is a serious issue, and that's the reason. Like, I've made this channel because we are people, and we are trying to bring awareness, but we all bring it in different ways. And if cussing out the internet is the way to do it, then so be it. I mean, I don't think I really have anybody that comes in under 18 except for maybe a couple of my kids, and they hear this shit because I bitch out everybody anyway. Like, I ain't hiding shit from my kids.
It just hurts my heart so bad, you guys. It really does. Um, Not just because military, runs in my family or anything, but it's just morals, it's just respect. Like, dude, if it wasn't for these guys and women going put their life on the line, some of them don't come back, and when they do come back, they don't have limbs, they don't, they're totally different because of everything they've experienced. I dated a guy who actually got PTSD. He would literally get up and just leave in the middle of
Good
visiting
night.
because
Yep.
because he was around children, and the very first thing he had to do when he went to a tour was kill a fucking child.
Yeah.
Could you imagine what you have to live like the rest of your life to go through that? And all of these people want, why are you bitching at veterans? What the freak did veterans ever do to you besides go fight in the freaking war or wherever they go to do what they have to do because they signed them papers and they willingly went into the military to fight for our rights, to do what the fuck y'all are doing, to bash these veterans? What did they do to you besides protect your fucking country? Why are you going protest about veterans? What did they do?
Exactly. And these hotlines that I'm typing in chat while they're talking and doing their thing up there, they are, well, they're kind of everybody. They are national. But on these, you can specifically ask for African American focused services on every one of these that I'm about to drop. So I don't know what the difference is, with using their services. I don't know if maybe it's just an African American counselor or representative or whatever, but you can ask specifically for it to be African American focused, and they will help.
Hmm.
See, when
And
I
not to
call
put,
hotlines and stuff, I get to the very bottom of like literally everything.
Yeah. Yeah.
oh, Army vet, I live a mile from Davis Monthan Air Force Base here in Tucson.
I was stationed. I just left up there. I was cybersecurity at Fort Huachuca.
Why you left? I left Louisiana and came to Arizona, and you leave Arizona and go to Louisiana. What kind of shit is that?
I made my money in Arizona and I left. Come on, that was a cut. You know what's out there, Davis Mountain and Fort Huachuca. Come on, girl.
Nothing.
A big road to Phoenix. That's the only thing out there.
Yeah, and talk about my friend in Phoenix is coming to see me tomorrow. I haven't seen her in a long time.
You know, ain't a damn thing in Sierra Vista. I don't know what you talking about.
Just sand, desert,
Nothing.
nothing but desert.
Nothing.
No grass, no trees, no nothing.
Ain't gonna stay in no dry. They ain't even got grass in Arizona. And then y'all got some of the biggest rabbits I ever seen in my life.
I've only been here a year and a half.
You seen that big ass rabbit?
No, I haven't.
Man,
I live in the city.
man, they got some big ass rabbits out there in the country.
Are they called jackrabbits?
Yes, them big things. Yeah, we used to shoot at them. That ain't about the size of a damn dog.
And,
You see a hopping dog coming at you, and you tell me what you're gonna do.
You gonna run? Did you run?
I threw everything. I was like, "Is that a hopping dog?"
I totally just lost my train of thought. No, the last link that I just posted might be, good for like you and some of the community and stuff that you actually help. It's www.therapyforblackmen.org, and they pretty much cover everything. I don't think that they're like specific for like veterans, but they will counsel them anyway. just in general. It can be homelessness, it can be racism, it can be, domestic violence, it can be anything. But it's designed to help Black men.
Good shit. No, never saw. Good. You get a home run on that little Momo right there, player.
Yeah, like I'm telling you, when I do the research and shit, I do it all the way down to the very core. So that one you might want to. I mean, I can actually give you the link later or whatever, but it's there. And the stuff that when I've called them and talked to them, they pretty much do cover a lot of stuff. So they are a really good organization. Oh, puppy.
Penelope wanted to say hi.
Hey,
Say
you're
hi.
welcome. Yeah, you can be my co-host one of these days too.
Oh.
Puppy Cam.
Puppy cam break.
Yeah.
And the next one that I am dropping is therapy for Black girls. So they even separate it from the men from the women. That way, like we was talking earlier, how everything is basically for women, which is great. Don't get me wrong. Don't unsubscribe because it's a woman's rights thing going on. I lose subscribers over women's rights all the time. Like it's crazy. But the one for Black men is designed to help them, as this one is designed to help Black girls.
Yeah.
So they keep it apart and they actually do what they're supposed to do.
Yeah. Let me give y'all a brief reason why it's like that right now. In the Black community, the self-deletion rates since C19 has went up 80%. In the Black community. So between the ages of 17 and 30, Black men are deleting themselves in the last 30 years. 3 years, like at an 80% clip.
Wow.
Okay, I'm wondering if I wrote this down wrong because the other one is therapyforblackmen.org and this one says .com. So it might actually be, I'm gonna say .org. I'll have to go back and double check that. I think I may have wrote that wrong.
Felicity B, where do you live?
Do it.
Oh, Louis. Oh, which one? Never saw it. Who?
Fluzzy B said they have big jackrabbits, the size, if not bigger, than my brother's wire hair terrier.
Told you. You telling me you ain't gonna shoot at that coming at you at night? A hopping dog?
Oh my god, my stepdad would love to have put one of those on the table. Like he was this huge native guy. Like we would go out and like he would catch snakes and use like this snake skin to do like dream catchers or put them on medicine bags and all of that stuff. Like it was super amazing. But yeah, I can imagine what he would have done with a rabbit that size. Like, geez.
We're gonna shoot it.
Yeah, it's gonna be on the table.
Well, if you don't have a gun,
I would have shot him.
He would have caught it. Yeah, he would have caught it. Like, when he was out catching the snakes and stuff like that, he didn't ever have like nets or anything. It would just be by hand.
Oh Lord.
Okay, so it's .org.
Sorry, I'm sorry I interrupted you. Fluzzy B must live between San Antonio and El Paso because that's where they don't even have radio signal.
You talking about your city?
No, I hate going from driving back and forth like Louisiana, Arizona. You have to go through that part of Texas all the way to the west where there's nothing.
Yep.
Like you legit can't even get a radio station back in the day. And you probably can't even connect to Wi-Fi or anything to play music on your phone. Or unless you have data, you probably can't even get data. But anyways, the point being is make sure you have a CD player or something with you.
Don't listen to stuff. You better make sure you have some gas because the phone ain't working. You know what she talking about?
I think they have one gas station in between.
Yes, you got to fill up before you go there. That's the information you tell them. What you doing? What you doing?
You guys, Sarah Smiles link therapyforblackgirls.com is the correct. It's .com, not .org, right?
I thought she linked it to .org.
She
I
did,
just
and then
clicked
she
it.
changed it to
Yeah.
uh .com. So I just wanted to verify.
Okay. I mean, I'm pretty sure I don't really write things wrong. Like as
You got
much
you got
research,
it. You got it.
yeah,
I just checked both of them.
as much research and stuff I put into these resources, like I would literally kick myself in the ass if I wrote something down wrong, but it's possible. And then this other one that I just put is called Transform Harm. It's resources to end violence, transformative justice. They help with like rallies and protests and the safe ways to do things. And they can link you up to lawyers and, pretty much anything and everything. And it is also aimed towards the Black citizens. Um, it's at blackAmericaResourcesDirectory.org. They have amazing things there.
Yeah, I can tell. Like, if I don't want to be specific on race,
Yeah,
but
me too.
if we have another stream, I can tell you why the numbers are high. But we are trying to help everybody on this one.
Yes, we are. But that's how my lives go. Literally one live, I sat here and talked to myself for 40 minutes before anybody come in. It's literally about awareness. And if we are on here and we are discussing what's going on in Memphis, we are discussing homelessness, we are discussing racism, most of the time my chats literally end up going over everything that I have already had the series about. So it can go into like substance abuse, like literally it can go any direction. There is no line to follow in these chats.
Okay, I got you. I just don't want to be specific. Like, if you would be like, why is the suicide rates, self deletion rates are high,
Yeah,
but it's high among all veterans. And I just don't want to single out Spanish and concentrate. I'm trying to help everybody, but I can't answer the questions.
well, you see, the thing is, helping everybody, you do have to be specific with different things because different people need different things. You can help everybody in general, but some things are race based or gender
Yes.
based or whatever. And that is still helping because, like, for the one, for instance, where it says Black girls, any girl can call, any girl can, but they have things designed specifically to help the African American girls
Gotcha.
with things, based on racism and what they go through. And, everybody goes through different things. So if you want to do, a section over, African American veterans, then so be it. Because we're also talking about homeless in general.
Okay, I got you. I got to test to see where you're going. I got you. Now I'm ready. We can talk about anything. We good?
Yeah, literally anything and everything. I do not put any limits whatsoever on any of my lives. We don't stay on topic very easy. In any chat that I go to, we don't stay on topic very easy.
I want to show you guys. I'm gonna shout out "Never Silence Crystals" and stuff. Can you guys see it? Hold on. You want to say what this is?
That one is for the domestic violence, putting up walls, staying strong, courage, healing from the emotional and stuff, and banishing the exes. There's a lot that goes into those stones. That one is for job promotions. Like it works also with like if you're in a job and you're having issues with the bosses and stuff like that. Anything financial. That one was a bully stone. It pretty much helps to prevent bullying and releases the energies that follow people home when they've been bullied in school and stuff like that. So it banishes the negative around a bullying situation.
And she made all of these. I mean, I'm sorry. Nevaeh's in here and she's like, why did you say that?
It's good. I answer to anything. Like, I'm more non-binary than anything, so like I can go with both genders or no gender at all. I basically prefer no gender at all. But that's just because of the way I view the world. I don't see, gender on things and labels. I hate labels.
She said, I'm gonna watch you now.
Never saw it. You're my first person I knew that was non-binary.
Oh yay! Do I get a reward?
Yes.
do I get a reward for just being who I am?
Yeah. And being proud to say it.
Oh yeah, I'm very open. I'm out. I don't believe in closets. I understand closets. I do. I understand closets very well. But I personally don't really believe in closets.
I do. How else am I hang my clothes?
Yeah, I usually have things in front of my closet. So whenever I fold laundry or something, I just pile it up on the desk.
Just because you hide your face don't mean you disappear. We still see you.
Never ugly. Never silent. Have you ever seen Nevaeh?
Why do they cover their eyes like they finna disappear?
I think she come through on one of your lives or something one day, like kind of basically like that running through.
Yeah. Her. Yeah. Oh, she remembered your voice. I was like, you know who this is? And I said, oh, this is the person that made our charms. She said, I know, I recognize the voice.
Uh-oh. He's non-binary. Leave him alone.
Oh, she has a boyfriend that's trans also.
Hold up. Never silent better than her boyfriend.
She said never silent.
I'm rocking with my boy. Hold up. We not. Oh, is she better than never? Hey, is her boyfriend better than never silent?
According to her, yes.
I was gonna say,
but who's she watching right now?
Me.
Let that little girl live in her boyfriend's better stage of life.
You better, I got you. Hey, never silent. I got your back, dog. I got your back.
Thank you.
But he lives in Philadelphia. Where?
Lansdale. No, yeah, Lansdale.
Yeah, PA.
Thank you, Erica.
That's what's going. No comment.
Why? What's in PA?
Literally.
I want to know how far he lives from Hershey, Pennsylvania. And then he can go visit Molly Golightly and be like, hey, and be on the show.
He doesn't like people.
Well, that's great. We don't like people either.
He don't like you.
Fuck. Whatever.
He don't like nobody.
Did you hear that? He don't like
me. Little sausage burrito and mom.
You like a what?
What?
They call my fucking dog a rat.
Hey. No.
Like you said something about a sausage burrito.
Yeah, they call her
oatmeal cookie one time.
Stop, you're making people hungry.
Yeah, no shit.
No.
Like before long, I'm gonna be taking everybody to the kitchen. I'm gonna be in their kitchen. Now I got cheesesteaks on my brain.
What?
Cheese sticks. Nevaeh says she wants some.
No, Flezzy Bay says cheesesteaks roam wild in the fields. Now I got cheesesteaks thinking, it's like in the back of my mind.
Ew.
Hey, Erica. But yeah, I mean, what are your suggestions on how everyday citizens can help veterans live a better life when they can't actually get resources from organizations and stuff like that?
It's pretty much what is if you can't get a veteran to go
Hey,
to the VA,
liberators.
if you can't get a veteran to go to the VA to get his benefits, you have to treat them like a homeless veteran now. So you got to make sure you have cards to give them to point them to nearest shelters, food, money, but be very careful not to approach food like sandwich, anything that they can eat right then and there. I would tell you to give them money, but anything will help.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, there the homeless veteran that we have here at the camp, I have given him money. And when I went back, I had like three other people telling me what he had bought for them.
Yeah.
And it was not alcohol, it was not drugs. That's a big myth. Now, there are some that will, and there are some that do go out and purchase alcohol and stuff. But the majority, they do not. They buy food, they buy socks, they buy blankets, they buy like shampoos or, water bottles or backpacks and stuff like that. So the whole society view of don't give a homeless person money, that's a big ass myth.
Facts. Because usually they help their fellow homeless out, get them. They all eat together.
They do. They do.
Yeah.
When I take sandwiches or pizzas or stuff like that out there to them, there's a couple of them that will come up to, they use the hood of the car. They will come up there and they will start making sandwiches and stuff. And they will walk it to the other end of the camp and just start giving it out to people. And they don't just like run up to the car and try to take things, from me, or like, it's all about respect and stuff. But I've been doing this for a while. So, I mean, I kind of have the rapport with them, and they know that when I come out there, I'm bringing stuff. So, they patiently wait. They're always very happy with what is given to them. And if I literally take, like one bag of socks that has like 20 pairs in it, one of them will open it and start handing out
Yep.
everybody a pair of socks. And if there's like two socks left in the package, they will give them back to me. They literally make it even. They give it back to me and I just stick it in the trunk, and then it's there for the next time that I go out there.
Yeah. I could record it, but I have so much respect for them that I want them to keep their dignity. So I don't, you know what I'm saying? I could, and it's some of the beauty, but you want them to keep their dignity.
Yes. See, that's one thing. I talk about the stuff that I do with the homeless community. And basically, it's to the point either you believe me or you don't. Because I know for a fact that I'm doing this stuff, but I am not going to start a camera up out there
Facts.
and have them talking about their lives and stuff. I mean, if they know I have the YouTube channel, they know it. There's a couple of them that have the government phones, and they do go back in and watch on replay and stuff like that if they go set at McDonald's or whatever. But they also know that I'm not going to out them. I'm not going to make their
Facts.
location known for people to go and raid them and stuff. And I've been told many times, well, just, do something, show you giving the stuff to them on a video or something, and you would get more supporters to help you with this cause. If that's the case, I don't need more supporters. I mean,
Facts.
I'm struggling, but I'm managing it on my own, and they are safe and they trust me. And
There you go. Right there. That's the word,
that's
Never
what they
Silent.
need. They need
That's the
somebody
word,
in their
Never
life that
Silent.
they can trust.
That's the word. That's the word.
You
But you
know, and
need to explain to them how long it took you, Never Silent.
oh yeah, I've literally been doing this for like I want to say like 9 years, kind of off and on. And even with the like 9 years of knowing them and stuff, it's only been about 6 years to where a couple of them, would let me give them a ride back out to close to the location that they were staying. And then about 3 years ago, because the camp that they have is like in two different sections. They do have the men's sections and they do have the women's section out there. And so they would like let me drop them off, the women, they would let me drop them off like in the men's section. And that was for them to be protected. You know, they didn't know if I was going to come up there in the middle of the night or something. So they would have me drop them off in like the men's section. Well, then over time it got to where, oh yeah, you can go ahead and take me to my tent, or, you know, or can you come pick me up in my tent tomorrow? I have a doctor's appointment, or, you know, some random shit like that. So it takes a long time to get their trust. And I'm not going to break their trust just to get more help on YouTube. Like
There you go.
it's not worth that to me. It
That
really
is that is very honorable, never because that's something they do not know.
No, it's very difficult working with them because their needs change so often. Like
Yeah.
I've literally went out there with like some socks and, you know, different things that, you know, they just need randomly. And, you know, socks is something, especially during the winter, that I always try to take out there, and blankets. But there's been times that I have taken, you know, like some pillows or just some random stuff that I had collected. I'd take it out there, and I've ended up, I kept my receipts and stuff. I took it back to the store and got the money because a couple of them needed medicines and stuff. And they didn't tell me that they needed medicines. They never tell me what they need or what they want. It's always just, you know, take a guess and bring it. And, you know, it's there, you know, for whoever. But there is a couple of them that somebody else told me that they were needing medicines, like NyQuil, and they had like colds and stuff. And they're like, well, this section over here is kind of sick. We moved them off to the other side so not everybody would get sick. And then they were talking about the stuff, and I was like, you know what? Do y'all really want this particular stuff that I brung? And they agreed that it would be better just to go and buy the medicine. So I took all that stuff back to the store, got the money put on a Walmart cart, and went and stocked them up on Tylenol and NyQuil and Alka-Seltzer Cold, and, you know, like a whole bunch of stuff. So now I know to include medicines and stuff on occasion. So they helped me learn.
Yeah, yeah. Because I didn't know about. It took me like 3 months for them to show me the female whatchamacallit, because they trusted me, and that was the first time I knew female needed female stuff. But
Yeah.
I'm a man, so I had no clue, like none. But I just knew. But yeah, until they actually sat with me, I didn't have a clue what females needed in a female camp. I didn't have a clue.
Yeah. I mean, sometimes I do come across like makeup is kind of everyone thing around here. It's just normal. So I do include female products and stuff like that as well. Um, a couple of
How do
different
you deal
times a
with the
month that I
trauma?
go out there.
How you deal with the
Like,
known trauma? Like, do you record? Like, if you run up on a female camp and you see signs of whatever that word is, how do you deal with it? Because that's, to me, that's the most difficult for me, because I know something's wrong, because she'll send me a letter, but I mean, she'll write something on a note and slip it to me, but I know if I call the police or an ambulance, what's going to happen?
well,
You don't want to leave the camp. You know, they don't want to leave their safety.
yeah, they really don't. And like the video I did about the shelters and stuff on why they don't want to go to shelters,
Yeah.
that's part of it. I've actually talked to a couple of them, and like they didn't say anything to me specific, but I mean, I do all this with domestic violence and stuff, and so I see the signs. Obviously, everywhere I go, I see the signs. And I would be like, "Hey, I'm fixing to go and get some stuff to bring out here. You want to go with me? Help me pick out some sandwich meat or whatever." And like a couple of the women, they were in the back, and they're like, "We'll go, we'll go."
Mm.
And so when they were in the car, I'm like, "I'm not going to force the issue, but I'm telling you right now, I see what is happening."
Yep.
And They didn't say anything on the trip to the store or during the store, but when we got to be probably about a mile back to where they were, they like, "Can you pull over for a minute?" I'm like, "Yeah." So then we actually all got out of the car and went and sat up against a fence on the side of the road, and they were telling me about some of the abuse and stuff that's going on. Well, the one guy that was doing it, he wasn't actually part of their community. He was just kind of passing through. And I had told her, well, I told both of them, I'm like, there's two ways that we can do this. We can either find out who he really is and report it. Because, I mean, he had like a couple of computers in his bag. Like he had high dollar stuff, but he was hanging out in the homeless community. And I'm not saying that you can't have high dollar stuff and be in a community and get it legit. Like it's not all about theft and stuff like that. But this particular guy, there was like something about him. He was running. He wouldn't even go to motels, and obviously he could afford them and stuff. And so she ended up finding out who he was. And when I went back out there the next day, she told me, and we went up and we talked to a cop, and they're like, "Oh, yeah, we've been looking for him." So I'm like, "Okay, I got you. You know, meet me at the dollar store at so and so time." And sure enough, I delivered his ass right to the cops, literally. He was out there and he wasn't part of their group. So I didn't, they knew I was protecting them, not turning a homeless person in per se. And he ended up having some warrants and stuff on him, like in Kansas and stuff. So he sat here for a while, and then they sent him back to Kansas. But um, I work with the cops a lot, and so when I tell them something is going on, um, they when it comes to the homeless community, the cops here don't really judge. That it's one thing I can say about them. That's good. Not much is good about them. But I had convinced this guy to go with me to get a few things from the dollar store. Just I told him my back was hurting and I didn't want to have to carry bags and stuff. And he went with me willingly. And when we had went into the store, we was coming out, and the cops is like, "Hey, is this you?" And showed him a picture, and he denied it and everything. And they took him in, and I was still sitting there like, "No way, he's not that guy." Blah blah blah, making it look good, but it saved those women that was out there because it wasn't just them two that he was abusing. So that's kind of how I handle some stuff behind the scenes. But when it comes to the community and then the outside section of the community, I have like probably about 8 people within the community that I'm pretty tight with. So it was easy to tell them I'm doing this for y'all. Like, I won't do it if you don't want me to, but I can do this. And it's all about the trust. They know I was able to pull him away from them so that things went down and they weren't involved in it.
Okay. You just getting me ways to put stuff in my, because the way I do it when I come up to the camp and I come to a female's, I have to tell them if anything wrong, I have to set them up a secret spot to send me messages, just in case they can't say what they need to say. So I always set up the female camp members a way to contact me, or a way, like if they leave a message, I'll be like, leave it there. We'll make a spot. I don't give a damn if it's in the dirt, but we're gonna get us a spot that these women can actually send me messages without nobody else knowing, because
Yeah,
they ain't
see,
gonna fit.
that's how it was before. Whenever they wouldn't, I mean, I'm sure if I had asked back then, well, can I go ahead and just drop you off at your camp? I'm pretty sure they would have said yes. But, we had agreed, it'd be a couple of blocks away. They could, meet me there or whatever at certain times. And it was just a way for me to get them to have trust. But there was up on Main Street, where all the stores are, there was like this little flower garden kind of thing there, and it had a couple of rocks and stuff. So whenever they needed to get me a message, they could leave it there. But I mean that was way back. Like things have advanced since then.
Yeah. You out there doing some God's work, Never Silent. God's work, young. I like this. You done found your ally. Never Silent. You got you one now. The VA loving what you're saying.
Sarah, thank you for handling that. Let me just say this really quick, Marshmallow. Everybody is welcome on my channel. I do not care who they follow, who they mod for, who they talk to. That is no concern of this channel. This channel is about bringing awareness to things like racism and homelessness and SA and domestic violence and bullies, and the list continues to go on. And I don't care which side of the YouTube street people are on, there is going to be a time that somebody is going to need this information, be it a simple resource or just to know that somebody else knows about the situation. So I don't care who you follow or who follows who. I don't care whose ass you kiss. I really don't. That is no concern of this channel. So do not tell somebody to go back to somebody else. Straight up, don't do it over here.
Respect.
Okay, now you can continue.
Yeah, you done like this. Silent, you. Oh, aggressive like that.
Nah, I don't put up with bullshit. Like, I have no drama on this channel for a reason. Because the things that we talk about over here is an everybody issue. It's not a this side or that side. It never is. And it's not going to start being. And the liberators are very, very, very welcome over here. They are always respectful to me in every chat that I go to. They're respectful to the people that I've got modding here and the people that just come in here. It's simple. The liberators have been nothing but respectful and helpful. And I don't care what goes on behind the scenes, you know, who's mad at who or whatever. It concerns me because it's happening to friends, but on this channel, we have other things to talk about. Straight up.
See, I don't even know this area just yet, and I'm learning. I only been in y'all sector for what, maybe 4 or 5 months, so I really don't know anything. But I know Stone Gate and you, and Luna.
Yeah, I mean, everybody that's pretty much on my channel has came from everybody else's channels. Like, being in this chat here and this discussion, you know, we may end up having similar discussions in somebody else's chat while they're talking about, you know, Stone Gator might be on a 420 mission, and you know, me and Sarah might be talking about domestic violence in the background. It leads over to everybody's chat, so everybody is aware of what goes on over here. You know, it just, I don't know. It bothers me with people trying to tell people to go back to where, you know, they come from or whatever. Like, no, that shit ain't happening here.
One day, Never Stop. You're gonna have to do a breakdown with me to figure out mentally what's going on. Well, I don't even know what's going on physically, but I have no clue.
Yeah.
Maybe I don't want to know. Maybe that's I might not want to know.
Yeah, I was gonna say sometimes I've noticed in life sometimes not knowing is better than knowing. But
what's that quote? Ignorance is bliss.
Oh yes, totally, 100%. But yeah, no. I actually just set up a new email too. I mean, I'm gonna drop both of them here.
We'll start hitting you on. Yeah, anytime you need a panelist, I like this. I like you too, Fuzzy B shouting. Is that a girl or a boy?
Could be non-binary. You would never know.
I know, ain't nobody saying nothing. It's a B. What is a B?
Well, obviously they have male and female. If they
I know. I'm trying to figure this out. Okay, hold up. Fuzzy.
Fuzzy Wuzzy was a bear. Fuzzy Wuzzy had no hair. Fuzzy Bee was a bee, and that's just it, so let it be.
Pollinate me, shouty.
Oh shit.
Let me stop talking noise. Because the subject is so heavy, I always use comedy to bring everybody's spirits back up, to get them off their thought, that mental thought that you in. I try to get it so we can go to something. I know what I'm doing. Y'all good.
Okay, as far as my emails go, the Never Silent at Outlook, I have that one on my phone, so I can literally get that when I'm at work and stuff. The Silence is Violence I have on the desktop computer. That way it's easier to just like transfer resources, links, stuff like that um, over. So depending on what the need for the email is kind of depends on which email to use, but I will make a post about that later on my community page because I've just got it set up.
Hmm. Hmm.
We gotta get Never Silent some more subs, you guys.
Oh, he gonna
Yeah,
get them.
because I really want to be monetized, but not so I can go on vacation or something, like literally everything I make off of this channel is going to either the homeless community when I take stuff out there, and I've also been able to out of my own pocket, but I have also a community of domestic violence survivors, like Sane Insane, for example. Feel the Love. I have been able to help get them out of situations and into apartments and different kinds of things like that. Like with Sane Insane, like my next goal is to help her get, I think it's the water. I'm not sure. I have it wrote down, but like we got her into the apartment. We got the gas and stuff turned on for the snowstorm that we're going through, stuff like that. But I believe it's the water and the electric that she's still lacking or something like that. Um, and I do this, like I literally go and get payouts from my boss in order to help. So that's why I'm trying to get monetized because there's so much that I can be doing, but just me being me, I'm limited. Like everybody has to wait, and I don't like people that have to wait.
Yeah, I mean, so okay, Never Silent. This is where we're different at. I deal with severely mental health, the ones that are suffering right there that can do anything. They call me because it can go violent, but they know they need to get him into a mental psych ward. We know they call me for that. So my
That
job is
is very
basically to get them to
respectful.
the hospital, and after you're at the hospital, then or the EMT, then that's when I back out and I go find me another one. I just deal with the worst of the worst of the like. If you're about to jump off of, they call me.
That is very respectable. I'm glad that they have you for that because I mean I know it's hard.
Yeah, you know
Really
that
hard.
emotional drain is like you do that, you down for maybe a week.
Yeah, I mean, like I say, there's a lot of stuff that goes on,
Yeah,
even just with this channel. And I mean, I bounce from topics to topics, but I've got the homeless community. That's an everyday thing. The domestic violence, the ones that I'm helping, apart from the ones that even mention it on YouTube in my chats. Like I have a list of people that I'm literally helping with different things, and it becomes a major toll. Like
yeah,
a couple of weeks back, I was like, okay, we're going to lighten it up. I'm just going to talk about ancient medicines and, just kind of clear the whole energies and everything. And I think I did one video and I ended up just taking that whole week off. I was like, nope, screw this, can't do it. And it wasn't even a topic that would have really led into any traumatic experiences or drama or anything. But I had to have that week. Like it gets to be so much. It really does.
yeah. Especially
Um,
go for a
I'm
sound
sure.
gated girl.
Y'all look in the private chat.
Oh, I didn't even think about having.
Oh yeah, we ain't been doing this. My bad. I be forgetting to look over here.
Oh yeah, there's like 8 minutes or 8 messages going on. I'm like,
I was talking to Army Vet, but the last one's for you. Man, now I got that song in my head.
What? Jackrabbits get shot? What song you talking about?
Sarah.
Which link is that?
For panel.
Oh.
StreamYard.
Could have just literally said that. Like, don't get my mind all going in different places. Like,
I didn't want to interrupt you, but then I had to interrupt you because you didn't read private chat.
yeah, I don't know. I don't pay attention to the private chat for some reason.
Me either. That might be
Obviously not. Like, I'm like, Army Vet.
I didn't even know. I thought it was the chat. I'm learning too.
Well, I mean, over here on my end, I have the comments, I have the banners, I have the brand thing that I can't even use really because I don't pay for StreamYard. And then I have the private chat there at the bottom, and I just basically go back and forth between the comments and the banners.
All I told her was to drop the link for Sarah. That's why she was like, you could have just told me.
Yeah, it's just like, oh my God, keep it simple for my brain.
I'm sorry.
Well, this OG Kush got me stuck right now, but I'm still talking my.
Sarah,
I got some green crack.
The brand button, whenever you have the paid version of StreamYard, this little picture that's up in the corner that says powered by StreamYard and it has a duck. Like, I could literally create something that says never silent on it, or change the colors to StreamYard, use backgrounds. Like, there's a whole bunch of stuff. But
I can tell you how to do it. I can bootleg it. I can bootleg it for you. You know, all you got to do is buy StreamYard one time and change all the overlays and delete them StreamYard powards. And then when you don't pay for it, you still got the full thing.
Oh hell.
That's a bootleg. That's a bootleg, y'all. Bootleg.
I'm gonna end up having to do
nothing about that.
Yeah, I'm gonna end up having to do that because, like, I don't know, this little duck thingy up here, it really drives me crazy. Well, Sarah, there you go. We got somebody that can teach us both. We can hop on one day and he can just lead us through it.
I can tell y'all, hey, I'll tell y'all to hack this. I got a way to hook up Discord so you can get 100 people on StreamYard.
Sarah, just call me. I'll explain it to you.
Oh, stop
she's stepping in. She's stepping in on your table.
Oh, my bad. He ain't dropped. I thought he dropped the link for you. It's up there.
I did. I dropped the link.
Oh, Sarah, I got you.
Yeah, I totally put the link in the chat for her to come up.
Sarah.
With not having the paid version, I think I could do like 6 people on panel. I'm not exactly sure.
I think you can still do 10 with the free version.
Maybe. I don't know.
I pay for StreamYard out of my pocket. I don't get cash apps hardly ever. And I'm in review to be monetized. Guys!
Woo!
That's good. How long does it take for the review?
They say a month, but some people say it could be earlier, could be later, or whatever.
What is it, Benson?
See, I ain't worried. See, they told me this. Monetization is good, but once you get it, they will pay for all. Hey, my bad. Hey, Sarah Smile.
What's up?
Okay, I gotta deal with my grandson for just a minute, so y'all just keep things rolling.
We got this.
Nice. Are you sure you want to do that with us? Just kidding.
Hey, Sarah Smiles, girl. You got a big old S on your face, girl.
I don't get what's going on with the StreamYard now. Like my little picture disappears in only some of the chats that I go into. I don't know. I'm gonna have to find it.
It's probably that StreamYard internet. It's probably the major time everybody on it right now.
I don't know what happens with this thing, but yeah, sometimes I have a picture, sometimes I don't. I don't know what's going on. But yeah, I don't know anything and how to do anything, and I think I need to do like I guess you can do when I watched a tutorial actually on YouTube. There's a lot of info on there. You can do a private StreamYard, and you can just send out the link to one person if you want. You can send it to 5 people, but you can basically do your own little training course with a couple people and play around with the buttons, I guess, without people seeing it on public mode. So that's pretty cool. And then you can just delete it to learn how to do stuff, I guess.
You want to do that?
That's what I was thinking would be helpful. There's a few of us that kind of need to learn some stuff, and then we won't have to, do it while there's people in the chat.
Yeah. All y'all need to do is pull up the StreamYard and have another computer.
Yes, that's what I haven't done yet, and I'm gonna have to, if that's where all the bonus stuff comes in, I'm gonna have to learn that. I'm gonna have to start doing that because I can't play anything ever, and people have to come up to play it, and I don't want to, do that to people. But
well, that's what's under brand. So whenever we go under what's under brand, it's in there. Like the picture I showed of the new signs or whatever on my live just now, that was overlay. And then you have videos, which has like your intro and stuff. And that's where you put clip, and that's all you do, you share screen, and that's easy. It's right there, really. I was the same way, but once I realized it.
Yeah. Well, I asked Jimbo, I think once, do you have to like preload all this stuff? And it sounded like, I thought he said you had to, like, say you want to do pictures and periodically show stuff, you have to load it all into the StreamYard so it's there.
Yeah. And that's where under brand.
Maybe because if you're on a computer, you can see the stuff better. I'm just used to always doing I've always done everything on the phone to make it easier, move around with it and stuff. So
well, I was just on my phone earlier whenever I went under brand because that's where the intro and on the 30-second countdown is. So
that's there. Okay, so if I make an intro, which I talked to Gypsy's husband might do it, or I got a couple different ideas. Maybe one day I'll get an outro too. Have somebody do that for me, and once I got all that stuff, so that's where you find it in there.
Yeah, everything is under brand. That's why you don't know how to do it, because it's under brand.
Yeah, I never touched the button. I've only figured out the little ticker at the bottom, the scrolling thing there.
Well, that's where the ticker is.
I've done the
No, never mind.
I've done the ticker.
The ticker is not. That's banner. But the only thing you can't do on your phone is share screen.
Okay.
Yeah, that's very
what
important.
You usually do.
And share screen's how you play the stuff, right?
Yeah, I haven't even figured out how to share screen or anything like that.
You need a laptop.
Well, I've got the laptop, and I now have a desktop, but the desktop does not have a camera or a mic. So
that's a problem.
Yeah.
Well, actually,
so I'm going to be getting a mic, and I'm not even worried about the camera. But I'll be getting a mic for it, hopefully, when I can afford it, or whatever. But
we need to get a StreamYard course together. We do.
Yeah.
Are you okay? You're on StreamYard right now. Never Silent. Do you see at the bottom it says present?
Yeah.
Hit that.
That's it.
And then it'll say share screen.
That's it.
I'll like you too, Fuzz.
Okay. But then how do I get it, if I present something and share a screen, then do I just switch tabs to go to what I want to show?
Okay, so open another tab with YouTube.
With YouTube.
You need a share screen to show them. Ooh, this would be good.
You can go to my channel if you want and play a video or a clip or something if you want, and that way we can teach you how to screen. Do it right now.
Army Vet's good for the motivational piece, I think. I like how you put in the little, you're very motivational. I gotta say that. But when you stepped away, Never Silent, we had this. I've been having this idea for a couple of us, more on the newer side, that we do a private StreamYard and only send the link out to a couple people so that we can mess around with all the buttons without an audience, and then we could just delete it to learn how to do the stuff if you're interested, like a course.
Oh yeah, totally.
Then we can, try all this stuff till we get used to it.
Yeah, because whenever I get lucky enough to start getting a couple of cash apps, then I will pay for the 1 month of StreamYard. That way we can set everything up and then cancel on them and still use it.
Yeah.
That's like, yeah.
I'm paying for it now. I'm paying for the StreamYard too, and I haven't got like cash apps or anything. But if it ever happens, that would just cover that, I guess, because it is like $25.
Yeah, I paid for mine out of pocket
I bought
too.
it because of the run on lives I have, and it's like I didn't want to be told that I couldn't have a live. Like my StreamYard hours ran out in December, and they were saying I couldn't go live till after Christmas, and I'm like, screw you, I can't. So that's why I bought it.
Yeah, you only get 20 hours on the free StreamYard.
Yeah.
But Never Silent, if you want to share screen, open up another tab, go to a YouTube video, or go to whatever you want to, just go to a website or whatever. Just go somewhere on another tab.
Okay. I'm gonna wait until I get the other computer set up. That way, I can just do everything on that.
Time you want to wait, and then we can both try all this stuff without getting embarrassed.
Oh, I don't have anything else except for resources and research and like all the boring stuff.
I mean, just like where people aren't sitting there and we're pressing all the buttons, screwing things. People, you know what I mean? Like,
why you don't want to give them something to laugh at?
Yeah, boring them with our experimentations, basically.
But Grizz, if you're still in here, if we haven't bored you away yet, I'm really hoping you're still here, bro. I just dropped my new email. If you would message me on that, I would greatly appreciate it because we still have our live that we have to get together for.
I'm going to have to copy your other live for my links. I saved all your other stuff. I was dropping it throughout your show. All the numbers and everything. I like to keep a list for all the, different mods, mod stuff so that I can go back and grab it all. So you have a lot of good info on yours, so I can share it on too.
Thank you.
Yeah, I like to spread that kind of stuff.
But I know after I did the Satanic Panic
I didn't see that one.
Yeah, me and one of my bros, he owns Discover Satanism. It's on YouTube and on Facebook.
Oh my goodness.
We was just talking about how everybody sees like a crime scene and they automatically think it's, Satanism or the occult or something. So yeah, so we put some of that to rest. And then Grizz had said that he wanted to do a live, and then I couldn't put anybody up on panel because I literally had my friend on Messenger and just here kind of talking to him.
Mm-hmm.
And I finally figured out panel. So now me and Grizz have to get together and actually do something because we've talked about it for quite a while.
I need to start going on y'all panels. Y'all got, because I'm different.
Back over.
I'm a vet, combat vet, so I don't have fear. So hearing people talk about this triggers me to be like, why don't I feel the same way? So it's interesting. It makes my mind spark.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I see. I'm the same way. I'm kind of numb to everything, honestly. Like, I mean, it gets to be like a mental fuck. It really does with all the different research and stuff, because I don't just like glance at something and be like, oh, I want to talk about this. No, I do in-depth, hardcore research on the matters and then find the resources available and then call those resources and talk to them about everything under the sun that they do before I even, mention a new resource or something. So whenever I do have a live, it may be listed as one topic and that topic is discussed at the beginning, but then the rest of it is just kind of, whatever and wherever it goes, because people need time to just chill as well. You know, it's not all about the trauma, and sometimes just literally talking about StreamYard can be a big relief for somebody that is dealing with everyday trauma.
Yeah.
Or you can go on a date with Army Vet, and I'm gonna crack your ass up.
Yeah, but normally whenever, I mean, now like on next Wednesday, I have Pearl Jr. coming on. She's an African American woman out in California. She does cover a lot of the Michael Jackson death hoax, and I have followed her for a while. And on her last DVD that she produced, she's actually got both Samurai and Noah in the credits for it. So they're like, I guess, credit famous on a DVD.
Huh.
But she's going to come on and talk about racism and slavery, the things that they don't teach in school.
Really?
Yeah. She's got her own stays all day Shea body lotion line that she does.
Oh, cool.
She's an author. She's got documentaries out on Barack Obama, Michael Jackson. She was a journalist during all of his trials and stuff back in like 2005. So this woman is like a huge role model to a lot of people.
When she comes?
But it'll be Wednesday, I think 3 p.m. my time, or I don't know. It's already posted.
Oh, you already have it. Okay, because I was gonna say, like, if I do a live within the next in between until you get to that next live, if you want to do a 5-minute spiel and like tell people about it, I like to share that so people can hear about it so they can come on by. I've been trying to share channel when they're live, but I'd like to give a heads up for something like that.
Hey, Grandma, what you doing today?
Get the word out,
Yeah, but I mean, I know that she's like an amazing role model, especially for younger African American girls, because in some of the stuff that I have researched and talked to them and stuff, they feel like there's not enough representation of them to actually grow up and be able to do something productive. Like society is always trying to hold them back, or they think they can only be maids, or like all this random bullshit, when they can actually be lawyers and judges and producers and journalists and anything and everything. And that's literally what this woman stands for.
That's cool.
Like,
That's cool.
yeah, so I think it's really important to get her. I mean, I don't know if it's going to be a long live with her or a short live, but just her influence, it's needed. It really is.
Sounds like a good life.
Yeah. Especially like over the stuff that like the slavery and stuff that they don't teach in school. They only teach the white man's version of it.
Mm-hmm. A lot of things.
Mm-hmm.
Come on.
You okay?
Are you laughing at me?
No, I got a gravity bomb. Oh shit!
Get yourself.
You all good over there?
Oh no! Look at this shit.
We'll get a drink.
I'm in my beat studio. This was a good conversation.
Okay, I took it away, Grandma.
I'm in my
But if
beat
you ever
studio.
wanted that, you could smack trolls with them.
Woo!
Oh, I like those.
Those are pretty cool.
Beat studio.
I like anything that glows in the dark.
Pause. Stone Gator. What time is it?
It's
Okay.
5:44.
You got enough time.
It's 4:44.
Yeah, it's 4:20. You're allowed to say it.
It's past 4:20. It's 4:44. I mean 4:45 here.
Why you think I hit that gravity bomb?
I got 6:45.
That's a good way to do it. A little bit earlier.
Are you dabbing?
Sarah was whacking that troll. Not really a troll, but
whoa. No, it's a gravity bomb. It's something new that just came out.
Army vet sounds worse than Dolly Vision, you guys.
Dolly gets those attacks. You're right.
God, almost died.
Is it from the blunt though?
Woo! Y'all have to come get me.
Yeah,
Army vet.
see,
I
Army
put
Vet,
my
Jim's in here to show you some love.
I'll put the links in there when when I'm back down there. I'll make sure everyone that's in here that has a channel, I'll put them all in there. I think
Yeah,
Jim
like
was here, but I don't know if she's a mod actually. I don't know if she's still here.
Who?
Gypsy, because she can do all the links too, but I can't remember. I don't think she was one. I don't know if she's still here though.
Army vet. Email me. I put it in private chat, please, so that I can contact you about the StreamYard thingy. I'm never silent. I can email you on your old one, right?
Yeah, both of my emails work. I'm just I'm
Can you
kind of switching up the emails because I am going into a couple of different things. I'm supposed to be, which I don't know if she wants it known yet. I'm going to be working with one on like domestic violence and stuff. She has an LLC, and so I'm going to be getting involved with that. And then I'm also supposed to be helping E Squared. We was talking before the end of the year about taking the ovarian cancer, like where they do the pap tests and stuff every
Yeah.
year to include for ovarian cancer,
Yeah.
because that's like overlooked. Like no one
Yeah.
gets it unless they like demand it in late stage when they find it.
And it's something that can be done and recognized with just a simple test they're already testing, if I remember correctly. That would do
Yeah,
that.
it's really simple, but a lot of the insurance and stuff won't pay for it. So I'm going to be working with her to take that from policy to protest to bill to law. And then I have,
Yeah.
and then with that, I have a lady that works with insurance claims and stuff like that, that she knows the insurance laws and like the angle that we would have to go about to get it insurance approved once it is actually like a law that they have to check for it or whatever, kind of like the mammograms and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to be working with E Squared on that.
Very nice.
So that's kind of why I separated my emails.
Yeah.
They don't technically have to be separated. I will answer either or, but for me to keep my research and, like when I'm messaging senators and representatives and mayors and doctors, and I want it all on the desktop.
Yeah.
if y'all want to contact me, go to that YouTube page. My shit right there. I'm easily accessible. Easily accessible. But if you're a stalker, I'm gonna shoot you.
Hey, October.
If you guys set that up, can you send me maybe what do you call it, a link or what do you call it,
Yeah, I'm gonna text it to you.
Notification ahead of time and give me a heads up so I can have everything charged and I can get join in that, and when it's
Okay, yeah, totally. Because I mean, there's a lot of different things that I'm involved with that I don't actually bring to YouTube yet, but I'm in the process of trying to get it over to YouTube to get more awareness for it. There's a couple of people I'm working with that it's all in the very beginning processes of those things, so it's not even at a time to bring awareness to it or talk about it or anything. But I'm figuring right after summer or so, or midsummer maybe, I'll be having a lot of different things.
Yeah.
You see, October, you don't have to say where you are or anything, but I've seen a lot of that where when you're either in a really big city, they overlook a lot of the normal testings and stuff, whereas the smaller cities and towns will actually, like HIV testing. You hear about it all the time in the big cities, but the small towns, they don't really do much with that. And it's kind of the opposite whenever you're talking about like cancer treatments or like MS or lupus, stuff like that. If you're in a in a smaller town, they actually do more than what bigger towns do for some things, and bigger towns do more for other things than smaller towns do. And what my goal is to make it equal all the way across the board. Like if you can get tested for HIV in, let's say, LA, then you should be able to get tested in some tiny town that only has 1,000 people.
Yeah,
Like, you
you're
know,
right.
it's all about equality,
I
and the
feel,
health system
yeah,
is not equal.
I feel fortunate to be in an area with access to the best doctors and hospitals in the country, I would say. So I've,
I,
I could just
I gotta
ask.
mute for just a second.
Oh, sure. Go ahead. Hi, October baby. Again, I think
But
you were here.
but sir, I be seeing y'all. I'm gonna start coming over there. I
Yeah,
usually see y'all understand the chat and
we
chill,
just
but
do we just do hangouts at mine, hanging out, want whatever's going on. Just goofed around yesterday for fun. Well, not this point.
I can always get high with Stone Gator. That's easy.
What you said?
Nothing. You high. Hey, Sarah.
I've fallen asleep.
God won't. Hey, nothing. I might need to make a visit down there. As long as it ain't Delta 8 and Delta 9.
I
I'm
never
cool.
tried that stuff. I'm kind of
Delta
scared.
9 is real THC.
It is?
I
Yes.
guess they're all derived from it, but I don't. I always get the numbers mixed up. I see it all in the store, like when I go get like milk or something, and I'm like, I don't know which number's which, so I just look at it.
What state do you live in?
Massachusetts, and
Is
Woo!
weed legal
everything's
there?
right. Everything's right at the counter. All the numbers, right in any little mini store. All the numbers and
Okay.
everything.
Delta 8 will have a triangle and it'll say something Delta 8 or something like that.
Well,
And the
something.
real THC has a square, I mean fucking triangle
But they have
with
10, and I don't know which one's which. There's three numbers. I thought there was a 10 too. There's three of them now.
I don't know, but I know recreational here is Delta 9. And
Okay.
I know
Well,
like Tennessee and stuff like that where it's not legal, they sell only Delta 8. But for Massachusetts, it's legal, so you have both.
we have the Delta stuff at like say it's a regular little mini mart kind of store, but then we have dispensaries too, and we also have recreational and there's tobacco shops that can sell a lot of
Yeah.
products,
The
and they're all
gas stations
they're right
probably
next.
have
Yep.
the gas stations probably have Delta 8 and CBD, and you
Mm.
probably can only get Delta 9 and Delta 8 from the dispensary because it's kind of like,
I thought I saw 8 and 9 at the little mini store. I'll look again when I go in. I'll pay because I just always look at everything because I'm like, what's that? Because they always put new stuff out every week, new flavors. Everything just it's too confusing. There's too many things. I don't know what the hell.
oh yeah.
I just look at it.
I don't know, like a dispensary is like very, you gotta sign in with your ID and everything is, I don't know, it's I guess calculated differently for the state, but I've never seen like real THC Delta 9 in anywhere but a dispensary here.
Oh, okay. Yeah, there's different rules everywhere. But I don't know if you're in a legal state. Ours is legal, for it's not just medical, it's both.
Yeah, that's how it is here. But it's only medical where Army Vet lives.
Oh, I see. It
You
started out as medical and then it quickly moved, it evolved to recreational. So if it's, that's just a start. It will probably go.
Louisiana will be the last one to recreationalize
say it again,
marijuana.
God. They don't get it. I gotta go to Texas and all this other. Make no damn sense.
They're expensive though. It's like crazy the prices than what it used to be.
Not for a veteran. It's like
Oh yeah, you get the discount, and a lot of
it's
them
like
give you a
70% off.
bonus. A lot of them give you first.
70.
Yeah, and we can move across state. Meaning, as long as I got my military, my BAID, and my name is on that prescription, I can like legally take it across state. because I'm a veteran.
That's good.
Yeah,
The veterans
they don't
here
want us.
get-
They don't want us to purchase it from state to state. So they said, okay, veterans, you can travel with it as long as you have your veteran ID and that bag. You know, Stonegate, that bag they give you that says your name and it's yours. You
Yeah.
good.
That really tight, weird bag, Ziploc kind of bag. Yep.
Okay.
We're the only ones.
Yeah, I'm back. My McDonald's got delivered.
I've never done it.
Um.
Did you get a
Sorry.
DoorDash?
I'm finna do one.
No, my friend brung it.
Oh, okay. I've never tried it. I feel kind of like I'm the only one.
On DoorDash? I use
Maybe
DoorDash all
somebody
the
will
time.
DoorDash me brownies one day. I feel kind of like left out of the door. You know?
Is it,
I got to do it because these females can't cook.
Hell, I'm always cooking something.
I'm
But-
always cooking, so it seems weird to do it. That's what I mean, and it seems like a waste of money. And I just like making my food, you know.
Yeah, like I make most of my stuff from scratch, literally. But like homemade yeast rolls and
Me
like,
too. Pie,
everything.
pizzas, all of it, you know.
Yeah, I do it all from scratch. But I don't
Don't
know.
get
Today's
sound-
just a lazy day.
Gypsy. Are you here?
If she's here, I'll mod her.
She's pretty good with all the links.
That was some good shit.
I got all the. I always save all the links. I like to have it all.
Y'all making me hungry.
I'm sorry. Everybody
doing-
made me hungry.
I made some.
DoorDash and lemon pepper wings.
Somebody DoorDash me some McDonald's.
That's
See,
the
I-
thing. Like, I've never done it. I just feel like it would be expensive, like cost more than the meal. But I don't have any idea about the pricing. It just seems like I know it's a convenience thing, but it seems like you have to give them a tip, pay for the service, and your food. So,
Well,
I'm
that's
late.
what happens when you
Well,
want convenience.
Actually, Sarah, if you sign up for DoorDash, they give you like 30 days free, where you don't have like the $4.99 fee or anything like that.
it's only
Um,
$4.99 fee. That's it.
Yeah, well, that's what mine is.
Oh wow.
It's a $4.99 fee, and the good thing is like a lot of the restaurants and stuff, they'll close down to the public at like 9 p.m., but they keep the DoorDash part open until like midnight or 1 a.m.
Save a
So
little.
even when a restaurant is typically closed down, you can still get DoorDash.
That's cool.
How they go fix your food if they're closed down?
They're
Well, they
just
probably
closed
keep-
down to the public, like people going in.
Like a skeleton crew, it probably saves them on like waiters and stuff too. You know.
That's crazy.
We
They
can
would
tell-
make more
I-
money opening to the public.
Oh,
No, you would be surprised. DoorDash
So
is
Grandma watches says we can tell who is high. So who is high?
Your ass, girl. The hell?
your ass.
Give me a
Can you
second.
tell?
Nah, I'm finally eating McDonald's, but this is like the first time I've eaten today. And the last time I ate was like yesterday at, I want to say like maybe about 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock.
I think I'm gonna make pizza. I forgot I got the dough made yesterday. You know, chilling in the fridge.
That does sound good.
Yeah.
I gotta wait until on the 5th, but then I'm gonna make up like some smaller frozen lasagnas and stuff and just keep them frozen and then cook them as needed throughout the month.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take the egg rolls or the egg roll part and make like hamburger and pepperoni pizza rolls and or
Nice.
pizza pockets.
Ooh, I want something fancy like that.
Those things are so freaking good. I made mine with a taco meat and cheese.
Smoking bacon wrapped
So
baby.
good.
Holy hell. That sounds good.
I don't know. This
Y'all
McDonald's
making me so hungry.
I was gonna make some cookies or some shit.
we lose
Some
Army
cakes.
Matt.
Bro, I
You
can
fall
never
off?
bake cookies because I eat the dough before it touches the pan.
That's what the problem is with making the yeast rolls or like homemade cinnamon rolls and stuff. I'll let it
rolls.
rise and then I'll start eating the dough.
It's hard not to.
It really is.
I don't know about eating dough.
I like
Well,
it to be a little sweet, the sweet dough.
yeah, everybody's all like, "Oh, don't do that. It'll swell up in your belly and stuff." Nah, that's just something
Yeah.
our grannies told us so that we'd stay out of the dough.
Yeah, it's fine. Nothing happens.
Yeah, really, it don't happen.
Oh, Grandma watches. If you're talking to me, I didn't eat anything. I never tried bacon wrapping the ribs before I smoked them, so I'm hoping it comes out good.
Another thing I used to do is I got this really nice dehydrator. I got the square shaped kind, the one with the stacking trays, and I used to do a lot of thinking it was gonna like be a good thing to have an option to have a easy protein snack was homemade jerkies and stuff. I don't know if any of you do that, but it's
I
really
used
hard to
to.
resist it once you make it. It's too hard. I eat it all, and this is not worth it because you don't have any to save. Like you think you're gonna save it. It's
Same
gone,
with
and I'm like,
me.
all that work, all that time marinating, and it's gone in a day.
Yeah, we used to do a lot of that, and another thing that we used to do a lot of was the actual canning.
Oh yeah, yeah, I do that in the summer more. From garden stuff. I do like doing that, and I did used to do a lot of it. I got
We
the one for meat too to do the meat canning.
used,
Like if you do, you have to have a pressure canner for that one. I got that one too.
Yeah,
We should do
I
some of
used to
those
do
shows.
stuff, but over the years they'd break or whatever, and I just never was able to replace them. But I'm eventually going to do that, and then like ice cream makers and stuff like that.
Yeah, yeah, I forgot I had those. Thanks for reminding me.
You're
Seems
welcome.
to be, seems to be my summer thing. I like to do like cookie dough ice cream or something.
Like I'm old school when it comes to all that shit. Like my granny had me in the kitchen when I was like 2 years old on up. Like I learned how to do all that shit, and it's just something that stayed with me.
Now
Like
we're all talking about food,
yeah, like I said, this chat's very random. It can go
getting
anywhere.
all hungry, getting everyone hungry.
Spend 15 minutes talking about the topic, and then it leads to everything else under the sun. But I mean, it's good.
Yeah, I go with the flow.
Yeah, but my son, he likes to make his own syrup for like his pancakes and stuff.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's been a while since he's made it because now he got to the lazy 14-year-old stage. So,
Mm-hmm.
but yeah, he knows how to do stuff like that too.
That's cool.
do y'all slaughter your own animals too?
I have my stepdad, big old native guy. We used to dance in powwows and stuff like that too.
Oh, wow.
He was always bringing in animals and stuff to put in the freezer, and then using their fur or whatever for blankets or medicine pouches or just dream catchers, anything like that.
Rolling on up. Here he is. He's back. He done must have kicked himself.
Oh, I didn't even realize he wasn't up here anymore. I had it on chat.
Yeah, he had dropped down a little bit
I
ago.
know.
I was waiting on
Yeah.
him to pop back, but
I've got a recipe book a couple of them when I got my dehydrator, and there was a lot of those fruit leather kind of things, granolas and stuff that you can do with your fruits.
that'd
Fruit
be
leather, is that like a fruit roll up?
Basically, yeah, it's just a healthier version because you can base it with instead of like the corn syrups and stuff, you use like a little bit of honey, some of the recipes and stuff like that as the sweetener. You can cut them to whatever shape you want.
Oh, okay.
But,
yeah.
you know,
Blueberries
use
are
up all-
really good for that. Like Bees over here talking about it. Blueberries is one thing that my grandma used to always use for that. It makes a really nice, like, kind of paste thing that you can put, like, chopped up, like, strawberries or whatever into it.
Yep.
But the
Just
blueberry, yeah, blending the blueberries makes a really good base for anything else that you put in it.
Mm-hmm. And then you just got to get the silicone, like the sheets that you use in a heat press kind of thing for your for the base, the pans.
Mm-hmm.
for you to lift it out, you know. Or I guess you could probably use parchment paper, but I got the sheets because you can wash them again.
Yeah, I was
I
gonna say
also,
you can use the
yeah,
paper, but
the main reason I got my dehydrator was actually thinking about my dog, so I could make the chicken jerky. I call it chicken crack because I didn't want to buy that, you know, because it seemed all of it in the grocery store is from China, and I didn't want to feed my dog China.
oh,
What?
I feel that. I used to do a lot of the dehydrating and making. You can get like the piece of whatever meat you're going to dry,
Sassy mom
and
seed.
when it starts kind of curling up on the edges of it, you can
Yeah.
put peanut butter in it and then
Oh,
let it curl on over and like use the what are those things? The pokey things?
like a
Toothpicks.
toothpick or a
Yeah, you
skewer.
can. Yeah, after you put the peanut butter in it, you just put the toothpicks through it and let it dry up like that, and it makes them a treat with the peanut butter on the inside.
So it's like a peanut butter crack roll. Oh, my dog would
Yeah,
freak out
pretty
and want.
much.
My dog sits and stares up at the fridge when it's cooking. Anyway, I'm like, it's gonna be a long 12 hours if you think you're gonna get it in a minute. You know, keep staring.
My daughter walked into the room as soon as you said a peanut butter crack roll, and you should have seen the look on her face. It was hilarious.
Sorry, my dog responds to that word. I did teach him that. You know,
Yeah.
he'll be in a dead sleep. I'll want some chicken crack. Boing. What? What'd you say?
Yep.
Oh, he's looking at me. Sorry, I'll give you something else as a substitute. I don't have any.
I was gonna say now you're gonna be making them want it.
I have to
Like
give him something now, right? Or I'll feel
I
bad.
got I got my dog outside right now. If not, he'll sit in here. It's like every time I start a video or something, my cat has to video bomb it and my dog has to whine at the cat. So I have to throw the dog outside and put the cat in the kennel in order to even attempt to do videos or anything.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna start. I'm gonna try my best to start hitting everybody channels up there. They're kind of cool.
Yeah,
I don't
whenever
know.
I'm live, I mean, like obviously, I mean it was like you and me, we started it, but every time I do a live, no matter what the topic is or who's on panel, it's pretty much open panel for anybody that wants to come up. Like I don't have any like straight down the line, we're gonna follow this route. So
Cool.
yeah, anytime you're over here, you want to pop up, just I'll
Hey, the
drop.
same. Hey, the same as y'all. If y'all see me, hey, ask for it. If y'all need me up there, y'all got a subject. Y'all need some laughter. Y'all need some funny. Especially you, Sarah. I love watching you. You so calming. You need your own coffee show in the morning. You so
Oh,
calming.
then I didn't see. Yeah, you come on over. I'm always looking for someone to come up and we hit up a chat. You know, hanging out. That's what we do.
Yeah,
It's a hangout
I'll
chat.
be, I'll be peeping you from the ether, or well, no, y'all call it the bushes. There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well, come out of the bushes. Get out. You get your ass out of the bushes. There you go.
But you gotta tread lightly over in y'all sector. You just gotta make sure.
Yeah. Sometimes it can get a little, you know, but it was pretty chill yesterday.
she said yesterday.
Hey, now, I don't know what they talking about. Remember, ignorance is bliss. We need to put that on a banner because
Oh, we
that's
really do.
that is me. I don't need to know, and I don't want to know.
Damn, this live helped me get my watch hours up to 287 now.
Well, there you go.
Yeah, I only have
So my
over 3,000 to go.
I know.
so my watch
4,000.
hours are my. I just discovered that the watch hours. So mine are way over, but I don't have the subs because I never tried. Now I'm like, geez, I should have tried. Now I have a little bit of regret that I never really tried or cared. You know.
Yeah,
Mm,
I mean, I don't know. I know I'll probably end up getting the subs before I get the watch hours, but
Mhm.
I don't
Never
know.
know.
I'm thinking about just doing like random chats instead of having a topic.
you should.
Just just do random chats and then like whoever has a topic they want to talk about, they can just talk about it.
Yeah, like mix it up. Mix it up. Do both maybe
Yeah,
something like that.
have stuff
Free chats.
scheduled. Have stuff scheduled for sure, like the one coming up with Pearl Jr. and stuff, but
Yeah.
just on my days off or something, kind of leave it open and let whoever come in.
Yeah. That's a good
Hmm.
idea.
I have an idea that I wanted to do, but I want to blow past it by y'all first.
I want
I'm
to
a
start.
listener.
I want to start a panel, just like you got no fear. But I want to interview someone over in your sector every day.
Okay.
But
Interview.
how do? But I know
Yes.
y'all. But I know y'all are separated. So I would want one
Oh.
other. But who do you know is down the middle that will give me a good perspective of? You know what I'm saying? So that's what I don't want. 1 week of these. I want one so everybody can get to know everybody because I don't know
Mm-hmm.
nobody. And if I was wanted to be your friend, literally I would have to sit down and have a conversation with you. So why wouldn't I have a conversation with the people that I want to know? I think it would be good to know, but I know a lot of people are afraid to come up on panels.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
Yeah, it's like once they try it, they'd be surprised. I think, I tell people that too. It's fine. Once you do it, it's not a bit as big a deal as you think.
I think
It's not
I think
scary.
they're afraid of your sector, not the
Yeah.
conversation.
Fuzzy
Yeah.
B, are
It
you still
depends.
in chat? I don't know if I have any mods that's still in chat, but
I wish the StreamYard showed you.
well, I know, but I was looking on my phone, the ones that's up here that's mods. Okay, I just timed out that one person. You can
Oh, I
see it.
can't see.
Well,
Let
no,
me
but
see.
Fuzzy B's in here.
Uh-huh.
You can see it. I timed out that one person.
Mm-hmm.
Um, if they start going back into the trans and the LGBT and all that kind of crap, just keep them timed out.
I wonder if they have me blocked. I can't see anything.
Well, it just says I just checked Nicholas Tyre social media. He was into white women only, and then a puke face. Um,
Ooh, what?
I don't see
let
it.
me.
So
Either.
Yeah,
they
they
must have
probably
have
got
us.
you blocked or whatever. But let me just
Uh,
address that. This channel does not care who is dating who is sleeping with who, or what color of skin is on top of the other color. It does not matter. So you can go on with that shit. You're not going to bring any type of racism into this channel because this channel is totally against that. And as you can tell, there is different colors on this panel, and we are all getting along perfectly fine.
it's a safe spot. It feels safer.
Yes, this
Safety
will
zone.
always be a safe spot. So if you want to stick around, you was only timed out. If you want to subscribe, and not only to me, but to everybody else that has channels around here, because we share that shit, then you are more than welcome to, but you will keep your okay, YouTube approved words, thoughts to yourself.
He said it nice, and I'm different.
If I wasn't trying
I'm
to get
different.
monetized and know I'm gonna lose half of the
I know.
shit that I have already, yeah, I would be saying a hell of a lot more.
Ooh, you lucky this your channel. I would go completely off.
It's interesting. So many people didn't see it. Grandma Watches said they don't see it either.
Hmm. Good.
It's,
Somebody did their job. That's how it's supposed to be.
yeah, I see them. Like apparently they can't block me, but um yeah, I'm going to go ahead and read these messages, not because I approve of what they are saying, but just to call out the stupidity.
What's the name of the person if you feel comfortable saying it, or you can put it in the back chat.
It's
They might have.
I'm not exactly sure how to say it, and I'm
Okay.
not mispronouncing it out of trying to disrespect, but it's like Negas Afro Dano Doll or something like that.
Oh, okay. I see one of their comments.
Yeah, one of them is up. Blue Lives Matter. I agree with that. They
Yeah.
do. Because
Facts.
every life matters. I agree with that. I
Mhm.
left that comment. But
I do too.
he started out, or she started out with, I just checked the Nicholas Tyre social media and he is into white women only. Puke face. Black men will still lust over white people, even in LGBTQ Let cops be aggressive because it is black men killing black women and trans. Cynthia G is
What the
right.
hell?
Stop giving birth to black males.
What the
And then the
hell?
next one was, as a Rotarian homosexual, it is black men who is in danger to me and black women.
Hold
Okay,
up.
then.
Wasn't that an oxymoron, what he just said?
Yeah. And then he said he ran from police and won, stupid price.
Okay.
So I'm not reading those to promote what he is saying. Just, the little
Who ran from
disclaimer
the
there.
police? Okay, I didn't even know who he's referencing or who ran from the police.
Tyre Nichols, the
I-
one that he was talking about at the very beginning here.
Okay, I missed that, and I was hoping you weren't talking about that. That disturbed me so much that, I don't know about any of you, but I decided yesterday, just when I had somebody else check on the video when it was released, we were hanging out waiting for it. After I heard about it, I knew that it wasn't for me, that I'm not going to watch it. I made that decision because I get too disturbed, and I got already sick to my stomach from hearing about it, that, it wasn't for me to watch. I can't do it.
Well, we
Yeah,
wasn't
yeah.
actually talking about like the case. We was talking more about how it affects the community with it being black officers attacking black men.
It's definitely different than that was a different scenario than that's what I
and
was
then
thinking too.
we talked about the fear of it within that community being actually domestic terrorism. And so we kind of took it into a different direction. So if you go back and watch that, it's nothing that's like graphic or I'm not showing any pictures or anything like that.
Right.
It was
Just the whole
basically just,
situation of it. I
yeah.
couldn't do it.
So
Yeah.
it shouldn't be anything that would trigger you.
No, it
Right.
didn't.
And
That's just opinion
I know.
based.
I would just turn my head anyways. I know how to deal with it that way. I wouldn't have to freak out or anything. I just got upset by it. And then even I was trying to sleep. I turned on YouTube and it was a stream of some people in a riot in Los Angeles. And that really upset me and got me sick to my stomach because I understand the people's right to protest, but I was in fear for the police that didn't do anything. And I could see some young police that were on call and they had to sit there stone faced cold while people were screaming at them. And at the same time, they didn't do anything. And I felt like they were in danger. So that made me upset. I got worried for them. Some of them looked like they were going to cry. They looked like young cops, I don't know. I was feeling bad for them too at the same time.
Yeah. No, we was just discussing, in general how the community is, and he was saying that the protests there are pretty much getting out of control and fixing to be close to the violence level and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And I can't really say comparing it to the George Floyd case because there's nothing that can compare to that either. Like everything is just as important as the next thing. But we was comparing more like the community reaction to the two different cases and how it's different.
Yeah, it is different. I found it quite disturbing, not only that it was a group of 5 of them. They were specially trained group, and they were named something with a scorpion, like they were specially trained. How can they watch a human be tortured like this? And not one of them stepped in and said, "Hey, let's stop. Let's leave them alone." How did was nobody in the community around to do anything or step in? Like I know in the George Floyd incident, there were bystanders that would call out and they tried to stop him. They tried to do something. They said he can't breathe. There were people that I just don't know. Like I didn't watch it. I was wondering if anyone tried to step in. It's just how
That's
can
why
5
it's
people do
terrorism.
that?
That's
I
why it's
can't
terrorism.
understand how.
But I mean,
That is
yeah,
the
you're right.
definition of terrorism.
Exactly.
You're afraid to
You
step
also,
in.
you also have
Yeah.
you have to take into account that the ones that there was a few white people that did step in on the George Floyd case. Like
Yeah, right.
okay, but I don't think in today's society, even a white man would step up against 5 black cops because of the simple fact the whole
Right. Oh, I see.
stereotypes of
Yep.
a black man, and especially a
Mhm.
black man with the gun. It doesn't matter if there's a
Mhm.
uniform there or not. See, I'm one of the, I guess you could say, stupid ones. I will say something. I will get involved. I may have that gun in my
Mhm.
face, but I'm still going to say
I
something.
probably would too. I would probably get
But
in trouble. Yeah, it's
there's
true.
not a lot of people like us out there in the world. I mean, they talk big, but when it comes down to the point, there could have been 100 of white men and women around that situation, and none of them, would have felt safe.
It's not that though. It's two things that y'all not taking into account. Two.
Well, I got more to take into account. I'm not done.
I was gonna say
Go ahead.
I got a lot more too, but
The fact that they were bold enough to do that in public is one.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Two, every black man can see himself in that dude's face.
Yes. Yes.
And
exactly.
y'all never ask, why is this so we see us in him. And it's not anger, it's fear. But what happens when fear hits a wall? What happens when you matter of fact, what happens when you back a dog into a corner? Eventually he's gonna do what?
He's eventually either going to attack or cower, one or the other.
There you go.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's a lot more to it than I
A
was
lot
just
more.
mentioning. But I'm talking just stereotypes. Because they lead people in the wrong direction every single day. And it does not matter how many times do I have to silence my phone and it still goes off. It does not matter who the person is that is attacking another person. If there is enough people around to say something and do something, a lot of this stuff would stop. I mean, it's going to take a lot. It's not going to happen overnight. But
I don't know if anyone else is around. That's what I was wondering, if anyone was there or saw it,
But didn't it happen in like different areas?
Yeah,
Like,
two different areas.
It wasn't just one area.
Nah, I seen it.
So
It
there is
wasn't
a
nothing.
lot
It
of
wasn't nothing
different.
he can do. It wasn't nothing. What transpired once you see it?
Yeah.
It
So
wasn't no
I mean,
stopping it.
yeah,
It was no way to stop what was finna happen. It is no way on this planet.
exactly. And in 4 or 5 different locations, like that would have given a chance for somebody to see it, document it, video it, call it out. Can't really stop it, but you can be there to witness it and bring attention to it and get a bigger crowd. And from what I have seen, it looks like everybody just literally went silent.
Yeah, that's the
And
right
yes,
there,
let's
right
see,
there.
So there were,
Stay right there, son.
bystanders.
Yes, a lot.
So
That's what.
there were.
That's the key right there. The fact that so many police stood around and EMTs.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's even bigger than just the community. The
Yeah,
EMTs stood there
just
for
stood
a while
around.
before.
Yep.
Okay, I
So
was
some
told
of
that
the
they weren't
EMTs are,
called for 20 minutes, though. I was told they
No,
weren't even called.
no. It was so many, and they all just stood right there while he was just.
yeah, they stood around watching it. I heard that some of the EMTs are even being charged.
Yeah, for
Wait, they were
failure.
there? Wait,
Yeah,
they
I
were
mean, yeah,
there when this was going on?
literally
They were already called?
no, it's like after they got through beating him and his neck was broken, and they
Oh my God.
they beat him in handcuffs for
Oh
I
my
mean the
God.
whole the baton to the back, the head broke his. I mean it was hard.
Oh my
Do
God.
not
I
watch
heard the
that.
mom.
It's do
I'm
not
not. I
watch
heard the
it.
mom speak. Just the mom trauma. I
Don't
feel
watch
so
it. If
much.
you're a
No,
mother
I'm
and
not.
you have a, don't watch it. Do not watch it.
No, I could feel her pain when she was talking on TV this morning. Like it. I mean, I watched
Don't
the
watch
video
it.
just of her because no,
Don't
I'm
watch
not going to. No,
But when the
I just don't
EMTs
understand
came
how
up,
humans could do that.
when the EMT came up, he just put the bag right beside him and just stood there. Both of them,
What
they just
the
stood there.
hell? Were they in shock? I mean, I guess
No,
there's going to be more to this story. There's going to
they
be
no,
more, I think.
it's yeah. The way when the EMTs came in, the police started lying right then. They was like, "Oh, he's on drugs. He fought us."
Yeah.
So when the EMTs came in, it was like, "You've been fighting a cop," so they didn't know.
Uh-huh.
So
I
that's why they're
see.
getting charged with failure to render aid.
I see what you're saying. Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm
But
wondering, out of the EMTs, have you heard if they were white or black or Hispanic or what?
One was a short white female. I mean, it's on the video. It's like right there on the video. You can see it, bro. It's right there. That's the
Yeah,
part.
I
It's
know.
right there.
I'm gonna end up watching those videos. I haven't done it yet because I've been helping my son with his homework, and I don't really want to expose him to that kind of violence, especially with him being Hispanic and already knows half the world is against him. And then I've had the grandbabies and stuff, so I haven't actually, sat down and watched them, but I will be doing that tonight. So somebody keep me
the
in your
mom,
thoughts, because
Mm.
the mom
You
was enough for me. I just,
have
you
somebody
know,
you can call.
yeah,
and the chain
because
reaction that
Yeah,
this
have somebody you can
causes.
call because you don't want to be that angry. You will
yeah,
get
because with me,
this
I'm
will
also an
trigger you
empath.
more than anything. This will trigger the hell out of you.
Yeah, I'm also an empath, and it's not
That's
only
what the problem is for me.
yeah,
I
it's
got,
not only like the emotions and stuff, it's physical. Like I literally feel it physically too. And especially when it's something that I'm really serious about and in tune with already, and then it gets, brung up to me. Yeah, I go through the whole emotions and the physical and every aspect of being an empath. I
You,
go through it. So I
you
really have to prepare myself and ground and center and all that
don't
stuff before I even attempt it.
don't
You're breaking up.
see.
oh, sorry, I had a call. I had to try. Can you hear me now?
Oh, I can hear you, but Army Vet was breaking up. He dropped, so he'll be back.
I'm
Yeah, just
dropping
listening to the
because I'm
mom.
at Walmart. I will be in the chat.
Oh,
I'm
you're at
walking into
Walmart.
Walmart.
Okay,
Yeah.
Gator.
Oh, there you.
Make sure you
See
I'll
keep
you
be in
later.
chat.
posting
All
your
right.
opinion.
Oh, he fell off again.
Yeah,
So,
this
can you
police
hear me
violence
now?
and
So,
stuff. Yeah, I hear you.
I just don't
The
understand how they don't learn after all the trainings and the things they witness in history. Do they not like learn from it? How could they
well,
do it again? Like they all
that's the
get
thing.
trained, they all see what happens.
Okay, but that's the thing. We was discussing earlier, and if you go back and watch the beginning when we was actually discussing this and stuff, my okay, like I've said numerous times, I have three dads. I have my biological, the one on my birth certificate, and my stepdad. My stepdad is the one that totally raised me, and he was a cop. And
Mm-hmm.
he passed away like in 2008, 2009, something like that. But I remember riding around with him, and he would be talking about he'd have to go to this training about, well, I was little, so he would tell me, well, I have a class I got to do about when men hit women, or I have a class about when men touch young kids, stuff like that. He didn't just call it out for what it was because I was so young.
Mm-hmm.
But now I can look back, and he did. He had the domestic training. He had like victim counseling training. He had all kinds of stuff like when I was little. And as I was growing up, I would literally notice that he wouldn't be talking so much about having all these extra classes. And he was very open with all of the kids about what goes on in his life as a cop. And right before he died, a few months before he died, I asked him, I'm like, so what about all the classes and stuff that you're doing? And he's like, over the years, we quit doing them. And this was back in like 2008, 2009. So if they were doing class, he was on the force for like 30 something years. If they were doing these classes back when he first started, and then it started easing off around 2008, 2009 before he passed away, I'm pretty sure they don't have much training and stuff now. They don't know how to
Well, I
talk
would
to.
have thought would have been more than ever with all the events in the history. Like
You would
you
think,
would
and
think they
then
would learn like immediately after like George Floyd, for instance. You think they would up these kind of things. You always hear. I always hear like stuff like that they do. You'd be more aware of what not to do.
yeah, and after we had the George Floyd protests and stuff come to this town, I had talked to a couple of different cops, and one of them was telling me that they have no victim training here. They have no
That's
classes
insane.
on domestic violence or SA or,
I
how
thought
to.
it was a requirement.
No, they
That
said they
doesn't
go
make
through the
any
academy.
sense.
I mean, he said some of the stuff is kind of brung up in the academy,
Don't
um,
they have yearly
but it's
trainings? I
all,
always had to do trainings at
yeah,
work,
but it's
like every
all
year we
for
had to get
police.
recert. Yeah,
It's all for police
police.
safety, what they learn in the
Okay.
academy about domestic violence or whatever. It's all
Uh-huh.
to benefit the police officer themselves and keep them
Oh,
safe.
I
And
see.
yes, they need that. But they also need to learn how to talk to a victim or how to get a victim to open up, how to get a victim to feel
Mhm.
safe, and they literally have none of these classes available to him after. He said that he can pay personally for classes, but there is
Wow,
nothing
that's crazy.
offered. No seminars, no weekly camps or anything that they can like go to for, to get with other officers and learn different
There
things.
needs to be mandatory. There needs to be a mandatory quota that they have to meet, like whether it's 20 hours of every 6 months. You know what I mean? They need to have mandatory training.
See, that's one of the things that I'm actually working on behind the scenes that I haven't brung to YouTube yet. Is I'm trying to get a few different organizations. Um, right now, I'm having to start with just Oklahoma because I don't know the resources
One
outside
step at
of.
a time.
Yeah, I don't know the resources
Every
like
little bit
outside of
helps.
Oklahoma, but I'm trying to get a couple of places like up in the city and in Tulsa and stuff like that that would be willing to do like an hour seminar once a month or something like
Hmm.
on Zoom meetings and stuff with the police. And not only to teach them how to deal with victims, how to keep themselves safe, how to incorporate them being a police officer into the community apart from being a police officer. Like, jump rope on a sidewalk and have the kids come up and jump rope with you, while you're in uniform. Like,
And
dip,
also stress management and other things to keep their anger levels from rising because, where people are stressed out, at work and stuff. So the workplace stress and stuff might help lessen some of that.
exactly. I have a couple of places from Tulsa that is willing to do like the anger management side of it. And I have one place in Oklahoma City that is willing to work with them on how to talk to victims of domestic violence and SA. But there's only 3 different places and there's so many other topics that need to be covered. And there's not like just one place willing to do it all. So
Oh, he's
getting.
back in the chat.
Yeah, he's in. I'm waiting to see if he's gonna come back up, but I
I don't know
can't
if he
get.
had a link or not. Does he have a link?
Oh, I may
He
need to
might need
drop
one.
that again. But I can't get everything to where it is like where they'll cover everything and then getting the cops to actually agree to do it. I've heard
Hmm.
everything from we don't have time, we don't have the funds. Like, you don't need the funds to go on Zoom.
No.
Like, everything I'm trying to offer them and I'm trying to set up for them to benefit them and the community, it's like we don't have the funds for it. Dude, I ain't asking for funds. I'm just asking for you to sit in front of a computer for an hour once a month,
Yeah.
you know, and
That
there's
doesn't
always
sound unreasonable
excuses.
to me.
And I have talked to a couple of police departments in Texas, and they literally laughed me off the phone when I asked them if
That's
they had
insane.
any kind of domestic. I started with the domestic violence. If they had any kind of domestic violence training, and they started talking about, yeah, well, whenever we go into a domestic violence, we have to make sure that the woman is not going to turn on us after she wants us to arrest her husband. And I'm like, oh, okay, stop right there. First of all, it's
Yeah.
not only women that is being abused, it is also men, it is also trans men and women, it is also the LGBTQ community, it's people of color. Like, it's not just a man beating on a woman. And then when I went into
Nope.
that whole thing, they literally laughed and then hung up on me. I'm like, "Oh, really,
Wow,
people?"
that's ridiculous.
Yeah, they don't want to hear it. So now you see
And
why I'm always so stressed. All this
yeah,
behind
no,
the
it's
scenes shit.
insane. I can't believe that, with all the stuff that's happened, that somebody on a federal level step in and make certain things mandatory. I mean, how can this keep happening? And now you have 5-on-1, 5-on-1. It's insane what they did. I just can't even believe that it keeps happening. Can't
It
believe
was
it.
5-on-1, but I've also heard that there was 2 or 3 other officers that came up to the site, but that they didn't even get out of their car.
That is freaking insane.
I mean, I don't
And that
have
happened before with the other guy. I think that happened with, didn't that happen with George Floyd? The other three that just sat around. There was two or
yeah,
three of
they
them. They
just sat
also got
around.
they got charged separately. I remember
So
that. I
in this
forgot about
case,
that.
we have the 5 that was doing it. We have 2 of them that's out on bail, and then we have supposedly I haven't found this to be 100% correct, but everything I have found is leading to it to be correct, of 2 to 3 different cop cars, and I don't know if it was one officer per car or if they were like partnered in each car, but there was like 2 to 3 different cars that showed up, and they literally sat in their car and did not attempt to help. They didn't do anything.
Wow.
And then the paramedics that got there, they stood around for like 30 minutes or so and
They got
didn't
the wrong story, and either way, it doesn't matter. Their job is to care, and it's supposed to be immediate. I have no idea because I didn't
exactly.
watch the film about that. But they also don't think, these cops, when they're doing it, what the chain reaction is like. The bigger picture also, not only hurting that man. Now they've put all the men in blue, their brothers,
Yep.
supposed to be brothers in blue, black and white, Chinese, everything at risk. Like when they were all standing on the line last night about to block the riots, I kept thinking about them, and a lot of them did look scared, and I just felt some of their fear because there was people screaming in their face like they didn't do nothing, but now they're, you know what I mean, like everything that these people caused, now all their brothers in blue, brothers and
Mm-hmm.
sisters are at risk. And they're all at risk. You put all of them at risk across the whole country, and everyone's angry at them. You know what I mean? Like that's not. It's the whole bad thing. The whole bad
No,
situation.
like he put the profession at risk.
Yeah, it makes
Name
more
a
people
man
hate
that
them.
yeah, name a man at 18 years old. You right now, like 18 right
Now they're
now.
all judged.
Yeah, name one that want to be a cop right now.
That's good. That's what the problem is. And there's less cops defund the police and stuff, and then you have stuff
Yep.
like this. I saw some of those men on the line. I could feel it. I got ill. I couldn't sleep. I was like, oh, why did I watch this before bed? Because I was afraid for them. I could see some of the young ones. They were like, I could see like my son or something in them, like little boys. I could see them trying not to cry. Two of them. I'm not like that's the way I felt. Anyways, it was
And
I
weird.
mean,
thank
I
you for
mean,
being
remember
here,
now.
Kaz.
Say it again, Nova Silent.
Oh, I was saying
What'd you
thanks
say?
to Kaz for being here because their internet is lagging, so they were leaving. So I was just telling them thanks for being here.
George Floyd.
Exactly,
Yep.
Grandma. It all boils down to fear. We fear what's going to happen to us. We
If
fear
we
what's going to happen
interfere,
around us. We fear what's going to happen if we do something. We fear what's going to happen if we don't do something. Like, fear
Mhm.
is crazy these days.
and besides the body cam, Never Silent. You want to know what got him?
What?
That young man didn't have a drug in his body. So they was
Oh,
like, so after they
the
did the,
toxicology.
yeah, no, while he was in the hospital, they was testing his blood.
Yeah.
And
Oh,
they
right,
like,
right, right.
look,
Yep.
so in their mindset, they like, how did he suffer this, like, because the
Yeah.
first thing they
They.
said, he's on drug hit, and they did the
Oh, they
toxicology.
put the pieces together. They
They
started
like,
putting
dude,
it
y'all
together.
beat
Like.
the hell out of this man.
Yeah,
Yeah.
That's
so
it.
Yep.
I was
Yep.
going to ask about that because I know that he was in the
Yep,
hospital for a while before he passed. They would have automatically
yep,
done drug tests before they even gave him any pain
Mhm.
meds or anything.
yep. Let me tell y'all, and I
Yep.
hate to say it like this, but it's gonna come out. And I gotta give props to the family. Allegedly, I gotta give props to the family.
Mhm.
They waited till he died to charge him because they knew he was gonna die. They didn't
That's
want
what
to
the
charge
mom
him
said when she
before.
walked in.
No, they
She
didn't
said
want.
he
They
was
knew.
gone. Yeah.
Yep. Then they wanted to wait to get these charges.
Hmm.
That is so strong.
Yeah, I don't know. That just hits so many levels.
Yeah,
That's who you
I
want
really
somebody.
felt for them when when I listened to the mom be the strong one and talk. Dad was not doing much of the talking. I just, you could feel their pain just sitting there, and to be brave enough to just sit there and do what are you dealing with this? You're in the middle of it. You're in shock. You got lawyers. You're gonna have to pursue this, and that, and you're thinking about your little baby boy. And I even heard that he cried out for her during it, and that's
Yeah,
what that friggin' grabbed me right there. I'm like, oh, like I can't even.
yeah.
Yeah,
I think he
That
cried out
got
mom twice.
because that
But
was
that got
three.
me right there.
No, what's gonna get you? He was 3 houses away from home.
Oh my lord, no way.
There's 3 houses. This is right there. Like you can
That's
see. Yeah, you can see it.
that'll probably bother them
is
too.
there like a GoFundMe or any kind of
I bet
thing
there
that the
is.
family has?
I have no
We better
idea.
watch out. We better watch out for fake ones too, and make sure it's
Oh yeah, I
because
was
a lot
gonna
of time,
say if
people
anybody
do that.
can find a fundraiser or anything that is going on that will benefit the family and either
Vet,
reach out to the family to make sure that it's legit or give it to me and I will
vetted.
reach out to them, then
Yeah,
that
that's a
is
good
something
idea.
that as creators we can put on our community pages to help them.
Might be
Yeah.
able to contact the lawyer's office too to get the real one. Because I mean he was on TV with the mom earlier. I'm sure his name was on there. That might be one way to get it too,
Yeah, I'll have to look into that. But if anybody on
without
here,
upsetting the family.
yeah, that's
Yeah.
what I'm saying. I don't want to just, contact the family and ask them, but if anybody comes across anything that is legit, please let me know. I will put it
I
on the
definitely
community
will if I see
page.
it.
And then I know like Gator and I know Sunny and a bunch of them that would actually put it up on their
I
community
think
page.
everyone would definitely share that. Definitely, we should get that going. We can
Yeah, and
find
I
out.
know Sunny can also help me find out for sure if it's legit, like if it is won by the family and not just for scams. So
There's another thing that might come out about this too. There was a rumor, and I want to make sure that it's known as a rumor. But when I went to Iked Mel, this is how it started. I saw Iked Mel live last night. It was a little before Jimbo's, and I was, gonna go to sleep. So I went on there, and he was streaming another creator that was in the Los Angeles riots. And then after Iked Mel closed down, I hopped over to that channel, which you could find through Iked Mel's stream last night that I shared. But anyways, he was going around the streets doing a lot of recording, and I forgot where I was gonna go with this. Actually, what was I talking about before that? My ADD kicked in. Sorry
the
about that.
fundraiser and
California. Yeah.
protesting.
Fundraiser, protest, and it had something to do with that protest. And I'll come back to it in a minute. Let me think a second here. Total ADD moment. I was
We
looking
got
at my
plenty of
pizza because
time.
I
cooking
got
at
the
my pizza
same
and
thing.
everything.
I'm just on
Oh, he
video
had a rumor.
right
The
now with
rumor.
mine.
That's what it was. It was about the rumor. So Iked Mel said he had heard through a source close, and he wanted to stress that, but there may be a connection that come out that could be why they were so angry and did this. So the rumor was allegedly this young man was either sleeping with or talking to one of their wives. And I don't know if it's true. So that could explain the beatdown if it's true. You know what I mean?
I heard that there was some past
Me
encounters,
too. I
but
did
I
It
too.
was
don't know
something.
what they were
It
about.
could have been
But
talking to. It could have been
Allegedly,
emailing. It
yeah.
could have.
Yep.
Yeah, all
Allegedly.
allegedly, of course. But that you know what I mean. That
Yep.
could be that rage. That could have been why that was so inhumanely rageful, I guess, and why the other ones jumped in to help.
yeah,
Could
because
explain some
I
But
of it.
did hear.
it's certain things in there that also was happening that was premeditated. Like
Yeah,
once they cuffed him, all the cops started, and you can see it on the last one on the
that would
phone pole.
explain
Yeah,
that
on the last one on the phone pole, you can see he's cuffed. But if you
because
go
that's
back to
not
the
a
second
normal kind of
video,
thing.
no, but if you go back to the second video, it shows them beating him. But as
Hmm.
they're beating him in his handcuffs, they're telling him, stop resisting, show me your hands, stop pushing me, yeah, stop grabbing my taser. Stop. So they're
What the
beating him
hell?
even more because the camera don't see it. So but
Oh
only
yeah,
the sky cam seen it, and you see him like
I saw
basically
the
they
street
using the
camera view
baton.
too.
Yeah, they using the batons to hit him in the back. the neck. They
What the
kicking him in
frig?
the face.
My God.
Oh, it's the most brutal. Remember, his hands was cuffed the entire
I
time.
didn't even know. I didn't even know till you said that. I
I
mean, that would
know. That's
explain the
yep,
plan of it. There's got to be something that had to cause this kind of rage, and that would fit in with that
yep,
rumor allegedly.
yep. And you
Because
see it like
this is not a
no,
normal pullover.
this was
Let's beat this
personal.
guy.
No, that
And
yeah, this was personal.
wasn't there at
So
some point that they were using the N word against
that
him,
I'm not sure.
or something like it? It turned a little bit racial, but I don't know if it come from the black cops or if it was maybe a white paramedic or something. But I know that at some
Mhm.
point the N word was coming up a lot. And, just from my mom and, my stepbrother, that's like a greeting in the community. Like, I get that. But there's also a time when it's turned bad. And I'm
Mhm.
thinking that at some point I seen where somebody was referring to him that way. And
Mhm.
I can't figure out who it was that was saying it against him.
Nah,
Oh, they're screwed.
dude,
They done screwed this.
once you see it, you'll understand.
Mhm.
Because the way that they played it out lets you understand this was brutal.
So when this got released yesterday at 7, we were kind of waiting on my live, and then like I said, I had somebody else watch it first, and they know that my sensitivities, and they said, don't do it now. I'm like, okay, that's all I need to hear, the way she described it and everything, and I knew. When you heard about it coming out, had you already been waiting to see it, or did you just come across it randomly?
No, I knew it was
Were you,
coming out.
so you knew and you watched it soon after?
See,
See,
everything I heard about it was random.
we've
Mhm.
been knew about it.
Mhm.
And it was more like I wasn't gonna watch it because I knew it was brutal. The reason I had to watch it was because the people that are scared the most are our children. And our children are
Yeah.
afraid for black men. So I had to watch it because my cousins, they
This
start
just
worrying
puts
about
more
me.
fear.
Yeah, they so and it's
Yeah.
like now I gotta actually see what they're afraid of. So it makes you watch it.
Right, right. I get
I
it.
get that. That's how I was with all the crisis at the border when kids was being put in cages and shit. Like
Lord.
I mean, I protested a lot, but I hadn't actually like watched it and watched the effects of it. But
Yeah.
then it
Once
got
you
to the
yeah,
point to where I had to watch it because I needed to know what my family was scared of. Like,
yeah.
what is actually out there that, I mean, obviously it's bad, but what makes it so bad? So yeah, I had to watch all that crap too. And I'm as white as white can be, but I speak more Spanish than I speak English, and then my mom, of course. So I fit into a lot of different communities. So pretty much everything that happens affects me one way or another.
Yeah.
Hmm. Well, I would think being a person of color and your children, a lot of mothers and fathers have to teach their kids, you're supposed, how do you deal with this? Like, teach them when they're getting a routine traffic pullover. I know that there was already a lot of people talking, of color, of keep your hands on the wheel, make sure you have your license and registration on the dashboard, like they had to train their kids for these routine
Mm-mm.
stops to avoid stuff like this. And I have a friend that a colored friend, that her son goes to school, and my son's disabled, and he's disabled, and she's very active in the community to get her son acquainted with activities involving our community and police, so that the police know him, because she explained to me, like, she had to teach her kids, to befriend them in case something happens, or he gets out of the house. She's afraid, being a color, that he could be more targeted, so she's actually doing it in a proactive manner and getting the police to know him, so they know, that he's disabled. Don't hurt him if he's running down the street in the future, you know what I mean, like, he can't
Yeah.
help it. So she's trying to do it that way, get him in community events and get him out there, so she's, does it that way. But I can't imagine having to live and teach your kids that way. You don't even know that if you can get
Yeah,
pulled over for a friggin' ticket without getting beat.
and that is so real. I know a few people that actually do that too. But like I said, I'm as white can be. And my mom has even given me those lectures.
Mm-hmm.
Like legit, make sure that you keep your hands on the wheel and, just make sure you're buckled up so they don't have a reason to stop you. And like I play Mexican music in the car when my radio works. And I've actually been pulled over just because they've heard the Spanish beat and not even
Mm-hmm.
loud. Like they can just be on the side of the road and just barely hear it or whatever, but they pick up on it being the Spanish and they automatically think,
Mm-hmm.
I'm not going to have a license or something. So
Mm-hmm.
I have been racially profiled as
You're an
part
immigrant.
of,
You don't.
yeah, as part of the Mexican community just because of the music that's in my car. And then
Yeah.
I go and I visit with my mom, and she's like, we have a really bad town in between here and there. They're like always trying to get people. And I will have to listen to her for 30 minutes, make sure you have your license and stuff right beside you. Don't reach in your glove box. And,
Don't take your hands off the wheel. Don't even take your seatbelt off. I mean, you gotta like teach your kids
exactly,
this.
and I'm white. And this fear is so real for her that she's
Yep.
even protecting me. And I mean, we all need protecting. And it just makes me love her more that she cares enough to do it. But that fear is solid and it's always there.
Yeah.
It's horrific. It really is. Like, this is like the purest form of evil that is in the world today.
Yeah. Because the video gonna start out like this. The video starts. This is how it starts out. The guys at the red light. Then I guess they see his car, so they turn around and they like, is that so and so? The next thing you see is them all running up to his car, pulling him out, and he's saying, "Hey, hey," he's the calmest one. Within 5 seconds, one guy pulled out a taser and one guy pulled out pepper spray. And they said, "Get on your back." But the other one was saying, "Turn over." Then the other one was saying, "Show me your hands." Then the other one was like, "He's not compliant." So it started right there. Then
Mm-hmm.
the cop mistakenly sprayed his friend and everybody, and that's what he took. They were beating him right there. And he got up, took off running. And the beating started again over there when they found him.
Damn. I don't know.
I definitely think, in my opinion, that this is probably targeted for a reason, like such as
Yeah.
what Iked Mel said with the rumor, because it doesn't seem like, I mean, a normal
Mm-mm.
rage
It
routine
was, it
traffic.
was,
Not with
that's what
five
that's what they
people.
said. He wasn't dodging
Not
that.
with five people.
He wasn't
Nope, they
dodging
had it
that.
planned with with the cops and everything. It's like they were on to something for some reason.
And on the
Yeah,
It's gonna
radio,
I've
probably
and
heard.
come
on the
out.
radio, they told them when you catch them, stomp the hell out of them. And you hear
Oh
him
my
saying on the
lord.
radio, when you find them, stomp the hell out of them.
Yeah, you see, I've heard that there was a lot behind it too. I didn't know about like, messing with the cop's wife or whatever, but that's no
We'll see
reason.
what
Like,
the invest.
you
No,
know, that's not an
no
excuse.
reason, but explanation as to the anger, what there's and why maybe potentially. But we'll find out during the investigation, I suppose.
I mean, and the way I see it, I don't condone cheating and stuff like that, but if somebody is going to step out, what the hell is going on behind closed doors to make them
Mm.
want to step out? So if his wife was talking to somebody else, then that right there says a lot about that cop.
Somebody else might have been getting beat at home too. We don't know if somebody else was
Mm.
abused. There's a
Exactly. That's
higher
what I'm
rate of
saying.
that.
If, and this is a big if it is true that that cop's wife was talking to this other man, then that says more about the cop himself. Because if she didn't have a reason to do it, that wouldn't have even been an issue. So, with that cop being in jail right now, his wife may actually be at home and safe. She may not be going through domestic abuse and stuff right now because there was something going on in order for her to even, want to talk to another man. And that says a lot about the cop, not her and not that young boy.
Real men don't jump one man. We know that, no fear.
Exactly.
Because a good man ain't gonna allow that. So that just tells you right there.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. It says a lot more about that cop and his
Hmm.
home life than it says about, anybody else.
Preach.
I find it shocking too with the other stuff that's happened with the George Floyd stuff and the other stuff that's stirred up, anger and all that. Like that they could do that to their brother of color too at the same time.
Mhm.
No,
With everything going on.
that's not shocking to me.
No, I mean, as much as I've been into this and stuff, it's not really shocking either. But I mean, we expect it to be shocking. Like it's supposed to be. The problem with
Hmm.
society is we normalize way too much shit these days. And if I'm ever
There's
in a
just been so many incidents that have seen appeared to be a racial element to it. Like the George Floyd incident, for
yeah,
instance.
and I mean, if I'm ever in a relationship or anything, and my partner wants to step out on me, I mean, yeah, it's probably gonna hurt, but I'm going to be doing a lot of self-thinking. Like, what am I doing wrong? Why am I not making my partner happy? Like, what's the whole core behind it? It's not the fact that it's done. I mean, yeah, it's done, it's bad or whatever, but you know, there has to be a lot of self lessons learned in the whole cheating process.
Yeah,
And if
not
that is
everyone's
the
got the
case,
critical thinking ability, though. That's the other thing too.
yeah, I know. And we just normalize so much now. It's like, oh yeah, so and so is cheating on so and so. Okay, well next week, they'll be back in good and in Hawaii or whatever. No, shit like that's not normal. I mean, it happens and it happens a lot, but it don't make it normal.
Yeah.
And that's where society gets so turned around a lot. We normalize too much.
Huh. Them were emotional men acting emotional.
You see, Fuzzy B, that's another thing that I'm actually kind of trying to look into because I know a lot of cops, they have their little groups and they do illegal things. And even though people don't want to admit it or talk about it, it does happen. It's like, you get certain little, you got the whole cop brotherhood and sisterhood. But then you have your little cliques inside those, some sell drugs or, do this or do that. And you've got your 4, 5, 6 people that is in this group or that group. So it is basically like an inside cop gang. And there could possibly be something to that.
Hmm. It was brutal.
Hmm.
I want to pull it up. Oof, I don't. Just a second.
Yeah, I bet a lot of people regret watching it, but it's also the truth.
When I was doing my videos and stuff on the police brutality and
Oh,
prosecutorial
imagine being the jurors.
misconduct and stuff like that, like I come across so much stuff that I don't even think I could put on YouTube, honestly. Like, and not, I mean, I guess I could, but I'd have to take it down to become monetized or whatever. But there is some
Hmm.
stuff that I have come across with a lot of cases that haven't been brung to the public eye yet that I could literally call out. But I don't think I want to risk, well, I don't care about risking myself, but I don't want to really risk my family if I do call it out.
Hmm.
Because when I was doing that research, it ran wild. Like it was deep. It was so many higher ups. Some of the corruption that we just have here in Oklahoma. I mean, it. Some of the corruptions, for example, here in Oklahoma, led to political figures in Florida, Nebraska, Oregon, and Minnesota. So that's the type of police corruption that we have here in Oklahoma, to the point that it goes political in other states. And it's like that pretty much everywhere. And I haven't been arrested. I don't, I translate in courts and stuff. They all know me too well. So if I bring out a lot of this stuff, they're exactly going to know who to come to harass. Or there's no way that I can stay hidden. Which staying hidden isn't really my intent anyway. I bring everything to the open eye, but if I was to bring some of this information out there, there's no way I could run from it. They know me all too well.
Oh, here's another thought to get all your opinions on. I was in a couple chats, including the It Could Mel stream, and then I went to the stream that he was, the guy that let It Could Mel stream, and It Could Mel, gave him like a nice super chat for letting him stream his stream. But there was a lot of comments in the chat of people a little snarky saying, well, what about all the 100, kids that died in Chicago this week? Like using that as a reference, like nobody cares about that. What's, like it was like a lot of snarky comments, and I'm thinking to compare, I understand where they're going with with the deaths. That's a problem too. But this is 5 police that were specially trained to serve and protect and took an oath. It's a little, when cops are killing as a group, I think that's a little bit different. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
I understand what they're saying, but it's not the same comparison. They're wearing a badge.
I am really and truly hoping that somebody, the lawyers or a family or somebody, will get those officers not only for the murder and stuff, but for gang violence. Because
that was gang violence. You're right. It is gang violence.
It takes 2 to be considered a gang.
Yep, and the premeditation stuff.
Yep, 2 or more. So I don't know if they will go that route or not, but they really should. They really should. Because
and then they all got to be split up, and especially housed when they go to jail too.
Yeah,
because they'll get hurt. They're gonna put them up with George Floyd.
Yeah, what those cops did was gang violence. It was 100% gang violence, and I really don't know if it's going to end up going in that direction or if they're just going to want to do the murder or whatever. But if I was if I was the person in charge of that case, I would be throwing in everything that I could.
I think the prosecutor will put in everything they can. I think that.
If you see that video, you will say death penalty.
Oh yeah, I've already said that without seeing the video.
Yeah, it's death penalty.
So you put the link in there? You put the link in there for anyone that wants to watch? Okay.
Yeah, it's CNN, but yeah, it will take you right to where the problem is. Once you see that, you can't unsee it.
Yeah, I was afraid also when I was watching the streams and stuff last night, I was fearing for people, getting all anxiety and stuff, but that's what I was thinking, like, oh my goodness, this is going to be all over the news tomorrow. Every channel I click on YouTube, this video, but it is on the cover of a lot of things. I will say that, but I knew it was going to be everywhere today.
It needs to be.
It does need to be at the same time. It's just not for, some people, like me, take it too hard.
Yeah, but if you wanted to understand the anger, you have to see it.
My Frencher is being stupid.
Oh. Sarah Smiles, what do you be conversating on the Sarah Smiles network?
Well, that's the thing. Sometimes it's like people come over and they want to confront or work things out. So sometimes it can get a little, I'm not going to lie, it can get a little drumish. Yesterday, we spent hours just goofing off, laughing, and because I think it's important. A lot of us come here to escape certain things in our own lives, and we don't need the stress and the drama. Some of it that's on here, we don't need the additional shit. We just want to hang out and have a good time, meet people that are also coming to escape certain shit, and that's what I think we should do: hang out and have fun, talk about what we want. So I use it as a general discussion for the most part. My original channel idea was to have support groups for different people with sick or disabled children like I have, to let people talk and get it out. But I feel like I can't do what I wanted to set out to do because people will mock it and twist it and use it against us, which is the sad thing. But to a point we still talk about that here and there. And then I also wanted to do different tutorials to teach people different things because I, know how to do a lot of stuff, in the arts and all that. But right now we're just hanging out and having fun, so I think you would fit in.
Cool. I will pull up
Yeah.
with my 420.
Yeah, it's always a good thing over there in her chat. Usually I have to just be quiet when I'm there because
I
I'm,
try to help people too.
you
I
know,
try to help people work it out too if they're having an issue sometimes. I give them the spot and the option to come up together where they wouldn't on their own channels. They
Mm.
would just get booted. I try to let to a certain degree be neutral in terms of I'd let people in that other people wouldn't let in their chats, I guess you could say. You know what I mean? Because I don't want
Mm.
to like block people or I don't want to have the censorship, but I also leave it up to certain mods if it gets a little ugly in the chat that they can handle it, because I know it does sometimes, but I just didn't want that censorship. I want people to be able to say what they want to say.
yeah, exactly. I mean, that's like it is over here. Like,
Oh, chaotic.
hey, chaotic.
That's my future lawyer.
We've been talking about all the events of the evening of last night and the video and stuff like that. We're getting a little deep in our discussions.
There's the link if you
Chaotic's the one who
want to
first watched the video
come
when
up,
it first dropped.
chaotic. I mean, you can. You don't have.
She
Oh, there it goes. Damn, StreamYard is
she came
slow.
back and told me about it. She's the one who gave me the warning. Yeah, you don't want to watch that, Sarah. I'm like, thank you.
I wish I can
Yeah,
unwatch
I
it.
I already got traumatized, like I said, when I went to lay to bed because I knew that I wasn't going to be able to stay up for Jimbo's stream, which I was disappointed because it was starting at like 1 o'clock in the morning, and I have an alarm. I have to set an alarm every day, 7 days a week, because I have to get up to give my child seizure medicine, so I have to get up. So I was just like looking for a minute on the stream and caught the riots and stuff, and that's what upset me because I was afraid for people were going to get hurt. Yeah.
yeah.
So I had to
There.
shut that off. Shut that off. Then I had anxiety for a while. Took my melatonin.
Hmm.
She's
Oh, Sarah, I'm so proud of you. Oh, strong ass woman. Go ahead. You need those flowers, girl. Go ahead.
uh, called my vicious guard dog to guard me.
Yeah, and chaotic. Yeah, chaotic also has some late night random chats too that are worth popping
Yeah.
into.
Yeah, hers was good the other night. I didn't even want it to end. But then we had to we hopped over to Jimbo's because his was scheduled too.
Yeah,
We didn't think she was
Yeah.
going to come over at least. She did come over at least.
I'm gonna
It
have to
went a little
start.
better than I thought.
I'm gonna have to
Yeah, come
start
around.
supporting my sister, Insomniac. I gotta.
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh, Chaotic's got insomnia.
I'm about to be switching up my work schedule too, so I'm gonna go back to my normal staying up at night. Which I mean, technically I do that anyway, but more
Yeah.
so than normal because when I was making $8 an hour, I was making really good money. I was scheduled a ton of hours and everything. And then I got my raise up to $10 an hour, and my boss literally has me working 3 hours a day, 4 days a week. That's it. And
Wow.
so I'm making less money now at $10 an hour than I was at $8 an hour. And the
I see
one
what you mean.
idiot that I have to go behind every day and do his job for ended up taking 2 of my days. And
Oh no.
I don't do the same thing that he does. Like he does the stalking and stuff. I have to do the stalking because he doesn't do it right, and the cleaning because he doesn't do it right. But mostly my job is just deli prep and cooking the orders and stuff that come into the store. So now the boss gave him 2 of my days, and then I have to go in. I'll have to go in behind him and clean up my area and organize everything back to the way I have it functionable. And so he took my Monday and my Tuesday, which is good. I'm not complaining, but I can literally make more money just working 2 full days a week and having 5 days off than I can make working 4 days a week at the schedule he's got me now. So
Yeah.
I'm totally going to be probably just working like Wednesdays and Thursdays, mate, or Thursdays and Fridays, Tuesday, something like that. I gotta have a midday open though for the random chat. So I'll probably take back my Monday and Tuesday and just work those days completely full all day long, like 10
Have
a.m.
you ever considered doing the job that Beth Dutton here does? She's told a lot of people about it and gave them the
I have
information where you
asked,
can work
I
at
have
home
asked,
because it's 25 an hour.
yeah, you see, I have asked for that link and stuff, but I've
Okay.
never
All right.
gotten it.
I know she sent it to many people, and maybe it got lost, your request and transmission, because so many different people have. But so you do the training, you go into on-site training, I guess, and then after a month, you get the equipment for your house, and you select the shifts you want. I think she's been doing some of the later shifts and having lunch at like the nighttime or something like that. But I think that's pretty cool because then you can be home with your the homeschool and the children
Yeah,
filling
see,
in.
I'm
Maybe you could
totally,
be a substitute or something like that. I'm gonna make an effort when I see her. I can ask for you. I'll do that. Her husband's even in the chat now. He just started coming in chats.
oh, that's cool. But yeah,
If you're now that I
I've been
know.
interested in that. You know, I'm not afraid to work. Like, that's not my problem. And I don't know why my boss has cut me down so much because of the simple fact, like the other day I was on a bank run for $11,000. Like he knows he can trust me 100%. But
Right.
yeah, he's like turning around and cutting down my hours and shit. And like he knows about the college and the kids and the homeschool and stuff like that. But when I was making $8 an hour, he never took none of that into consideration.
Hmm.
So he's just literally not wanting to pay me. That's what it boils
So
down to.
you just kind of got screwed. You got the raise, but you got in a way it didn't. It just evens out.
Yeah,
She got
exactly.
the
I'm making
responsibility, but no pay.
exactly. And not only am I doing my
Yeah.
job, I have to go behind this idiot that doesn't do his stocking
Oh.
job and shit. So while I'm there to prep the deli and cook the deli and cook the orders as the customers are ordering them, I'm also having to stock the beer, the drinks, the monsters, like the Gatorades, like all kinds of crap in the back. And then the candy deliveries and stuff come in while I'm randomly scheduled there. And the cashier is always like, "Oh, I'm busy," even though they're sitting on a 5 gallon bucket of pickles. And so I have to like stock the candy and all that stuff too. And I only have 3 hours a day. And then if I don't get something that I'm supposed to do done, like thawing out the fish or something, like it's complete hell and the whole store just like breaks down. It's
Mm.
like, it's crazy. The whole store depends on me, but I'm only given
And then
3 hours.
right,
And then
right, just to do the
he'll
hard stuff.
like I have text messages from like 2 a.m. of him asking me to go up there and check the gas pumps.
That's not cool.
No, it's really not. And now he given the one guy there that does literally nothing right, 2 of my days.
That's very strange.
But I mean,
Well,
I actually had, or I do have a job offer to work up here at the jail. So I may go up there and become a jailer. And I can always go back to home help and stuff too. Like I don't just
mhm.
need that job there. So yeah, I'm gonna
Sounds
be.
like you got a backup plan.
Oh yeah.
I'll look into that though when I see her. Chaotic, do you see her in the chat? She said she's taking a week off. Oh,
Oh my gosh. What are we gonna do without you for a week?
no chaotic, exotic, chronic.
I know.
I like her.
I know. What is Spelma going to do without her exotic?
I know. I love when she says that.
I know. Spelma cracks
Oh,
me up.
them two were hilarious the other night when she was in the office with him. I was dying.
I know. Spelma cracks me up.
I love how she always comes in with her random words and then slams the door. It's hilarious.
Uh huh. It's like she runs at home. I don't see why people is talking about her and shit. Like she is the sweetest, most kindest person I think anybody could ever
Well,
meet.
I think now where a lot of people are, checking out different chats, I've been seeing comments like, that they see that now. If you take the time to not judge and check other chats out and stuff, then you really don't know. You
Yeah,
can't
you
say
actually.
you're just going by other people's words. I like doing it myself. I can respect that other people are doing that. I like it.
Yeah, I love going into people's chats now. I mean, I've always been one that, if I think it, I'll say it. It doesn't really matter where I am. But I will say the same thing in every single chat I go to. I don't have choice words for one chat and then be like a total different person in another chat. Like, I don't get it. But I'm seeing that people are also becoming like me. You know, not saying I'm a good role model or anything, but before I would notice this person, talking about like this topic or whatever over here, and then they would be over here and they'd be like really silent and only say like hi and bye. And then this other one, they'd be talking about like a completely different topic. And it was like people was having to become 5 and 6 people all in one person just to talk in chats.
Yeah.
And now it's like everybody can just be themselves and they're seeing it and it's a good thing.
And have fun. And
Yeah,
just have
it's a
fun.
good thing.
That's what
It's
we
just,
need. We need it for de-stress, and we don't need more stress.
yeah, it's just like over here, like I was saying earlier, I don't care which side of the street you're on. This chat is always open and I trust my people in here that even if you don't like somebody in another chat, that you ain't gonna just like straight up and down cuss them out over here or whatever. You don't have to.
Yeah, like
I've
somebody
had a
did
couple.
earlier.
Yeah, I've had a couple of different people come in here, and I know that they're on different sides. Not so much now, but
But you can
originally,
still be civil. You can still
yeah,
be civil. You don't have to like them. Just be civil. Don't talk to
exactly.
them. Block them if you want.
And
Talk to other people. That's what you do.
I have never had to tell anybody to keep it clean, keep it civil. I've never had to threaten to block anybody or ban anybody or time anybody out, even with people on different sides in here. And it's just because people already know I'm not going to put up with that. Like it's not even an option over here.
Which is
Now,
why I was very surprised that I had to time somebody out earlier because of that. That's something I wasn't expecting. I was a little weirded out by that, but
yeah, and I timed them out. I didn't even block them. Like, I told them
I
they could
timed them
go.
out. You probably did it too.
Yeah, I timed them out. I put them in timeout, but I didn't block them. Like they could at any point in time talk as long as they're decent. And then Marshmallow, like I
I
timed
had to
them.
do it to him. Yeah, I had to
Yeah,
because he was trying to egg on the Liberator and start a fight with him, and I thought that was
yeah, telling
unusual.
them to go back to Nicolina. No, we don't do that shit here.
Yeah, and
I
they don't even
personally,
go in her
I
chat
don't even
either.
care. Yeah, I don't even care if Nicolina comes in here. Like that's to
Hmm.
the point of this channel. I don't care. But if she does come in here, she will be respectful. She's not going to
Yeah,
start shit. And if not, she will get timed out just like anybody else.
I agree.
that's
Same way
kind
on
of
my
where I was
channel.
going. That's
I'm
kind of
on the same
yeah,
way.
that's
I
kind of
treat
how where I
everybody the
was going.
same.
Let everybody have a chance and see how they do.
Exactly. Like people can be complete asses. I get that, but it doesn't mean that they're going to be that way over here. And I
Yeah.
will give everybody
Chaotic.
the benefit of the doubt. But yeah, even that one that was making all those racist comments and stuff, I just timed them out. I didn't even ban them or anything.
I
Yeah.
think they
I don't
left
care
after
what
that
you
too.
say. Everybody have
Yeah,
freedom of speech. You just don't
yeah,
have freedom of consequence.
yeah. That's funny, chaotic. You can always say whatever you want to. I don't care. You are like one person that you have like a free pass to say whatever the fuck it is that your heart desires. Because I know it's gonna be
We
dark
agree
and
on everything. That's the problem.
yeah. You better watch out. I might let her up on panel and she'll use those nails. You know, I don't.
The daggers.
I don't need a security guard for this chat. I have chaotic nails at hand. All I have to do is say get them.
Release the daggers.
Hey, Mama Sita. Thanks for coming over. Thanks for your support, Bunga.
It was so funny the other day. My son had come in to get a drink out of my room, and Chaotic was up on it might have been Jimbo's or her own. I don't remember, but she was up on panel and she was showing her nails, and he asked me, like, so sincere. He's like, does she have like a paw pad that she can push to have those things come out? Just like a cat, when they step on their pads. But he was like so serious about it. He's like,
Oh,
does she
I
have
love
like
it.
a paw pad? And he's 14, like, like, come on, dude, you're old enough to know better. But he's like, does she have a paw pad to let those things out?
Oh my
Uh,
goodness.
it was so cute. He
When
has
she
his,
puts her palm down, they grow.
yeah, exactly. Like he's 14, but he still has his cute moments every now and then. Mostly he's just too lazy to have a cute moment, but exactly like Wolverine. Yeah.
When is y'all next stream? Sarah Smile Never Sound. Y'all set up y'all the next time y'all getting together? I mean, y'all setting up your own streams?
What
I have
the way
mine.
I do it is you're more scheduled, I think, than me.
Not really. I hold one on the weekend. It could either be Saturday or Sunday, but that's going to be increased into probably both days. And then I have one midweek, either on Wednesdays or Thursdays. But my next one is with Pearl Jr. and it's already set. But I can't really guarantee that it's going to be at that time because she is a very busy lady,
Yeah.
and it.
That's the one we need to share. That's the one we need to get the people to. That one sounds like really good. That's a good
Yeah,
show for you, it
because
sounds like.
yeah, she's gonna have a lot of good information, and she's funny as hell. She's down to earth. She like she's not one of these that just like goes by the book and and shit like that. So she'll be like open, and she's gonna be talking about her product lines and stuff too, because um she's a lot for women empowerment and stuff like that, and
Mhm.
owning her own business and being an author and being a journalist and being a producer and all kinds of shit like that. Like it's
She's
gonna
got
be,
it going on.
yeah, she really does. And so I'll have her post her website for some of her shea butter lotions and stuff that she makes.
Mhm.
um like, yeah, she's got it going on. She's very influential. She's a really good role model, and not only for young African American girls, but just everybody in general. So
Mhm.
I think I have it set for 6 p.m. because that'll be 3 p.m. her time, but I may have to up that to a little bit later depending on her schedule.
What time zone are you in again?
I'm central,
Okay.
and she is in California. So
Oh, okay.
my 6 p.m. here would be like her 3 p.m. So I may have to actually up that to maybe like around 8 or 9. She
Okay.
says Wednesday's supposed to be open for her, her schedule and stuff. So I'm hoping it stays that way.
Okay.
But she also
The
has
way
like,
oh,
yeah, she also has like 23,000 subscribers or some shit like that, and a ton of them on Instagram.
whoa.
Yeah, but
Damn.
she's way up there. She does. Right now, what she's covering is the Michael Jackson death hoax, proving
Hey,
that,
if you do the hashtag her name in your title, you might get some of her viewers,
yeah, I'm hoping. And then if everybody else is sharing their channels and stuff, maybe we can all advance, But
Yeah. I've been
it's
trying to share all the lives when I see
Yeah,
yeah,
people
I've
live
been
to help them
sharing with
out.
the
it's
VA.
about
So you're gonna get a lot of likes. I mean, a lot of views and rewatch.
probably I'm
That's
hoping,
that's
but
what I think.
I mean, honestly, yeah, it's a good. Hopefully, it'll bring more people in for all of us, since we all share links.
Mhm. Yeah, right. Yeah, true.
But it's the whole point of having this amazing woman come up and talk about her journey and how she got to where she was, and to discuss slavery as it's not taught in school, and how
Right.
even though slavery happened back on this time in life, how it still affects everyday life for the generations after.
Mm.
So it should be a pretty good one.
Yeah, sounds like it. The way I do mine,
And I'm gonna be in the
I'll
chat
like,
listening. I'm gonna be in the chat.
I hope so.
yeah, you better come. I just look around and see who's live, and sometimes I'll look around and go, man, this is a dull day. I bet people want to hang out, and then I'll just the most I schedule in advance is usually like a half hour or something, and I'm always late to my lives, like a couple minutes. I try, but I'm always late. So I don't really know that much in advance. It goes by if it's I don't want to take other people's lives. I just do it like if there's open
Yeah.
spot. Like tomorrow, if I look around because I have the time to, I might do one if I see nobody else live, in the daytime.
Yeah,
So
see, that's what I'm gonna start doing. I'm gonna talk to my boss this week because I already got my schedule set for this coming week. But I know I'm off on Monday and Tuesday. Well, tomorrow, Monday and Tuesday. So I'm probably going to hold something then because I'm going to start doing the another series on racism and slavery and different things like that leading up to her life. And um, I'll probably come on a little bit and get ideas from people on what I need to cover or whatever, just a random chat, and then be posting the video. Army's like, yeah, I'm in. I can tell you what to
I'm
read.
in.
Yeah, like I mean, this is a community effort. This channel, it's not based on me and my knowledge and my research. It's, you know, what I see or hear from people in other chats and different things like that. It kind of gives me an idea of where I need to do a topic at, and
like community outreach, spread the
yeah,
word.
because I've seen a lot of people just talking, like that week that I did the substance abuse stuff. It was because the week before, literally everybody in every chat was talking about it, and
Yeah, you're right.
I don't have inside knowledge to addiction. I've seen my cousins and stuff, and I learned from them what not to do. But that was like really hard for me. So I literally did depend on the community. I'd go in somebody's chat and just kind of observe what they were talking about, and then I'd pop out a video on it. And so,
good idea.
That's pretty much how I come up with my series of what topics I'm going to cover. And then also whatever I've got going on in school and stuff. Like, a lot of the school is domestic violence related and then the LGBT community related. But the way I do the videos is I try to do it in general and then kind of aimed at different. That way,
Sorry.
it kind of. Oh no, I'll be sorry for that. That's perfectly fine. That little guy has an opinion of their own.
I'm telling, we all got them.
Yeah, shit. Might have said something we need to listen to. You never know.
I'm telling you, this is
Well,
this is real world.
when somebody walks by my house, he swears at them in dog. I think he's like, "Step up to me, see what happens."
Yeah, it's like my dog. He loves
Talking
the
smack.
mailman. He loves him.
Oh
And
no, not mine.
He's just out like he stays in the house and then like he'll go out on his chain and stuff because we live kind of on a main road, so he has to be on the chain and to like get the fence fixed. But he'll sit there and he really thinks his bark is going to scare that mailman away. Like he is determined that his bark is going to scare him away. And then I'll see the mailman sitting in his truck out there. He'll be like talking to him and shit. And the dog will be like tipping his head. Like, are you really talking to me? Like, it's like this. I don't know. They have their own little conversation going almost every day. It's hilarious.
That's pretty funny.
I can't have dogs. I can't have them. If I have a
can't be
dog,
without one.
if I have a dog, I'm not going to want to get married.
Well, we've got Stitch. He's
Well, it's a good companion.
well,
I know what I'm gonna need. Well, I know what I'm gonna need a woman for. But you all know that.
They don't. Yeah, right. But the dog don't talk back or anything like that. And they.
Oh,
I
yeah.
know.
Yeah, you might want to rethink that because my dog talks back a lot. And so does my cat. But yeah, the Stitch, he's lab and pit, but he looks more. He's like a long-haired lab. And then the little Akita that I'm getting from Jimbo.
Oh, they're so huge. Did you see them last night?
Yeah, and
oh no, it wasn't last night. It was the night before. Excuse me, I
Yeah.
wasn't on last night.
Mine wasn't on night before, but the time before that she was on, and she's the one that looks like a little sloth. Like she literally
like a little
has
piglet.
like yeah, she has like the little eye badges and stuff, like a sloth and everything, like just a little sloth made over. But I've got a YouTube channel set up for her to do like
That's
her
cool.
training and when we go for walks in the park and stuff like that. Oh, there's chaotic.
You should start or share it eventually so that we can all sub up to the dog channel. I like that.
Yeah,
shit.
because
my dog will subscribe.
Yeah, I have to at least get to 50 on it. That way I can go live whenever I'm on mobile at the park or whatever. But I'm naming her Ahita
Fajita. It
or
rhymes
Tina
with
with
fajita. I remember that.
Chaotic. There go my lawyer.
I'm finally
yeah, I
home.
know. But
Chaotic in the house. I didn't see you.
that's
Sorry,
good.
I went and
Hope
ran
you had
errands
fun
and
today.
well, I mean, I did shopping, so that's always fun.
Get
I
any
was
good
like, you was a
decor?
little bit robotic there for a minute.
Yeah, I mean, I got a few. Well, I stocked up on more candles because who doesn't need a back stock of candles? And I bought some gifts for my kids' birthday and engagement party, and some picture frames, and just stuff.
Stuff for the house.
So yeah, it was a productive day.
Hold. Hi Alexa. If I said that right, I hope. Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, you was talking about the radio. My bad.
Surprisingly, mine didn't go off at that.
Oh, I
I
just
didn't even think of that. I didn't think of that.
Yeah, I just put the happy face in the chat from that channel for the puppy. I'm
Nice.
planning on doing lives with her, like during some of the training, and when we go to like pet sensing, go pick out her collars and when
Fun
she's
stuff.
being cute and shit like that. And then I'm going to use the channel to promote awareness for like animal abuse and stuff like that. Like I have a backside to the whole starting this channel with the pup. Because a lot of people use force and abuse when they're training and stuff, and it's not necessary. And
No, it isn't. It absolutely isn't.
If the dog loves you, they're going to protect you. Like, you don't have to train them for that. You can, obviously, and it's good to train them, but you can do it in a loving way and still get the same results. Yeah, you get the same results. And
I think the most important part is that first month. That first month, you're gonna you stay stuck to that dog. Even when you put it to sleep, like I put mine in a pen. I didn't want to use a crate type thing, so I got this. It's like almost like a playpen octagon that I got on Amazon. I liked it because it's so big, like a play area. And I put the bed in there and stuff. But anyways, a few times he cried. When you put him in, you have to go to bed, and I can't have him waking up the house, my kid. So I would like lay on the floor sometimes until he fell asleep. Anything stuck to the dog, go out, bring them outside constantly so they don't learn to crap in your house. And they're trained quick. If you put in that work, it's like having a newborn, taking them out to pee in the middle of the night and stuff, and it's hard and you're tired. But if you do that first month real tight like that, you train them fast. They can learn everything.
I
Yes,
cannot have a dog and date. It's impossible for me.
Always gonna choose the dog, right? No, but
yep.
I just dropped the link. If Alexa, if you want to come up and as your profiler abilities and stuff, discuss the case that's been going on, you're more than welcome to come up here if you have time, if you want to.
She does cases.
She's a profiler. I think I could be wrong, but it's like a profiler with the how they. Oh my God, what's the word for that? I think she even has trouble with that word. Where they
I'm not sure.
Handwriting analysis and stuff.
Oh, one of them.
So she actually has stuff to do with law enforcement.
Like true crime, for real.
Yeah.
Like the Don Wells thing where they studied the letter. There was for Don Wells, there was a handwriting analysis. It was on actually the interview room, I think. And this lady went to school for 12 years and she was able to analyze the writing and like tell so many different things. I was like, how can they do that with studying the way they loop their A's and like stuff like that?
Yes, if you can go ahead and grab that link and share it, because that's the channel that will have the puppy and then all the animal awareness.
How can you tell that stuff from your handwriting? I don't get it. She was spot on. Like
I don't know, but Alexa has thing for O's.
I would like to know how accurate it is because, like,
Me too. 12 years of school. She
well, I
worked with the police too.
I don't sign my name the same every time.
Yeah, that's what I didn't get.
I've noticed a lot of times.
That could be.
So
that could be analyzed. That might be part of the analysis. Like if she compared 5-year letters and so, you know what I mean? Like they know this, they know everything. That's what I don't get. And that's a lot of schooling. That's like doctor schooling, you know?
I should write, like, do all of my different signatures and then take a picture and send it to Never Silent and have her look at it and see if she would still be able to, you know what I mean? Like, what
I
the
think,
what the
yeah,
similarities.
ask her. But I also would
Yeah.
think I would like to see 5 documents that you wrote and signed at the bottom to see. But then again,
Mm,
to be fair, ones that you found that you've already done or something, so you're not
yeah,
thinking about it maybe, or maybe
right,
that part doesn't matter. But it probably once it gets in your head, you might try it different. That's the other thing that could be analyzed too. So maybe it's all part of the analysis. I don't know.
right.
I'd
I don't
find
know,
something I
but
wrote a while ago.
her,
How do they know?
you know, Alexa's always been really open and stuff to talk about different things like that. We might be able to get her to do a live with us to where after I learn how to share screen, late night class on that later, to where people can just randomly submit without signing
Hmm.
who they come from, and then I can share the screen and she can just analyze the letter or something without knowing who,
Right.
and not to test her abilities, because I've seen many things that she's done, so like I know she's like legit, but just to see what we can figure out about our community, like people, everyday people that we talk to, just kind of see how she would analyze that. That would actually be an entertaining life.
Well, and the reason that I'm so curious about it is I've had friends who, like, banks and stuff have, like, not cashed their checks because their signature was different, right? But I've
Yeah,
never had an issue, and I know that my signature is never the same.
mine's not either. Like
So
I can pull
why?
up any notebook I have in here and it literally looks like 10 different people has written in it.
Hmm. Yeah. So I'd be curious to, like, know, like, does my signature actually say something? Because I mean, I can tell differences looking at it, but I'm also an expert. I don't know what I'm looking for as far as, like, it being the same.
And Chaotic, she actually analyzed the letter from Samuel Little that I posted.
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm listening to this knowledge up here. We could have used y'all in the Iraq War.
Yeah. No, Alexa is one that is like really beneficial to have around. Like she knows her shit. She really does.
Hmm. Yeah, I'm with chaotic. Handwriting can be fake. Pressure
Yeah.
points, yeah. Depending on
Yeah.
your mood, love, anger, your. That's why I would love to interview her. Ooh, y'all got some people over here.
Yeah. I know that people, it's just all about getting people, the time and to come out. But I think that would be interesting though. Um, just to learn about like the schooling and stuff behind it. Cause everybody has some part of true crime in their life. Like we either watch it or we hear about it or we like, NCIS or whatever. Like
Sorry.
everybody has, some type of true crime in their life.
Right.
And then being able to talk to somebody that's actually kind of behind the scenes and working with law enforcement with their own profession and stuff, like that would be motivational and inspirational for younger people coming up and trying to figure out what career they would want.
I would love to see y'all get on. Like if something was to happen, I would love for one of y'all to set up a 24-hour stream and
Cool.
everybody have knowledge in this box. And like somebody just go, "What are you doing? What are you doing?" I think y'all have a lot of talent over here.
I'd be game to do that. Like I need the watch hours.
I'm
I
sorry that I
know
missed the beginning. I wanted to hear that. I had a phone call. Sorry about that.
that.
Okay.
Like say y'all find a missing child and y'all all get alerted. Somebody should start a stream. 24 hours. Get everybody up here that knows something about it or have a talent. Put them on their own screen and go for it.
Hmm.
I
Yeah,
know
I'm game.
Silent could definitely do a 24-hour stream.
Yeah. Especially anybody that's needing the watch hours and stuff too.
Yeah, exactly.
And you can
Exactly.
also hand it off and take turns. Like one time I had a wicked long stream and I had something to do, and I'm like, well, would you like to run this for a while? And I left, and I left them up on the stage. They just, you can also take breaks like that way.
Yeah, exactly. One night do it on one person's channel, and the next night
There you
do it on
go.
somebody else's.
There you go.
Well,
And you're doing good.
there's an option in StreamYard now. I don't understand. Oh, I haven't tried it yet because I'm kind of new to getting the upgrade that you can stream 2 channels at once together, like co-stream. It looked like. I haven't seen anyone do it yet, but the option's there.
Oh, I
So I
do it.
wonder if both get the hours.
I do it all the time. I stream to Facebook, Twitch, YouTube. Yeah, 5 gaming channels.
You see, I did the whole Twitch thing the other day. Like, I set one up, but I don't exactly know how that works with not being gaming. Like, can people just go on and do like what we're doing here, there? Can I stream it here and there both?
I think I did go on there once and make an account for something. I think I did.
Yeah,
It had nothing to do with gaming.
It's very specific, like YouTube. In Twitch, you have it's a button that you can say gaming, but gaming allows you to cuss. You can say chat. You can say chat also, but it's gonna monitor you.
Yeah.
So if we hit gaming, we don't necessarily have to game. We just get
You'll get all the benefits of saying what the hell you want to say, like gamers do. We cuss each other out.
You just find different streams, though. You can just keep scrolling, right? Because that's what I think I remember about it. And then you can just join in. That kind of similar to this.
No, it's like YouTube. Twitch is a whole community, and you get paid. You get paid the exact same way. Exact same. YouTube, Facebook gaming the same way. You get paid the same way. That's why I be telling people, go ahead and link your Facebook, make a Facebook gaming, make a Twitch, start making your money.
Yeah, right.
See, I was thinking about doing that with Facebook because I already have a Peace Not Silenced page set up over on Facebook.
I didn't know you could get money there.
Yeah, I didn't know there could be money on Facebook either.
I haven't really finding really lately.
And Amazon Gaming.
Amazon?
So, yeah, I got like 5, 6. Yeah, it's Amazon Gaming. It's Facebook Gaming. Then you can also do panels on Facebook. You can do panels on Twitch. Same thing.
See, me and Cold Truth have all of our stuff linked together. So we were simultaneously streaming before they added the option.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering. So if you both get the hours, right? Like yeah, that's cool. And then all your watchers are, on each side are watching. I wonder if the comments go together.
They do.
Oh, cool.
And you can block them.
So
you can block certain, like if you don't want Twitch to talk, you can block them and just have YouTube. I do that a lot.
That's cool. So I may end up doing stuff like that. Like I set up the Twitch on my phone, and I also set up the Anchor podcasts as well. But I don't know how the podcasts would do because it's literally just uploading. I don't know if I could take a YouTube video and upload it to the podcast where it only does the voice or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't really know how all that works. I'm so new to this shit, it's not even funny.
But that's why we're holding a training soon, and we're going to have a private stream, like I've talked about, with all the newbies, like you and I, and have our little stream that, no one can see us learning all the buttons.
Yeah, we really need to do that.
I told
I don't know what everybody else's work schedule or daily schedules and stuff are, but I know I'm off of work tomorrow, Monday, and Tuesday. I refuse to go in even if I'm called in because he took my Monday and Tuesdays away from me and gave it to a fucking idiot, so he's just going to have to deal with that idiot.
And be slapping the shit out of people.
Yeah, I was in the dollar store last night and I seen these cute ass little jars and I bought one and I'm going to make it up it's going to be a hex jar, but I'm going to make it in the form that this guy is really going to want to take it home and set it on his shelf. That way I can literally get that hex right into his room.
This
it
is
ain't
sounds a
even
little
buried
melting.
in my yard. Like that's how much this guy pisses me off.
Well, I mean, my schedule
Oh,
is open. I do what I want. So
Nothing tomorrow. I just usually base it on I look around and see if other so I'm not interfering if anyone else has a show or something. Sometimes it's really slow.
Yeah,
I
you
hate
see,
I'm
that's
like
what I do
chaotic. I
too.
do what the hell I want. I'm like, I'm O'Shea.
Well, I try to take other people into consideration, so like I won't have just a random live like midweek or whatever when I know people's going to be on. I will try to schedule stuff, at least 2 or 3 days in advance, and then tell everybody in every chat that I'm going to be holding it. That way it kind of don't cross over into other people's times. But we know way too many people, so
yeah.
there's no way that we can just not be on when somebody else is on.
Yeah,
Yeah, I mean,
sometimes it happens. I try not to if possible.
Right. I try to not overlap my people, but like at the end of the day, everybody also knows that like if I'm talking about a case, right, and there's breaking news on that case, I don't care. I'm
That's
going live.
all.
Like,
Yeah,
but it's got to be something like super important for me to do that. Otherwise, I
actually,
try and like work around people.
yeah, everyone that knows you would understand. Obviously, that's why.
So
Well, I
what is
mean,
YouTube
everybody
etiquette on here?
obviously knows with me if I'm in a live, like right now, if Chaotic was like, oh no, I got to go start my live, then I'm obviously just going to end my live, and go over there. So that's why I always try to
Also,
talk. Hang
you,
on, Benson.
you also know if you shut yours down and you came over to mine, like I'm gonna promote your channel.
Well, yeah, but I mean, it's not even, for that reason. It's just like I would be there to support you and listen to what you had to say.
Yeah.
But,
Have y'all sat
yeah,
down and had a YouTube etiquette course on like to tell everybody what's the etiquette of going live? Have y'all got together and did it yet? So they'll understand the disrespect. Because I don't even. That's what I'm saying. If they don't even know the ethics of streaming.
yeah, I don't know. Hang on, I gotta answer my grandson.
Okay.
Because I
Yeah.
think that's the problem, Chaotic. I don't even think they understand to set a set time.
I mean, some of mine will be like pretty last minute, especially my late night ones, but my late night ones don't usually interfere with anybody.
Yeah, right. There's something different too.
Yeah. So, and yeah, it's not the same stuff that other people would be talking about. So I just don't like I said, I respect the people that respect me and I try to avoid overlapping, but there's just certain times that you can't avoid it and
Yeah.
I'm gonna roll with it. Like, and my thing is if you get mad at me because I went live to talk about an active case having breaking news and you get mad about that, you can F off. Like I'm sorry, but that case is more important than probably anything you could be rambling about most of the time. So
anyone that would think that we know in our circle, they would all everyone knows you.
Right. Now, if somebody else was talking about something serious and I just spur of the moment went live to talk about nonsense, yeah, I could understand somebody being upset if I took their viewers, but that's a whole nother like situation.
Yeah, and that goes with the understanding, what's going on. Or
Right.
having the ability to understand and, respect.
Yeah, and for the most part, I mean, everybody that we do channel hop to and stuff, it's all about respect either way we look at it.
I think
Like
it has a flow the way it is. Yeah,
yeah, it's just kind of the unsaid respect, it's just given. And like whatever we're talking about here, like if Sarah goes and opens up her panel or whatever after we leave here, then this conversation may continue over there, it may not.
Yeah, right.
It just kind of
whatever
bounces.
Yeah, I mean, it's like my Thursday night. It ran over. So, I gave a little bit of a closing talk after the guest left, went to Jimbo's, supported him, and waited till they ended to do part 2 of that.
Yeah,
but it was something that needed to be discussed, and that's why I did a part 2. I could have left part 1 as it was, but there's so much going on that it wasn't even necessarily tied to part 1. Some of the similar like problems
you needed to let it out.
but but the things happening to people on YouTube needed to be discussed, and I was in the mood to just say it. So
I can tell by your title.
Gator's over here like, not me. I'm spontaneous. Yeah, but even you being spontaneous still fits in and actually works great. Like, you're just trying to be tricky, but you literally fit this pattern perfectly.
Well, Thursday just happened to work out really good because I was already thinking about doing a second stream and covering problems on YouTube and the things that people, have when they get attacked. But then I found out about that video that was made about our other friend. And playing his video and talking about his situation took the emotional attachment away from the other group of people, so that I think that they'll hear my message more clear because there's not an attachment with his story, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Everybody's so defensive about their story and their friend's story and whatever that they're clouded. Yep. But here, his story puts a new aspect to it. So the timing worked out perfectly for that to be the night I had that conversation.
Yeah, it did. And that video he made was awesome. Like, it really was. It had the humor to it, and it had the depth to it too. Like, it really come across on a lot of different levels.
I'm gonna have to start checking y'all out over here.
We have fun. We have
Gator, you leaving? You ain't supposed to leave. You're gonna go start a live just so you can,
Yeah, you know.
like she gonna be like, I'm proving my point, damn it. It's okay, girl. I'll just pull you up on my phone and I'll be in your chat too.
Because usually I got to go to Twitch to have I hate to say it, to have intellectual conversation. Because certain times it just level off to junior high, and I'm just on. I don't know. It's different. It's different over here, y'all. It's different.
No, yeah, you need to start hanging around some of our other chats. I mean, we have the humor and everything in all of them pretty much, but a lot of it is really serious topics, and especially when it's a case on like a missing person or somebody that's been murdered or something, like, it's serious, but you can still feel the love in there. Like, it's not just words being said. And that's what makes each channel, deeper and, have more to it. And like I've said thousands of times, talking shit again, YouTube can be family. It's just all about respect.
Yeah.
That's okay, Gator. I'm not judging.
I want to see.
Yeah, leave it up to you.
I'm single. I can see what I want to see. And ain't got no dog. So I'm good.
I was going to say, at least you don't got a dog to get jealous.
Exactly.
Somebody just watched the Thursday Q&A a little bit ago, and I got a comment, and all they said was, I don't know how you said that with a straight face.
I'm going to love to watch your stuff.
Did you get any
I'm going to love to watch
the certain groups' comments? Did you get any of did any of them come in and bug you?
No, I really haven't got any, like, hate or anything. I think most of them, big, like, stress on most, understand where I stand in the situation and why I even did it, because that's not my normal content, right?
Right.
So I think the majority of that whole group gets it. There are a few that, are like tried to say it was an interrogation and it was the chat ganging up on her, and
oh no.
And I mean, they can see it that way if they want, but they have to take into account this was a pre-scheduled thing. Like, she knew when she agreed to do this what it was going to be. You know what I mean? So I did in the most civil, calm way I could.
Mm-hmm.
There you go, Army Vet. Just for you. You get to see Gator ceiling because she's naked underneath.
What?
I have a bad imagination.
I was going to say,
that ain't no imagination.
Man, you really had to show that. I was like getting him off on his own little topic going on over there.
What is that? I don't want to look at no roof. Ain't no roof up.
It's not about the roof. It's about what's under the roof.
Chloe.
Hey, girl. Hey, stop. I ain't gonna play with y'all.
Now you show me you.
What you want to see? Girl, I got my own. Never mind. Y'all gonna make me
I
be
don't
bad. Ain't gonna
want
happen. I'm in my studio,
to.
beloved.
I don't want to see the headphones.
Ooh, shut
Yeah,
up.
show off what you got. I mean, that we can turn this into a dating site. Why not?
Well, I know you gonna make me go live all of a sudden on my stream. Boo.
What?
We do reveals on Army Vet stream, shawty. This ain't no strip club. What you talking about?
Maybe I should run the banner. Trigger warning: content is not for everyone.
Adult content. It's all right. It's on YouTube adults.
I can tell Stone Gator bad. She is bad.
Yeah, at least the fact that we kind of do channel hop, and I say kind of do lightly because we do it, but at least we got enough respect not to get people censored and shit.
Yeah.
You better stop looking at me with that wet hair, girl. You better stop that.
So,
Hey,
Kiara,
y'all.
I watched
I'm
Dateline
trying to
NBC.
figure out if our viewership going up.
I thought you because there was a couple murder mysteries. I didn't know they do that show. I got up to watch the replay. Got sucked into, and I think it was Dateline. It was just like murder at mystery after, and they just kept going and going. I kept thinking it was going to end. I'm like sucked into this. I'm like, why am I watching this? I don't know. I was thinking of you because they were pretty like intense cases to figure out.
Yeah.
Chaotic, have you heard of the Tetris murders?
Tetris murders. Those are the ones you were talking about yesterday.
Yeah.
I don't.
I've heard a little bit about them, but I don't really know like details.
It's still a mystery.
You see, you done made him drop off. Like
he does.
He
that.
went live.
He kicked.
How many?
He'll be back. He keeps coming back.
Oh yeah, he's our yo-yo. Like yeah,
It's like the 5th time. Just get the link ready.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm fixing to drop it again.
He said his phone's on 8%.
Oh, is that what happened?
Look in private chat.
Oh.
Okay. Well, if it charges up and you want to come back or something, just say so. We'll drop the link. But
oh, okay, that's a new one.
Well, it's a murder, but they're trying to claim it as a murder-suicide, but the way that they explained it on the TV show on Discovery Plus, like there's no way possible that he could have shot himself with the way the blood spatter was on the glass door. There's no way that he could have shot himself. So, like, it's still a mystery of who killed them.
Is anyone in jail?
No, because they're calling it a murder suicide. They think the one that killed them killed himself, but he didn't.
Court stuff? Is it in court?
No, there's nobody going to trial for it. There's nobody arrested because the person there.
Yeah, with a murder suicide, it's kind of like a family annihilator or whatever, where they like take out their own family and then kill themselves or whatever.
Well, it's got to be detectives on it at least,
This is old. This is old.
On any of the old cases and stuff that's like cold, Ken Maines is really good.
Who?
Ken Maines with Unsolved No More.
I don't know that one.
Damn it. I've silenced my phone and it just went off again. Okay. But Ken Maines, yeah, he has a show here on YouTube. He's like way up there with subscribers and stuff too. He solves cold cases. He's like an ex-FBI agent or something like that. And he actually helps families solve cold cases and stuff. And right now he's got a series going on with one of the death row inmates, where he's talking about like serial killers and him living with serial killers and stuff and what it's like, but he's really good. I'll drop his link.
Yeah, I look forward to seeing that.
Yeah, because he doesn't play around. Like,
Sounds like your kind of topic, chaotic.
yeah, him and I mean they do different things, but it's the same thing. Like he deep dives, he really knows what he's doing. And he does it with heart. Like he's not monetized or anything, and he has like, oh my god, I don't even know. He's got 91.5K subscribers, and he's not monetized.
No fuzzy fuzzy bee. Can you pick a freaking easier name to say? Okay, fuzzy
Is not
bee.
hard to say.
Don't pick up the phone. Have y'all watched that? I watched the Dahmer show, and then I watched the Murdoch show, and then I watched the Tetris Murder show.
There, his link is in chat. Yeah, he's one I really highly suggest people subscribe to, because I can't say enough good things about him. Like I really can't. And he's just pure. Like he doesn't edit his video. He doesn't really do lives. He does questions and answers and stuff from past videos, but he doesn't really do lives. And when he's uploading a video, like if he farts while he's doing the damn video, that's what's going to happen when he posts it. Like no editing.
That's what's up. That's what I'm trying to do, yo.
Exactly. Like he is just so true that like there's no editing, there's no he doesn't do things to get people there. Like you go there because of who he is and how he handles the cases. So yeah, he's great. And I think or go ahead.
I'm sorry. Every time I see every time I try to say Fuzzy Bee, I always want to say Fuzzy Wuzzy was a bear. Fuzzy Wuzzy had no hair. Is that the name of the song? Is that how it goes?
No, Fuzzy Wuzzy was a bear.
Yeah, that's why I said fuzzy, because I can't say fluzzy.
Yeah. But I have the problem with Mexican pronunciation to the English words. So her name is literally Floozy B to me. And I know it's not like
Fuzzy a floozy.
I know, and that's why every time I just call her B because I know it's gonna come out as Floozy, and I don't want to do that in like any disrespect or anything, but it's just the Mexican pronunciation. It's not fla, it's flu. And so, yeah, it's a mind fuck with some of these names around here. Like, it registers in my brain as something completely different. Like,
Hey, at least I'm calling you a bear. She's calling you a whole floozy.
yeah, she says it's all good. You can just call me Fuzzy Bee. Bees are fuzzy. You just don't get close enough to know it, a lot of times.
I went to Walmart. I came home. I went to Walmart. Then I got gas. Then I came home. Then I took a shower. And then I came back. I'm ready for bed.
Yeah, I know that one with the phone. And so many people willing to do those acts. Like, you cannot tell me that somebody can just randomly say, oh, you got to strip search this person and touch this place and that place. And, managers be like, oh, okay. No, we know how law enforcement works. Like, even if we're not into it or into the true crime or anything, we know, like, or we're supposed to know, you don't do this to other people. Like, cops are not lazy enough that they call you to have somebody else strip search them. So, like, the manager and stuff that was behind all of that on all of those, like, what was it, like 73 places or some shit? I know it was quite a few states and like 73 places or some shit. But Yeah, you can't tell me there's that many stupid people that doesn't know the law. Those people did it because they wanted to.
Oh, yo. I don't know if Sarah was in there. I don't know if Chaotic was in there. Or I don't even know if you was in there. When I went live the other day scratching off the lottery tickets and I said I won $5.
Chaotic, are you trying to come back up? Because if not, there's a.
I didn't see it.
Chaotic, did you drop?
Maybe she's on a mute like I just was.
But
Well,
it shows
no,
mute.
it does not show her muted. But the thing
Yeah.
is, okay, yeah, it's her. Because like she was still on panel, but she was wanting to come up, and oh, well,
What the hell?
now we lost Skater.
What is happening?
I have no idea, but I think
You have
YouTube
to
or
kick the one.
StreamYard gonna crack.
That's happened to me multiple times. You just have to kick the extra U. It's like one of you stays there when you swipe away, and you can't get
Yeah.
back.
The world
People-
can't handle two chaotics.
Yeah, get rid of the X. Which one's moving? All right, talk again.
I'm talking.
Okay, so the one
Well,
never silent. The one under me is the one you kick.
okay, but I don't know how that's going to work because the ones at the bottom isn't talking.
Me.
The one underneath you is her, the active her.
Okay, well, I'm going to take a guess, and if I kick the wrong one, come back. I'll kick
It's
the other one.
The one moving when she talks a little, the outer ring. So the one under my S is the bad one. The extra one. You kick that one.
I'm removing both. Okay, she can come back up here because it kicked the wrong one.
Uh-oh.
Like,
I want no, you had kicked the right one and then you kicked her out.
well, then there's a lag on my end, and these are not going away at the bottom of this screen. So
because you have to kick them out, you can still remove. Okay. I wanted to know, did she say she got kicked out or did she leave by accident?
Okay. I think I figured it out, damn it.
I'm back.
I'm a genius. Now, oh my God, now I cannot say I've never kicked anybody off of my panel. Shit.
Bad, never silent, bad. Chaotic, did you get kicked out or did you leave by accident?
So my phone rotated and it kicked me.
Yeah.
Because right after she dropped, like mine just went away too. And I couldn't get back. I had to go back into the chat and get the StreamYard link.
Yeah.
Mine brought me right back, but it brought me back as a duplicate. It was weird.
Yeah, I had a lot. That part wasn't, weird to me. It keeps the extra U for some reason.
Well, the world doesn't need two of me. They can't handle the one, let alone a second.
Right.
I was going to say, two of Chaotic would either be very entertaining or very, very scary. I guess it just kind of depends on which side of her nails you're on.
I mean, I guess technically there is a second me. It's my mini me. And her claws are just as long.
Yeah.
Is that your real nails?
I mean, real-ish.
They must be long underneath if you get them done all the time.
Oh, so it's like just your nails, but it's acrylic on top?
Mine aren't acrylic. Mine are...
Gel?
There's a... No, it's a...
Salted?
It's like almost like a...
Powder?
Kind of like a rubber cement...
Oh.
Clear... I don't know. It's different. It's not like they don't do the whole acrylic powder and all that. There's just like this clear coat stuff that is what, like when I go get a fill, it's what adds the length, but then the fill part is this, it almost looks like nail polish, but it's thicker. And it's because a lot of times I don't always have my nails painted. Sometimes I'll have like a pure clear, like crystal clear nail.
Like a hair kind of nail?
Yeah. So when I do those, it has to be like, it's almost like somebody put on fake nails and never painted it. Like it's that crystal clear.
Cool.
So the stuff they use on me is different for that purpose. But like I get she has to order extra long tips for my nails.
Oh, they have to order it specially. That's how long yours are because people don't
Yeah.
usually do that. Is that what it is?
Yeah, and they're
Oh,
like,
wow.
I max out those. She would actually have, for me, like if I went to go get a new set tomorrow and wanted the same exact length I have now, she would actually have to go up to extra, extra long.
Wow.
So about every 6 weeks, well, no, it's longer than that because I go 36, 9. It's probably every 12 weeks we start completely over.
So are you like one of the only people that gets them that long?
There's me, my mini me, and one other person, but the other person still has them trimmed back, so I'm not even sure why they bothered getting them.
I don't know. I
How
got one
old is
of
the
my
mini
daughters
me?
that likes the long ones, but most of my girls are just like tomboys, and they don't really mess with it. But that one, she, I don't know how she does it either, because she's a manager at Little Caesars, and she's always having to type on that little tiny ass keyboard and stuff that they have at the register, and like she's always complaining about them, but she keeps going back and getting them.
Huh. Oh my god! I just squished a stuffed animal, and it was a fart emoji. Did you hear that?
No.
I'm like, oh, they're gonna think it's me.
Clip that. Clip it.
Okay, hold on.
No.
Christmas.
There. I was looking for a stuffed animal, and I kneeled on that, and I'm like, oh my goodness, they're gonna clip it.
I'm sure somebody will. I don't clip, but you know.
I like to take the opportunity to tell, notify clips are coming to the best of my ability. You know, like we had a moment the other night when she was on your panel, actually, Mama T. Like, can you keep it in so we can clip it? She did. It was clipped. My favorite is the nutsack one, or get off my nuts.
Yeah.
Yeah. Was this the right one?
The Invisibles.
My favorite one is when the other person said the whole when she walks and then the noise.
Oh my gosh, that is the top one. That's number one. That's the number one clip.
Yeah, it gets me every
What are
time.
you talking
I think
about? Can I hear it?
he
I
needs to
don't know.
put
It
that.
was like with Smoky Mountain Mama when she said, "How would you feel if they come knocking on your door, on your car door?"
Yeah. Yeah. That was pretty good. No, it was by Sweet Melissa, and it's when you're so beat up when you walk, it goes. That's the best clip there is, and I think he should like incorporate that at least twice during every intro because it's that funny. I agree with you.
Oh yes, it's the greatest thing.
Yeah, I had heard that one.
And she has that like New Yorkish kind of accent that just adds to it. I don't know.
Yeah, it's great.
When you walk, it goes. I tell her all the time, like, you make the best clips, you know?
Yeah, I don't know. Some of these clips are hilarious.
I just think she's one of the top clipped people.
Oh, and when you asked me earlier if anybody was like really giving me any grief about that interview,
Yeah,
I
like
guess,
people
remember
coming
when
in your
remember when somebody commented like your mods represent who you are or something, and I said that I agreed to an extent. Apparently, they got really butthurt about that because somebody sent me a screenshot of them saying, "You don't know me." So, like, well, you don't know me either, but
and most of the people are actually judgmental there, so that's
yeah, I mean,
wouldn't give anybody a chance. And actually, I heard even just my live, yet like for instance, yesterday we were doing was discussing and talking and goofing off pretty much. There was no main topic. There was nothing crazy going on. There wasn't anything bad happening. No drama, any drama at all. Apparently, I got clipped. When did Jimbo come on for like a minute or something? They clipped him and made a short out of it.
That's
I didn't,
ridiculous.
but I don't ever watch any of this stuff because I don't need the drama of it. I guess you could say.
Yeah.
When they do stuff on me, but it was the part where, which I don't even understand why anyone would want to clip it. If anyone's seen it, let me know. I guess when I was talking about being near Harvard, when I was living near Harvard College, and then
Yeah, I seen that.
and then Jimbo, what did they do? It just all he said was he got a letter or something. What is there to clip out of that? Why would you sit there and spy on us for hours, just sitting there?
It was because in the chat he put what his scores were, and supposedly it was like 1 or 2 from the highest you can get or something on it.
In the Ivy League.
So they're trying to say that, like, basically it was like, do you really believe that he's that smart or something? It was basically implying once again that he's lying because,
Okay, so they used that clip to take a dig at him that he's lying. I didn't understand why they clipped me. I didn't know what I could have done wrong to be on a clip.
It wasn't even
I've
about
got
you. It
my
was about
phone in there.
Okay. But still, why would you watch that?
Conversation.
That means they were watching us for 4 hours waiting for us to say something to clip, or did they just randomly stop? That's what kind of stuff I think of, like, why?
Yeah. I don't know.
But
All
yeah,
right.
like you're literally like the only one in chat. It's 2 people, and it's my phone is 1. So feel free to pop up here and just join the conversation.
I mean, it's kind of like, I got told that I guess somebody made a video about me. And I'm like, yeah, I don't care.
I don't watch any of them.
You know,
And
I
then,
always
like,
try to look, or I always try to look around and see who's telling rumors about me, which is mostly my coworkers, because my rumor life has a lot more entertainment in it than my normal life does.
well, and here's the thing. Like, if this video exists, I went to my mentions. They didn't tag me in it. So I don't know what their point was.
Is it to get people to believe, like, anyone we hang out with is not going to change our mind about any of us?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't even know what the video is. Don't care.
It just helps their people mindlessly hate us more without even seeing if you hang out with us and have stuff in common with us and we might have fun together. Like, that's why I don't outright judge them all for being over there. You know what I mean? Because I hate that there's a whole group of people that do it to us.
Yeah.
No matter,
Yeah.
they're missing some people that could have things in common with them that they might laugh together with. It's like kind of like what we're doing now with some of the people that we didn't get along with. Look how much fun we're having.
Well, and when I think about it, like them showing how ugly people can be, all that did was calm me down. I've became more calm and, like, withheld my patience longer and tried to just be a voice of reason instead of yelling at people because their screaming antics are so annoying.
Yeah.
So all it did was make me a better person.
You know, it's like the ones of us that, really take the time to know each other. We can hear something about that person in another chat and we're not going to believe it. I mean, it's not going to ruin the friendships that we have built. So they're just useless.
Yep. Except to their own, people, just keep going along with it or keep the hate going.
Well, exactly, because some of the subs do that. They start to shit and then the creator gets pulled into it. But, like if I'm in another chat and I hear somebody talking about, like, well, any one of you 3 right now, like, I'm not even going to believe it. But how many people in that chat is actually believing it because they think that creator is the god or goddess or whatever?
It's just to keep the hate going and keep them there in their chat, I think, because if they keep them hating us, then they're not going to leave and hang out with us. They need to keep their people and, keep it going, I guess.
Exactly. And I really don't even go to other chats now except for the ones that we all bounce around together to. And even if it's like, going over to Sunny's, not everybody goes over to Sunny's, but like me and Chaotic is always, in and out of Sunny's. And then Adam comes over to Jimbo's. And so it's, even if it's not every person, it's still a community of the same people.
Right.
Well, who's Sunny? I don't know this Sunny.
It's a criming shame.
Oh, it's who?
It's a criming shame. It's
I'll
the show that Aspen's on.
Oh, maybe I should look around. Well, sometimes there's nothing, so I like to know all the places,
Yeah.
He does a lot on Delphi.
Oh, cool.
But they've been doing other topics since Delphi is kind of at a low right now.
Yeah.
Quiet. But she is really sincere with what she does. And we had a friend that OD'd and she ended up doing like a fundraiser for his kids to have Christmas and stuff like that. So like it's just another branch of family, basically. they helped me get a computer and stuff too when mine went down and I was about to fail out of college because I couldn't do my work. They did a fundraiser for that too, and it's just an all around good channel. And then they have some of the fun nights too. Like, I mean, it's not like trivia or nothing like that, but just chatting and talking and, you know, people hanging out.
Yep.
But yeah, I dropped that link for them.
That's where I found Aspen.
Oh, that Aspen person's been cracking me up. But
He
that
co-hosts it with Sunny on It's a Crime and Shame.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's them two that's always up on panel. And then the other day, my live that I had with Lewis, he also does a lot of the panel with Sunny. And then Alexa, the one that was in here, she's also from Sunny's channel. So it's kind of over here. You kind of get a whole bunch of different groups.
Mm-hmm. Can you drop that link?
I did.
The Sunny one.
Thank
I'll have
you.
to go to the after the live's over and kind of hopefully, if you leave the comments on, I scroll through because I think I dropped tons of links earlier, but I know that there were some like I feel like there was a couple and I don't remember, but I have to go back and look. A couple that I wanted to sub to maybe.
Yeah. I just dropped it for Sunny and Aspen. It's a criming shame.
Oh yeah, because I don't even have Aspen's. He was just cracking me up. Like he came over to one of the channels. Was it Chaotix? I feel like he came to one of our channels.
He was in my chat, then he went to Jimbo's chat, and then he was
Yeah,
on
that's
with
what it was because I remember he was in a different spot. I'm like, whoa, he's not here, but he was actually cracking me up. That was the wicked funny night. I didn't even want to go to bed. I ate an ice cream cookie sandwich that had me wired. I had to force myself. I'm like, you are shutting this off, and you will watch the rest on replay. You know what I mean? Like I had to force myself. I'm not pulling a chaotic. I have an alarm clock. So.
Have a good night, Fuzzy B.
Oh, Fuzzy be leaving. Oh, it is getting late, huh?
And then I just dropped Adam's channel. Or Aspen.
Okay.
He doesn't really do a lot on his channel because the main show is on It's a Crime and Shame. But he does shorts and he drops some other videos and stuff.
Yeah, he's starting to try and do his own stuff too.
Yeah.
The other night, you guys were bugging me out, though. It's like, I think I was tired. It's like, you had your colored light on. You do like those red lights and color, and then his light was colored and flashing, and it was glowing. And I'm like going back and forth. The light, I got all distracted by the lights. I'm like,
I do that a lot with this mic. Like, since this new computer doesn't have the microphone and the camera to it, I just got the headphones that have the mic, so I've got to test all that out. But I do want to get one of those rainbow speakers. I think I'm just gonna make like an Amazon list and post it, and hopefully somebody will love me.
I made an Amazon list a long time ago and then never even like promoted it. It just sits in my description box.
I do one too in my description, but it's just kid stuff. I couldn't think of anything to put on it just because it's for fun anyway, you know.
Yeah.
You know, that's one thing that we should do is have everybody create an Amazon list, be it, you know, whatever the hell they're needing. It could be baby toys or, you know, anything literally that they're just needing. And then just have like one community post on everybody's channel where we can comment the different links.
Yeah.
I did for Christmas, but it wasn't. I guess it didn't promote it enough, or whatever. Because I said, you know, there's a couple people. I was like, make sure you put it on there. You know, like Jimmy. I wanted him to put his there. I think there was a couple like that, but I don't think it really ever went. You know, took off or anything like that.
Yeah, nothing I do ever takes off.
But I see what you're saying. I like. You know, it's not a bad idea.
You know, like if we just collect links and then everybody make a community post and then just kind of keep adding to it, like, you know. I can never get any help with anything on my channel. Like it's weird, but like with Sane and Sane, I I ended up getting a payout and everything in order to help her get into her apartment because her ex's brother was finding wherever she would park her car and he was like attacking her. She ended up in the hospital again. And I had posted the Amazon link with a couple of the gift cards and stuff to try to help her get into that apartment. And I literally ended up doing it all on my own with payouts from my boss. And now I'm barely going to have checks for like the next 3 months because he'll pay me like $20 and keep the rest out of my check in order for me to pay him back. But he needed to be in that apartment because it was like gated and had a security guard. And I couldn't get any help whatsoever with it. So I ended up just doing it on my own. But maybe if we all come together with a community post that we just keep adding links and stuff to, maybe it'll pick up as a way to help people.
Yeah. I mean, mine's just like office supplies, really, because, I mean, let's be realistic. I go through a ton of ink and paper.
You see, that's what I'm needing too, because it's not really YouTube related, and it's not even college related. It's not really me personally related. It's just that I print off applications and stuff that, like, if I go to like Brahms and they are hiring, then I may get one application, but then I come home and I print it off like 20 different times and take it around to people that I know don't have jobs or like out at the homeless community, or if I come across somebody that's leaving a domestic situation and they need to change jobs and literally everything about them, then I have those applications and stuff on hand.
Right.
And so I do a lot of stuff behind the scenes that require office supplies, and I can never afford them.
You know what I was
Thanks.
just thinking? You should totally be applying for what do you call it?
The LLC.
Yeah, and not only that, the tax exempt card, which the business I worked for a long time had a tax exempt, because I would be able to, say go into the community and I need some extra papers and pencils for the office. I would have to present that form at the register, and basically you get no tax charge. But you should also be saving all these receipts where you're doing the rent and stuff, and you can even write handwritten receipts, because come taxes time, with all these little help, all the help you're doing is going to add up. The socks you buy the homeless, that dinner. Why don't you keep are you keeping a box with all these receipts? Because it's still a giveaway. It's your income that you're giving away. You have to have these
On
people
some
sign
of
the
them,
receipt, probably.
yeah, some of them I do still have. Like I had a container, but then my cat went psycho on the nip and decided he wanted to sleep
Sorry.
in that. No, it's hilarious. It pisses me off, but it's hilarious because it was just this little box, and the whole "if I fit, I sit" thing with the cat.
Mhm.
So he ended up taking out all the receipt or most of the receipts, and then kind of making a bed in the rest of them and stuff. So some of the receipts kind of got scattered and scratched up, but yeah, I mean, I've still got a lot of them, and I need to. That's like an example of what I'm needing. I'm needing like a little lockbox kind of thing to, just set here on the desk for stuff like that. And
Mm-hmm.
that one viewer or subscriber, she had got me this little organizer thing. I did the thank you video for that, and then the big calendar. And so, like, oh my god, that shit come in handy so much.
So that
But
would be a good item for you on a wish list, stuff like office stuff and that stuff, until you can get something rolling like that, or even in the lockbox or something.
yeah, because a lot of my problem is I could do a lot more if I just had the stuff to do it. Because
Mhm.
like I don't have like a file cabinet or anything like that, and I'm not going to start getting into different projects that I'm kind of already into if I don't have a place to keep the stuff secure. And so yeah, it's just it's a battle. It really is. It's a struggle.
What
And
about a locking file cabinet? Locking file cabinet, maybe?
yeah, see, like something like that's what
You
I.
might be able to get it at the thrift store or something like that. I do pretty good with stuff like that. I just kind of know, I guess at this point, which one has what. And there's
Yeah,
some that give
but
me really low discounts because they know I'm getting it for someone else or giving it away. You know what I mean? Because a lot of this stuff, I go and I'll say, oh, this person might be able to use this, and I end up finding a lot of equipment such as really good walkers or something like that. And if they know I'm passing it to someone, they'll like give me half price or something.
Yeah, but I mean, like right now, I have the payout from the boss, and
Oh,
I
right,
I got
right.
paid yesterday, but I literally only got paid $21 and or $22, and that is basically just gas to get back to work, like literally. And it's going to be from what I had to use to help her get into that apartment and get the electric or no the gas turned on because she had like a little gas heater in there. Um, it's literally going to be like about 3.5 months before I actually get a regular check again.
And do you have a good payback plan? Like, or is it really low? Is there a plan in place?
Well, all it is the boss just gives me that money and then he pretty much takes my checks until, but with him cutting my hours down, um, I had to get 400 and oh no $325 for her deposit on the apartment because she had like 110 or something like that. And then I ended up calling and paying to turn on her gas, and they wanted a $175 deposit for that. So I got
It's too
that
bad there
paid.
was nothing in the community that could have helped a church. Usually, sometimes I know it depends on areas. There's one in my area, for instance, that will help you with one big bill a year or something, or they'll help you get into an apartment. It's a big church, so they'll give you that money to get in a house or something like that. But it's usually once a year, one big bill. You just
Yeah,
got to show your income.
I'm working with a church up there that is planning on helping her turn on her electric. I told
Oh
her I would
wow,
help her with her water. So that's going to be another $125 payout that I'm going to be getting from the boss on Wednesday when
maybe
he comes
you
back.
don't think there'll be anything else that could help turn that on, and you must have already looked into that, obviously. But is she
Oh,
going to be
I've
able
looked
to
at it.
give you a good payback plan? That's what I meant. Like, is she going to be able
Well,
to?
basically, what he does is I just work and then he keeps my check and he'll only give me like $20, maybe 30 if I'm lucky.
No,
Out.
sane and sane. Are they going to be able to pay you something back at a time?
Oh yeah. She said that she was going to. Like, I mean, I don't even do it expecting a payback. Like,
Hmm.
I would just much rather her put it towards, maybe helping somebody else out or something. And one of the issues, the reason why I did end up going through my boss to get the payouts and stuff is because a lot of the churches and like the Salvation Army and Goodwill and stuff like that, they would not help her because she is a trans woman, and
Right, right.
they just don't help the community. They were trying Salvation Army up there literally tried to get her to detransition in order for them to help her.
That's so weird.
So, I mean, yeah, I ended up, going through my boss, and now for like the next 3.5 months or so, I'm only going to be making about $25 a week, no matter how much I work, because it's going to take that long to pay him back.
Wow.
And I had just come out of not having to pay him back from helping Maria, which is Feel the Love. She comes in here sometimes too, but she's a nurse in Mexico, and her husband,
Oh,
yeah, her
he just
husband
made.
is a cop, and he was beating her and R-ing her and everything else, and I ended up helping her get out of that situation. I got her help with getting a job at another hospital down there. Um, like, yeah, it went like way out, but all of her together, it was ended up being like about $800 over the whole like 8 months of um, trying to get her away from there. But with my boss, I was only doing like $100 at a time, so it would take me like about a week and a half, 2 weeks of pay to pay him back, and then I'd pay that back, and I'd have like a week or two for myself, and then I would draw up more, and I ended up getting her out of the situation, and like she's doing good, but I didn't take any money back from her because she also, where being a nurse, she goes into one of the orphanages down there, and most of the time they don't have any medical supplies or anything there for the kids. So all the money and stuff that she was supposed to be paying me back, she sends me the receipts and stuff from where she has bought stuff for the orphanage for the kids, be it clothes, toys, whatever, medicines, medical supplies. There's like one boy there, he has something, I can't remember what she said, but he's in a wheelchair. So she ended up getting him a wheelchair and things like that. So basically, me helping her has paid it forward to helping a lot of kids.
One thing you just made me think of is, do you have hope? Not that I know your financial situation, but for tax season, if you file your taxes and you had a low income and you have children, and if you're the person that claims them, if you make under, it sounds like you probably qualify. You can get the unearned income credit, which is used to be $5,000 off the top for making less than a certain amount if you have a child that you
Yeah,
claim.
normally with me cleaning the two kids, I usually get it back about 4,000.
So that might help you out of that situation. I was thinking if you're able to file soon with get back from what you recover from
Yeah,
what you were just talking about, there might be hope at the end of the tunnel. It just popped in my head. Wait a minute, it's tax time.
yeah.
Filed mine.
I've got the W-2 from the dollar store, and I've got the W-2 from Little Caesars, but I haven't got the W-2 from. Well, it's a 1099 from the
Well, you
store.
will soon because the law used to be it's supposed to be to you by the 31st of January, so it should
Yeah.
be soon.
Yeah, I don't know. Last year it was like February, mid-February when
Mine was a little late for the first time, and I was like, "What the hell is this?" It's never late. I don't know if they all got backed up. I just tried to be understanding because to see what the law is supposed to be January 31st. But I mean, with stuff going on.
Okay, Gator, take it easy.
Yeah, we got
Gator,
ours
Gator.
early this year, so ours are already filed.
Sorry, Gator.
Yeah, I know a couple of people that has already filed and stuff, but I mean, and still, when I get the taxes back, it's going to be basically for the trip to Kentucky.
Yeah, like
I
I
mean,
filed ours and then I filed my kids, but I'm still waiting on the kids' fiancés to get here so I can do his. It's so weird that like some take so much longer than others.
Yeah, it is.
I think they should have a date that they have to have them like mailed out by.
yeah, because I mean, they have a certain
It
date that
should.
you can only file to, so they should have a date that everybody receives it by then, but they don't.
The
They
date
want
to
their
receive
money.
it
They
is
don't want
supposed to
it
be that, so it would
Yeah,
be their job to
be the
mail it out in
31st
time.
of January, but it doesn't seem like
It
they
doesn't
enforce
seem
it
like
very
it
well.
happens, but that would be their job to make sure they mail it the week before or to make sure it's on time. But the mails are all screwed up right now too.
Yeah.
But either way, it's soon for most people if
Well,
they
and I
aren't
think
losing it all anyway.
right. I think the difference between ours and the kids is versus her fiance is the husband and the kid both have government jobs.
Yeah.
So they can, just print theirs out easier. Where I know some jobs now you can log in and you can print them out, but not all of them offer that. So that's why I think we're stuck waiting on his, but
I don't have a choice to do that with the store because it's a 1099. Like, I'm considered contract labor. So basically, at the store, it's self employment.
But I don't know if if unearned income credit applies, but that's more than the 4,000 you talked about because it used to be, I thought it was 5,000 per kid.
Well, I know last year we got
It's
like
how
the
you
monthly
fill the
payment.
form out. Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, right. They did that so people won't. Oh, yeah. If you accepted that, a lot of people weren't thinking about that. I forgot about that. That people were getting payments
yeah.
because
So I got
mine
the
both are out of
payment.
the category right when that started. I'm like, hey, what the hell?
Yeah, I got the payments and everything, and then it was like
Why
eighteen
didn't you
hundred.
do this years ago?
But yeah, it's confusing. And then like I still don't even know how much Jimbo's gonna charge me for that puppy. Like, I mean, I know it's mine, and I know I have to go get it, but I don't even know exactly what it's gonna cost me. And which I mean, I know with him, like he would, let me make a payment or two, or, split it up a little bit or something.
Yeah,
But
I'm sure you work it out.
yeah, like I know it's gonna cost for the trip, and I'm taking the tent. So I'm not really looking at like motels and stuff like that as far as an expense, but
Mm-hmm.
I have to get a truck or need to get a truck because we're always having to move stuff and everybody I know is always having to move stuff and I just got
That's
my
why I
car.
like my van. You take the seats down and it's an instant truck, and my van has more room than a truck. I can fit a mattress in there, couches. Like some truck beds are shorter than my van. You know what I'm saying? I've fit things you wouldn't believe fit in a minivan if the seats disappear. You know,
Oh
the
yeah,
stow and go.
but
You
great.
know, you just put all 3 rows down. You know,
But see, I'm kind of thinking of future
then
because
you could sleep in it as a camper too, because a lot of people convert even a minivan and they put a little bed. They make it
Mhm.
work. You know, if they have to.
yeah,
So if
I
you're
want
taking a
to
trip
invest in a
somewhere,
bus.
you
I want to get a
yeah.
bus and just
Well, that's what I'd rather have, a mini school bus, but I was told no.
yeah, I see.
I want a tour
Afraid,
bus.
man.
Yeah, I wouldn't listen if I was told no. I
I'm told
really
no a
want
lot apparently now. I'm
to.
going to start fighting the power and get a donkey like Thelma.
Yeah, get the donkey and get a goat too. Goats are
I
cute.
already had it. I got a goat for my birthday once.
Aw,
I named it
but
Elliot.
yeah,
Elliot the goat.
that's actually a great name for the goat.
I thought it was appropriate.
Yeah, but yeah, like I'm thinking with the truck kind of future because right now Samurai is in driver's ed, and if I get a truck, then she can have my car.
All
And
right.
yeah, like next year, my son will be like 15 and a half and he can start driver's ed. So
Aha.
then he can just have the truck. And then I can actually get a vehicle that I want. You
Good
know,
thinking.
so I'm kind of thinking with the truck it would be advanced, but if I'm only getting 4,000 back and then whatever the puppy is going to end up costing me and then that trip out there, I'm probably going to have to pass on the truck this year and that's going to suck, but the puppy's so worth it. It stole my soul. It owns
Yeah.
me.
I can't believe how fat and pudgy that little baby. They were bear cubs at first, and I'm like, you look like a piglet now. Little piglet rolls in the back. The little tan one that he showed.
Yeah,
Oh my
I
goodness, they're
just got the
huge.
notice that he'll be live in like 30 minutes or so.
They
So,
doubled in size. Oh, is he doing an earlier one this evening? What
I
time?
Yeah.
guess so. I just got or he posted something, or
I
no,
Let me
looked
wait.
know if you
over it
see.
said 10:05, but
Oh, nice. That's good. I was so
Yeah,
sad I missed one. I'm like, I never miss one.
I'm trying to find a
yeah,
cool hearse. That's what I'm
It
on a mission.
started so late though, and I watched the replay though this morning, like I said.
yeah. It was live in 30 minutes, so we still got a little bit.
Nice.
But everybody can riot and
Yes, we
post
are rioting tonight.
puppy emojis until he
I
brings.
try for you all the time.
I
I'm about
know,
the dogs. I'm about the
but
dogs. I want to see them up close. I want him to kick Kemper off so the screen can get big.
yes, but you see, post puppy emojis and then the name Ahita. A
I'll
J
flood the
I
screen.
T A.
Say the word. I will flood the
Yes,
screen with puppies. I
because
will get the
she
chat
has
going.
got to make her appearance, like no questions asked.
And don't forget, towards the end of them trying to leave, we all have to toilet paper them.
Okay, I'm game. I'm totally up all night long
So
tonight.
toilet paper and poop emojis all in the
I
chat.
should make it through this one if it starts at 10. I'll go soon so I can take care of a few things before that show starts. But I'm glad it's a 10 o'clock show. I'll probably go
Yeah,
in a
I'm
few
fixing to
minutes.
actually have to get off of here because I gotta run to the store and go charge some milk. We've got my 2-year-old granddaughter here and my 5-year-old grandson, and oh, it's gonna be a really long night if neither one of them get their chocolate milk.
Oh boy.
But I
You
mean,
got
that's another
littles.
good thing about my job, though. Like, I can just go up there and charge milk or drinks or cigarettes or whatever the hell. Like,
Oh, that's a good point.
yeah. So, like, even if I do cut my days back to like 2 days a week, which I'd still be making more money if I work from like 11 a.m. to 10 p.m. Like
It's
Mhm.
on
like
those,
bartering for
yeah,
the supplies. I like that.
2 days a week, I give them my full day and then have 5 days off and no drama with them and still make more than I'm making now and have my credit, like,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, I think it'll work out that way. My cat is wanting in here. I've locked him out away from his nip.
Psycho Kitty.
Yeah, no shit.
I might record the office tour this week.
Oh, that would
for
be
the
cool.
spooky channel. So
Yeah, my friend Alice, she comes in here as Alice or Alice in Wonderland or something like that. She's been wanting to see your tours too because she's into stuff like that. And yeah, Grandma, you see, I used to do the roll your own ones. My mom and my grandma used to smoke those all the time. We had our whole little kit set up, but I don't know. I
Maybe
don't
I
have the
should.
patience for that anymore.
What about those little machines? Like Magnum said, he made it look easy. Like the machines are different than they used to be. The
Yeah, you
tubes,
just pack that little thingy with
that
the
sounds a
the
lot
little
cheaper.
yeah, the little
Yeah.
line thingy. You just put the tobacco in there, and then you slide the tube on it, and you just push it all in.
And they even already have filters, and it's all set. Like they have electric ones too. It looks pretty easy if you find the right stuff you like, the right flavor.
Yeah, I know. It's just I don't know that tobacco always tastes weird to me. And I mean, I'm not into like smoking Marlboros and stuff like that. Like
Me neither.
I smoke the Eagles or the Montegos.
I
They're
get the cheap
actually
pyramid lights. It's like the ghetto version of a parliament. I went from parliaments to pyramid lights because they
yeah.
used to be
Well,
cheap.
I used to smoke the pyramids here, but now they're like $7.60 a pack versus the Montegos.
That was the cheap price. That was the cheap price here. Now it's 11 something.
Yeah, and so now the Montegos are actually from Eagles, and Eagles are from Basic, and Basic is from Marlboro. So literally, it's like down the line from Marlboro. It's just like 4 generations down. But they're actually really decent. Like it doesn't like choke you up, and it doesn't have the old dry tobacco flavor or nothing.
Well, nothing's cheap anymore. That's all I know.
No, the Montegos, they're like $5.10, and then the Eagles here are like I want to say like
It's so
$6.
weird how all our different areas are so different in terms of what they pay for jobs. And when I went to
Yeah,
last time I went to Florida, pyramid lights were $4, like 4.05, and I was like, what? I'll take more. Like I was like, I gotta get some more of these before I go home. They were like less than half the price.
yeah,
So
and
weird.
somebody was in chat, and I can't remember who it was, but I mean, it's somebody that's like always around. Like I trust them, and I was talking about the cigarettes, and they said that they could get like a full carton for like $26 or something like that where they are.
What the
I was
hell?
like, damn, I'm about to be cash apping you some money
No kidding, right? I'm in on
plus
that.
the mailing fee. Because I remember my aunt used to send cigarettes from North Carolina, and they were
Yeah.
like super cheap compared to what was
Yeah,
here.
a lot of people used to go to New Hampshire and Maine and do stuff like that. Different in some places, didn't have tax.
Yeah, so like I can't remember who it was, but I mean, I'll eventually remember when I see the name or something.
What you need? Cash app?
Yeah, it's just like I'm totally going to be doing that because
I
taxes, send a couple $100 and have some.
don't know if it's unlawful. I just know that I know people drive over the border for different things. Then it doesn't matter if you're going, driving yourself. I don't know about shipping. I don't think you can ship them technically.
Yeah, but you see, they're not selling them across state lines.
Yeah, true. I just don't. I'm
It
not
would,
sure how it works.
it would
I'm
literally
with you.
just,
Trust me.
send them the money, and then grandma says can't ship. Grandma, why you gotta always have the information? like your information is very valuable and appreciated, and I just love you to death for all of your information. But don't tell me the stuff I don't want to hear.
I went
Well,
from
I went to mail some cartridges before. What's that brand of cartridge that got Jewel? I went to mail some to my mom because I couldn't get to her, even though it was the next town. And they're like, what are you mailing? And I was like, cartridges, Jewel pods or something. And then he looked at me weird. And then I realized at that point that I had made a mistake. I went out to fill the box or whatever, came back in, and he had two other people. He went and got two other associates come to the desk like it was a drug bust or something. And I'm like, why is he backing up? And they're like, what are you mailing, ma'am? And I'm looking at the kid like, did you just rat on me? He totally did. I'm like, Jewel pods. And they're like, you're not allowed to sell anything with or ship anything with tobacco, blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, Why? I do it all the time, and then I'm like, oops, said that again. Because I was doing it all the time when I couldn't get there, overnighting it or whatever.
I
Oh, that's how I
appreciate
learned.
that, Grandma. Somebody needs to keep me out of trouble.
It's just that's how I learned. I had no idea.
I went from a carton of cigarettes a week to one vape a week.
Wow, that's pretty good. One vape cartridge, like disposable?
Yeah, because I buy the Escobars by Pastel Cartel.
Are those the kind that you throw away?
Yep. So
Nice.
I buy one a week.
See, I've got some
Wow.
vapes. I like the Orion ones. Because you can actually set those if you want it milder or stronger or whatever. And then I have some Elf bars, and I don't even know what all I have. Lost Marys, but I don't know. I have them sitting right here, and I just keep picking up the cigarettes for some reason.
Yeah. Well, I like these, and like with me doing it like one a week, it's nice because I can like alternate different flavors.
Yeah, I have like 12 of them, and they're all different flavors.
Because everybody's like, why don't you just buy one you can refill? And I'm like, because I don't want 50 bottles of flavor sitting around, A. And B, I don't want to have the same flavor all the time. Like, it gets old.
Yeah. On
Unless you buy
different
new
brands,
tanks, right?
yeah, on different brands, I have different flavors. Like the Lost Mary, I like the watermelon and the strawberry watermelon and the cotton candy one. And then on the Elf bars, I have a strawberry kiwi and something else. And then on the new Orions that we just got in the store, I have the grape and the strawberry kiwi. So I have a variety. Oh, and I have like one. It's like Hyde or something like that. It's
See, we're
tropical
not allowed to
fruit.
have any of those products that you guys are talking about here. It's so stupid. Just because kids smoke some Juul, my
I'll have to
state's
remember
stupid.
that when I come on vacation. I'll have to make sure I have
My
plenty with me.
They took away all the friggin' flavors except for the ones that are sneaking in under terms such as they use the one called Clear. They're allowed to buy that. I bought my mom that one,
Hmm.
disposable Clear. But there's
It,
none of those bars are allowed here. Well, none of the flavor ones that I know of, at least, because we can't even have menthol cigarettes, and it's been like a couple of years. I'm not kidding.
yeah,
See,
they were
I,
talking about or
It's going everywhere. It's not gonna. It's gonna happen. There's gonna be no menthol anywhere. We're already a couple of years with no menthol. My mom was a menthol smoker. I mean, you get to a certain point in your life, you should be able to have what you want. Just because somebody didn't watch their kids and the kids smoked a Juul pod, now grown adults, that are at the end of their life can't enjoy their menthol because you didn't watch your kid. That's how I feel about it.
Yeah.
that exactly, Grandma. Like I don't have the whole, heroin or meth or nothing like that. But cigarettes, like people need to stay sane. They're not going to tell me to quit smoking. Like, no, I work with too many idiots.
Well, see, I
Yep.
quit smoking at one point, but then I gained a bunch of weight, and I was like, oh, absolutely not.
Well,
So I
absolutely
went back
not.
to smoking, and then I broke not my pinky toe, but the one beside it, and I couldn't barely walk, and it was wintertime, and I don't smoke in my car or my house. So
Mhm.
that's when I started vaping, and then I started out with a different brand, and then I found these, and like I like the one I have right now is Pink Burst, and it tastes like the pink Starburst. So amazing.
That
Ooh,
would
that sounds good.
Or like Lemon Drop, it tastes like Fruity Pebbles.
Wow.
Or what's the other one I get? White gummy, I think, and it tastes like gummy bears.
Nice.
Yeah, see, I noticed that we had one in the store earlier that is supposed to taste like vanilla frappe or frap or however you say that. And then they've got one that's just like a coffee flavor that's supposed to taste like Starbucks.
Yeah, I got the salted caramel one from Escobar, and it's only good if you're drinking coffee.
Yeah.
Like I've had it for months because I only touch it when
That's
I'm
what I
drinking
would
coffee.
miss.
Like it's not something I could just sit around and smoke.
I
Different
so
things for
feel
different
that,
things.
Grandma. I feel that.
I just think it's not fair that like you guys can and just going over a line can have a flavor You know what I'm saying? Like, what different? Why do those people are subject to these rules because some kids smoke, but over there because some kids smoke, it doesn't matter if I cross into your state.
Yeah,
Does
I
that
don't
make
know. I
sense to
don't get
you?
that either. Because like we even have different stores around here, and there's a couple of stores here that's not allowed to sell certain things, and we actually had somebody from the state come in and take
Because
some
they're
of
going to be
our
taking
ice
it
vape,
away. Mm-hmm.
and I guess that's like basically the menthol part of the vapes.
Mm-hmm.
On the
And
way.
yeah, they literally come in and took a bunch of the ice ones that we had, but I don't know, the boss did something. He filed some paperwork or something, and he got them
Yeah, I
back.
think it's all temporary while they get appealed and stuff. I think that's what happened with us, our state, or anything, or something like that. But
Yeah, we still have all the ice flavors here.
you should see how the tobacco stores are suffering. Like these businesses are just going. You walk in and there was like nothing on the shelf forever, and I'm like, how are these people staying open? It's like they're struggling, so they had to switch to a lot of CBD to fill in the blanks on the shelf where there's no cigarettes allowed anymore, no flavors, nothing, no flavored vape liquid. We can't even have it shipped here. Like all the people that used to buy online that were stuck at home and dependent on
Mm-hmm.
it, they can't buy any flavors. There's no shipping of it. So all the kids were just using their parents' credit cards and ordering it. So then it stopped all ordering for Massachusetts. If you go on it, like if I go on a Jewel page and try to order, it will look like it's in the cart, but then when you go to check out, it says your state does not allow this because I tried to order it.
Oh, that's how it is with the piranhas here. I've
Yep.
been trying to order some red belly piranhas, and it's just not working.
A lot of people just drive over the border and then they'll get like a month's worth of Newports or a month's worth of their, menthol cartridges. That's just what people
Yeah.
do. All it does is give tax revenue to another state. It's not stopping anyone.
Exactly.
You want your menthol, you're going to smoke it, you're going to find a way. That's
I mean,
what
that's the whole
everybody
reason
says.
that they legalized weed, was so that the states could just make money off of what people do anyway.
Hmm.
Well, when I come up there, I'll make sure I pack plenty of vapes with my stuff.
You should see the stores how they struggle to, just like they had to fill it in with CBD and bongs and stuff.
Yeah,
I usually pack extras anyways, just because like I haven't.
You don't know if it's going to die.
Well, and I never know if certain places are going to carry these ones. Like when I went down to Kentucky, sure enough, it died, and they did not carry this brand.
See, I was gonna say I need to figure out what the laws and stuff are like that in Kentucky, because like I can.
That's what I don't like about vacation. You don't know who's going to have your products.
Yeah, but I just figure I'll just probably charge up a carton or something at the store and then take it with me, which I'm planning on staying in Kentucky for about a week. Samurai has a friend up there that's like
Cool.
about 3 hours away from Jimbo. So
Well, that's good.
Yeah, I told her if we're already up there, might as well. And I'm taking the tent. And I've heard Jimbo has, a lot of land to put a tent on. So
that's cool.
I think I'm like 4 hours north of Jimbo.
Yeah.
Just so you know about the property there, didn't we hear the neighbors partake in a lot of activities outside on their?
Oh, yeah.
It might be kind of loud. You might not want to sleep there.
Yeah, see, that's kind of what I was thinking too. I may have to find out if there's like.
It might be a little frightening depending on what time of day. I don't know.
I really need to research this some more.
Set up your tent.
It's a thought though. It's good to plan. You have time to plan. They're still halfway growing.
Yeah, because I won't even get my taxes back until March sometime. So,
yeah, the quicker you file, the quicker it might come back. Especially if you do the direct deposits, whether even if you put it on one of those cards, even I think you could even do it on Cash Apps. Usually the electronic, for direct deposits, really quick. You'd be surprised the quicker you get it in.
Yeah, it's like about 3 weeks wait for a direct deposit. I use my NetSpend card for that.
Why is it 3 weeks? Did you hear about that? I've never heard of that.
I don't know. It's usually about 3 weeks or like 21 days from the time you submit to the time that you get it.
We used to always have ours pretty speedy. How about you, Chaotic?
They say within 21 days. I usually have mine within 10.
Yeah, I was going to say around a week. I feel like it's been a week to 10 days, more like you said. So
yeah,
that's why it's quicker the better.
It depends, but
the quicker the better.
I know ours have already been accepted, but I haven't even looked to see like what their estimated time is yet this year. I
don't
mean,
know.
mine just goes on paying shit off every year.
Yeah, right. So ours was close to the deadline last year because of what? Because of that, like you said.
Yeah, so
Yeah,
I
he
No big
said,
nothing coming back.
I know Judo is supposed to go to get his pup around the 3rd of March. So I'm kind of hoping that I can figure it out to be like around that time. So,
That
you
would
know,
be cool for you
meet up
guys.
with Judo, and then, chaotic, you're only 4 hours away. So you could come up there. And then I
Take
know,
some pictures or videos or something, you know.
yeah, like Leslie is in that area, and
True.
who else. So I kind of just want to spend a week around there, and,
yeah. Hopefully it's
so,
early. So my daughter turns 21 on the 11th of March, so hopefully it's before that.
yeah, my birthday's
The old 21.
And after the 25th of February, because I have the engagement party then.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm really hoping I can get the taxi staff to be up there at least on the 3rd.
Yeah.
I want to meet up with Judo and stuff like that too.
I would just, the best you can do is try as fast as you can. When, as soon as you see it, get it right out, or be ready to figure out and definitely try to get it deposited onto something, whether it's one of those electric cards or whatever, because that makes it faster without the mail wait. They process those ones quicker, and you usually get it a few days earlier at post. You know what I mean? Earlier than it's says it is.
I do know government jobs get processed first.
Mm-hmm.
I do know that because everybody's always like, well, I filed before you. How do you have yours back? Because the government jobs, like,
I
theirs are
would
a
think it
lot
would be
easier to
priority.
theirs are easier to verify because the
You know what's
government is doing the taxes. So the government, you know what I mean? Like, it's just easier for them to verify the information.
my
Oh,
my
that is so
daughter
cool, Grandma. I would
my
love to meet
daughter's
those
ex
taxi
worked for the
boys.
IRS in her home, and she had an office in her home,
Mhm.
doing IRS stuff, and it was a secret lock on her office door, and it had a pin pad. Nobody could enter, and she had to have a pin pad to get in her own office, like, to keep like people. Isn't that creepy? I'm like, and then when she broke up with him, I'm like, she's gonna mess up our taxes. She's gonna do something to our taxes. She can get in the computer and look. I don't like this. I don't like this boyfriend's mom working at the IRS.
Yeah, my kid
She's
has.
gonna mess my taxes up.
Yeah, she can work from home sometimes, but like she has a like government issued laptop and the whole
Yeah,
thing.
so depending on what you do, like they must have made this lady whatever job she had work, switched it to the home instead of the offices, because of the C word. They
Yeah,
must have made it so it had to be secure, so people, members in her family didn't have access to it in case she got a check to make sure it was
right.
private, I guess, is what I'm guessing. But nobody in the family was allowed in there. I'm like, what does she even do? She is messing up our taxes. What'd you break up with him for? No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, like, is your breakup going to affect me any?
I was just kind of joking about it to break the ice, because I always say, dry humor, stuff like that, to break the tension.
Yeah.
But
I don't know,
she's
but
been
we've
single
got
ever
like
since.
Hey,
we have
Sarah, how
3 minutes
close are you
until
to
Jim goes
Salem?
by.
What's that?
How
We
close are
have
you
like
to Salem?
My dishwasher. I'm so sorry. I have to ask again.
How close are you to Salem?
Not very. It's not far away. I would say. I haven't been to Halloween there in a while since I lived in. But when I lived in Boston, I could just go on the T. So I took the T there to do a spooky Halloween before, the train, and it was
That's how
pretty
we're
close.
when we come because we just we have access. We'll just leave it at that.
That's definitely the witching town, with all the
And
history and
I thought I'd be extra
spooks.
cute getting off of the train with my coffin shaped luggage and my
You
witch
wouldn't probably
hat.
be the only person. You'd fit right in.
Yeah, I figured it'd be extra cute. I want to come, I think, like the last week of September or first week of October, though, because I've heard the crowds, the closer to Halloween, the more like chaotic it is.
Crazy. Yeah, it
And
is
it's
true.
almost impossible to get to see everything because of the crowds. So
Yeah, it
I
might
was
be like an hour and a half, hour-ish.
yeah,
I'd have to look. I can't recall actually, because when I was in Boston, I would just hop. You know what I mean? It was so close, and
yeah,
that can be like an hour to an hour and a half, up to two away. It depends,
yeah.
section, I guess. But
So that's kind of the plan, but
that's cool. That's cool. A friggin' coffin luggage. What the hell? Sounds
yeah,
so.
I need some.
That sounds like the coolest luggage I ever heard of in my life.
I wish they made a second size of it because it only comes in one size right now, and it's like the smaller size. I'm hoping that they decide to come out with a bigger version of it too, but if not, then I'll have that and then my regular black ones that I'm switching out. So I bought these like shiny black ones. It's a set of like extra large and medium sized. And
What about
it
a
came with
coffin
this.
purse?
I actually have, so I've looked at the coffin ones, but I bought this black velvet skull purse.
Oh, cool.
I'll send you a picture of it. And I'm
Yeah.
super excited about that. And then I have like my little mini backpack that I usually carry that has a bat on it. But I'm going to switch
Cool.
out the ribbon on the plain black luggage that's like pink and girly. And I'm going to put bat ribbon instead. So excited.
That'd be
cool.
super cool.
I just keep buying random things for like all of these spooky adventures that I'm going to go on.
Yeah, because that's another thing. We was talking the other day about some of the paranormal sites up there and stuff in Kentucky. So that's another thing that I want to take the kids to do.
Yeah.
But
Bye, Grandma Watches, if you're still here. Oh, shoot. Is Jimbo on?
Yeah,
well,
it
I was
started.
gonna. It's 9:05, so it is totally time for him to start. So I'm gonna go ahead and close it over here.
All
I
right,
might be a little late on his well, I'm gonna be in there, but I might not be able to chat for a few minutes while I get my kiddo to bed. But I'll see you guys over there.
Okay.
Hey, damn,
Nice,
I made
thank-
it up to 374 subscribers.
Hey, thanks for letting me hang out.
Hey, no problem. I'll see y'all over there in Jimbo's.
All right.
Okay, bye.
Bye.
Okay, bye.